away with game 2.
You hear the crowd getting wild, baby. We're only hearing game 2. It'll only get louder, folks. 44 seconds. Version 2 looking to close this one out strongly, but very, very quickly, Goons can come back.
Yeah, it's all going to start off the kickoff. We saw version 2 in the game earlier having troubles with kickoff goals, and that could come to bite him here if Goons can capitalize. B. Crawford waiting under the ball, trying to see if he can get a touch. He will. No one commits on him until in the midfield. That will be a 50 out into Goons half. NTX with a beautiful control. MJ trying to get the ball off of him. NTX on the sidewall trying to get a pass over in the mid. He's just a little too short, but it doesn't matter. The save comes in. Freak on the shot. Version 2 saves it beautifully.
Beautiful stop there from B. Crawford. Ball's going to go off the corner. Anybody there? B. Crawford is, but actually decides to just stay on the ball there. 5 seconds left, and this one's definitely going to be going in version 2's favor. It's only a matter of either team kind of going away with another one. Hiddly-diddly right there. In version 2, they actually just stop it right on the goal line. Yeah.
Big win from version 2. And, I mean, like I said before, the earlier series, they dropped the first 2 games, and they actually managed to come back. So winning this one here, tying it up early, is absolutely huge. Both teams seem to be on their best play styles, and it definitely shows. The crowd chanting for MJ, very well worth it, leading the whole game here.
Yeah, I mean, dude is repping the G2 merch and the decal in game. Like, he's got it going for him. Is there, debatably, number 1 in North America right now for us. Yeah, so I think he's got that going from, very inspiring. But you see MTX Slicer getting a little bit more involved, a lot more red in his column. XLS definitely, can't really compare this game to the first game that he had. And version 2, I mean, just very well-rounded, each teammate of theirs.
Yeah, MTX really stepping up here in game 2, leading the game and his team in a lot of stats. The captain coming in unfortunately wasn't enough for them to get the win, but MTX seems to be settling in well here. But like you said, version 2 taking game 2, series is tied, heading into game 3. Everyone seems to be playing at full capacity. I mean, game 2 was just an absolute madhouse of everything going on.
Yeah, and I mean, Goons, they weren't really so much on the offensive half of things. They had less shots, obviously less goals. I think version 2, they just, for some reason, were doing something better to keep the pressure and looking to continue that sort of trend here in game 3, right?
Yeah, game 3.
We should be getting a tally up there soon, folks. I'm sure y'all notice it, but you see ball popped up. Dr. Bepper, it's going to be flying right on over. B. Crawford looking to keep the pressure. Ball's still up in the air. I don't think really anybody's going to be going for this one, as they're just kind of each team trying to recover. This one does get cleared from Dr. Bepper. He's going to follow this one out. Demo coming out of MJ. This is over hiddly-diddly. MTX right on over to the corner. B. Crawford tries to stop it, but doesn't happen. This one's centered. Hiddly-diddly. Maybe gets a shot on net. That's a crossbar. And almost a shot and a counterattack. What a banger. Skadoosh.
Just a gigantic banger from B. Crawford. The crossbar, best defender in DCRL history. The pitch comes out to B. Crawford. He just whips one on net. It's like playing a game of hot potato over there. Just get this out of my hand. Whoosh, right in the net. Yeah,
just going back and forth real quick. And we saw that even earlier in the Division D game with Bean Chalupa having a very unfortunate Athena flick, I guess is what you want to call it. But, unfortunate, misfortunate events happen sometimes.
Yeah, that's all part of the game.
Exactly. But you see MTX trying to get a little mechie there. It's off the backboard. MJ does get it clear. Hiddly-diddly is the last one back, technically. Very, very quick counterattack opportunity, but they shut it down. MTX gets demoed off the map. I mean, both teams, I love the physicality out of it, and they're just trying to capitalize from it.
Yeah, version 2, I love the ball control that they're taking here. Playing it super smart. What a pass from MJ. Just weaving through the defense on the sidewall here. Gets it around 1. Gets it around 2 with the pop up. XLS can't get the save. B. Crawford reads it beautifully. Version 2 is absolutely rolling.
Like, that kind of ball control out of MJ on the wall was, like, it's smooth as silk, honestly. It just, I don't know. You see that sort of thing happening in Division B, D, or A games, and it's like, wow. But you see Goons quickly getting a goal for themselves now.
Yeah, and like I said, version 2 did have trouble with kickoffs in the earlier series. That one's just an unfortunate miss from B. Crawford. Just kind of got to shake it off. But Goons will definitely take the early goal off the kickoff here. Only down 1 now. There's still 3:30 left in this game. Plenty of time for anything to happen. Are they going to get another kickoff goal? MTX can't find the angle. Dr. Pepper is there. That one's going to go a little wide. Is anyone there? A double commit from version 2, but B. Crawford gets a decent clear
Another
out.
double commit.
Double commit from Goons in the midfield. XLS needs to get back, and he will with the big boom, but he's booming it right over to Crawford. Doesn't get the catch. It goes up in the air. Can he beat out defenders? He does, using all his boost to get back to the ball. He's going to flick it around the corner, but XLS is there. A big demo coming out. Is anyone mid for version 2? They are not. Good job by the Goons defense trying to get back there.
That was actually beautiful, like, come off the wall play right there from B. Crawford. MJ puts this one a little wide of net. All 3 players are going to be looking to rotate back, but that's actually a heater. What a turn from MJ. I didn't really think much would come out of it. They were all, up in the corner, low boost. What a play.
I mean, that is the Dominus hitbox in perfection there. That pointy front corner just sending the ball 105 kph right into the far side of the net. Beautiful shot. Definitely unexpected for the Goons defense. MJ's putting on an absolute heater right now, and the crowd is loving it.
Exactly. Dr. Pepper coming in with the heat. That one is on net. Oh my goodness. This version 2 team just does not know how to stop, and I'm loving it. They need to keep that heat up if they want to continue the run here in this series.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper just putting on the muscle shirt, getting it through the defensive line of Goons. Version 2 comes back and strikes very quickly, getting 2 unanswered, now up 4-1 with still over half this game left to be played out.
Yeah, I think they also just don't want us to breathe either. It's just kind of a feeling of mine that we're not able to kind of get a set and outs or really have that opportunity as they just keep scoring over and over again. B. Crawford bringing this one up the sidewall. And XLS shutting this down. Nobody's really going to be centered to read that one floating above their goal line, but Hiddly Dilly almost puts another shot on net. All 3 members commit. Now it's just a matter of who's going to get to the ball and what kind of play is going to come out of it. This one's almost centered, but goes back into the corner. 2 minutes left. MJ not the best touch off the sidewall here. MTX looking to do something here for his team as they are down 3 goals. B. Crawford loving the aggression up in the air there. I mean, what sort of thing are you noticing, though, with the Goons squad? It just seems like defensively they're lacking, but I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are.
Yeah, game 1, their rotations were so clean. Defensive, playing on defense was not an issue for them. But right now, honestly, I think it's going to be contributed to the demos. Version 2 playing more aggressive, screwing up the rotations. You think I got to rotate left, also someone's devo. Now you got 2 people in the same corner, and confusion and nothing but confusion will happen from that. But version 2 just playing so solid, keeping the ball out of their half. Freak pops it up into mid. B. Crawford trying to collect. He will just boom it over. XLS trying to get something going. MTX going to challenge with him. MJ with a big boom. No one back for Goons, but MTX should be the first one to the ball. B. Crawford picks up the boost. It's open. MJ shoots it. Doesn't get the shot to find the back of the net. Now big 50 in the corner there from Freak, and MJ will cause the Goons to boom it back out in the mid.
Yeah, we're going to see another quick attack here. Ball centered. But Crawford up for that one. Does get 50 to the sidewall. XLS backflip, so Dr. Pepper's going to have that opportunity off the backboard. Can anybody read it? B. Crawford very close. Now we're going to see another counter attack. XLS just decides to take the 50 down towards their side of the net. And now quickly, again, 40 seconds left, though. Goons, I think they really need to create something for themselves if they want to kind of tie this one up.
Absolutely. 3 goals in 30 seconds is not impossible, but it is very unlikely. And at this point, if you don't score in the next 5 seconds, you might as well just start game planning for the next one. Figure out what's going on your back line, why version 2 is finding so many balls in the back of the net. Oh, what a save. There it is. Maybe XLS is figuring something out. Beautiful save from him. But like I said, as the clock's about to strike 10 seconds, version 2 is most likely going to take this game 3 and go up 1 game. And the Goons just don't look like their former selves from game 1.
No, I agree. And now it's just a matter of when's the ball going to hit the ground again, right? I'm just really actually curious if Goons do decide to take a timeout here. They're only down 1 game of the series, but this is, we'll be going into game 4. Version 2 take the next one even, and it's like they're on match point. And I don't know. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be too nervous about them, right? They do have the advantage of if they lose this series, they get the next series and kind of start 0-0 fresh again. But when you got B. Crawford, MJ, and Dr. Pepper linking as well as they have been, I don't know, man. How do you come back from that sort of thing?
I honestly don't know. I mean, version 2, looking at the stats, 8 shots, 4 demos, and then on the Goon side, only 5 shots with 0 demos. just not finding the offensive pressure that they love. Version 2 doing a very good job of keeping the ball out of their half, just keeping constant pressure on the Goons, trying to boost starve them, trying to get demos, trying to get rotation screwed up. Everything's just messed up for the Goons on this defensive half. And yeah, like I said, I'd be curious if they take a timeout. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Looks like they're not. Just a quick 30-second talk in between matches, and we'll see if Goons can figure it out.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, if I'm Goons, I tell my teammates and myself even, like, I think we just need to speed it up a bit. They seem to have slowed it down. Game 1, you know, they were the ones bringing the physicality, but version 2 kind of recognized that, and I don't know if it's they're like, oh, we're actually better than you at that sort of thing, so that's what we're going to do now, and that's why they've been seeing success, or if it's just Goons, they've been slowing it down a bit. I don't know.
Yeah, tough to say. It will be very dependent on how this game 4 plays out, I guess, but yeah, version 2 just trying to start hot. Like I said, they're doing a very good job of keeping the ball out of their half. That's a great shot from Dr. Pepper.
Pre-flip.
Shout out to Coop himself.
I'm sure
the
he's proud.
pre-flip coming in. Beautiful play from version 2. And honestly, the demo there was very helpful as well.
That was a crazy shot, I'm not even gonna lie. But you see B. Crawford throwing arrows on the camera, something like that. I think they're feeling good, version 2. Goons a little bit more serious on their side of things. But that's another one, Dr. Beppa. I think he's just wanting to get the hat trick within the first minute.
If he gets a hat trick in the first minute, this man deserves a sponsorship. Someone tweet this out. Dr. Pepper, give this man what he wants.
He's repping the Dr. Pepper merch. He's got his refreshments. He's got his teammates' refreshments. He came prepared. Honestly, I bet he has a cooler out in the parking lot. But, yeah, you know, version 2 having a very strong start. You know, props to them. You're seeing another one, MJ. Oh, my goodness. These guys just are steamrolling them on offense.
Yeah, just nothing but confusion here. An unfortunate pop from Freak. The bump does come out, clears the net wide open for MJ. Version 2 is just relentless with the amount of pressure they're putting on here. They've got 3 goals, and we're not even a minute into the game. Goons haven't even had a chance to breathe, really, in this game 4.
Yeah, and I know a thing I like to talk about with my co-caster is what sort of spotlight player do you be looking for in this series? We didn't talk too much about it, but I'm going to say we're seeing a lot of Dr. Bepper on the field, right? Even when he's not scoring, you saw MJ get that open net. You know how? He was there to bump it. Oh, my gosh! Dude, he's living off this energy. I don't know how to describe it or whatnot, but what a shot. Seriously, it couldn't get any better. That's an Aquatoad bounce, bro.
I mean, it is an Aquatoad bounce, and that is very fortunate for him. The bounce fits it behind the 2 defenders. Goons send 2. They know how beautifully it was placed. Dr. Bepper hitting the training packs before this game. That is insane shot. I don't think I can ever place anything that good as well. And another one comes on. Oh my, version 2, the floodgates open for them. The crowd is into it. Version 2 is feeling good, and they are rolling right now.
Yeah, I don't know. You got MTX looking kind of a little depressed in the cams there. It's definitely not smiles on that end. You know, 5-0, you're down. 346 left with this one. I really don't know how you come back when you got the other team just pelting shot after shot at you. I'd like to say it's like a game of pick where it's going back and forth, but with this one, it's really not.
Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know. That one might find the back of the net. That would have been huge. Version 2 does get the pinch to clear it out, but honestly, at this point, like, at least in my opinion, I at this point would be like, you know what? If we're going to lose, we better go down swinging. Just send everyone. Doesn't matter if you lose by 5 or you lose by 15. Just send everyone. Try to get something going. Flip the momentum around. Yeah. Maybe that's what they're trying to do. XLS trying to get off the ceiling, but he won't. Dr. Bepper throwing it up. Not a good read, but MTX is there. That one's still off the backboard. Does anyone commit? 2 Goons members do commit. MJ playing it safe with the backflip. Half flip going into it. B. Crawford trying to fit one in. Doesn't find it.
Dr.
Bepper's
there.
The bar down ski. This man, I mean.
Dude, is that number 4?
Can we get a steroid check in that Dr. Pepper bottle?
Yeah. Somebody check his liquids. Liquid IV in there. I don't know, man. Something strong. But he's even surprised at what's happening. Dude's just having the game of his life right now, and we're loving it. 6-0. I mean, I'd like to say hot start, but we're only halfway through this one.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw the cookie buff from Triumvirate last series. Are we seeing a Dr. Pepper buff from version 2 here? I don't know, but this place is getting loud. But talking about the Goons here, they need to figure something out. I mean, they've had some pretty decent looks. The defense from version 2 has been insane, though. I mean, it honestly just looks like they played, or version 2 is playing right now exactly how Goons played in game 1. Just relentless pressure, great rotations, and Goons just can't seem to find anything going on in the offensive half.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying. Like, I see demos coming out of their side, but, dude, look how well they're linked. You see B. Crawford, he gets an unfortunate touch there. Well, I mean, doesn't get the touch there, but if he does, you know that would have been a heater. And it's just, Goons, they really have not been able to replicate that, you know. It's just individual play is not going to work. You really got to work as a team against this version 2 one.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we see a Rule 1 from the team members
Oh!
broken. Almost an insane 50 from XLS, but it will hit the post. We might see a little bit of karma come out here. The Rule 1 was broken. A good bump off the backboard, but B. Crawford is there. MTX keeping pressure on, but he booms it to MJ. MJ with a monster clear off the back wall here. That one goes towards net. Dr. Pepper went for boost, but he does get back. Did use up half the tank. Now he's off the wall. Can he get something going? He tries to flip it. Oh, it doesn't work. MTX throws one on net. MJ is there. An unfortunate touch from him, but B. Crawford is there for the 50 to save it.
I mean, yeah, dude, these guys are just locked down defense right now. Nothing is going wrong. I don't even think at this point you could cast or curse it. And if that were the case, I don't know, it could be worse than K-Tool. But he's not here. You know, I'm not worried, so.
Yeah, there's only one man that can cast or curse that bad.
Yeah, no, legit. There's been some very weird things that have happened when he's talked. So, anyways, a minute left here. Goons, they got to make something happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they need to get something going. At this point, it's been quite a while since their last goal. Like you said, looking a little bit off in the cams. They just need to find something that can get the momentum going. But version 2 going for all these passes here, I mean, just really screwing up the defensive line. I very much expect to see Goons take a timeout after this game.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either that they do that. I mean, they're on match points, so why not? You have nothing to really lose at this point either. You got the next series that come back if you do lose this first one. MJ looking to get a redirect. MTX Slicer gets the clear, but 50'd by B. Crawford. It is centered. Dr. Pepper a little too far back, so MTX does get the touch over him. Hiddly diddly, same thing. It's going to be on backboard. Beautiful clear there from MJ. Time winding down. Seeing which team can kind of, I don't know, just end this one strong. Goons maybe looking for one just to have momentum going into the next, or version 2 looking to just show their utter dominance so far.
Yeah, B. Crawford tries to throw a shot on. Goons are there to save it, and the ball will hit the ground. Version 2 with an absolute monster game 4, taking the 3-1 series lead on match point. Just an absolute legacy game from Dr. Pepper there. That is the type of game that ESPN starts calling about.
Yeah, well, another thing you got to mention is he's the third-round pick of this team. You really don't see your third-rounder carrying you, but here we are. Dr. Pepper just having the game of his life, looking to keep that sort of heat, into this game 5 here. But, again, we would not be surprised if Goons do take this timeout. Just looking to get the signal here, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Now it's just, what are we observing here? Looking at the Goons, what do you think they're talking?
I mean, at this point, you just got to figure out what happened between game 1 and the ones that were just played. I mean, like I said, Goons were looking so solid in game 1, just absolutely destroying version 2. Goons going for maybe a little bit of a cookie buff.
They got the cookie and the crown? Dude, I don't know. They're trying to copy Triumvirate or something.
We seen a sponsorship here from a Division A team.
Yeah, they just taken the Division D team under their wing nonchalantly. What kind of cookies are you eating? That's the bigger question, actually.
Oatmeal chocolate chip.
Oatmeal chocolate chip. It's
Banger.
not bad, but I don't think that's
Banger
my
cookies.
go-to. What would you say your go-to cookie is? Just out of curiosity. I know this is completely random, but
I'm an old man. Oatmeal raisin 100% of the time.
I eat just regular oatmeal. However, I put the peanut butter in it. It makes it taste better. But back to this match here, right? Goons, they're talking, trying to figure out what's not working and why it's not working and how to fix it. Version 2, you got to keep the momentum going. Version 2, out of your curiosity, School, what do you think they're talking amongst each other? Trying to just keep that momentum rolling.
Yeah, literally just that. Just keep everything light and fun. Seems like they're having a blast in cams. Just trying to play everything, as smoothly and as calmly as they can. Like we talked about before, simplifying the game itself. I mean, you see all the passes they're going for. We saw it in the stats. Like, team, I think MJ led the team with like 37 touches, but Dr. Pepper had 33 and B. Crawford had like 34 as well. Like, they're going for a lot of passing plays and just spreading the ball around, keeping the defense guessing, and that is one thing that Goons needs to keep in mind. If they're going for all those passes, You need a bigger midfield presence. You got to challenge early. Don't let them try to confuse the defense and mess up your rotations. Just send that man, get a big 50, and try to just flip the momentum in the game.
Agreed. But we are loading into this next one here. Goons, again, I think they just need to be more physical than version 2. They need to be faster to the ball. And right off the bat, they're kind of already getting beat to that. However, MJ, you see him up, clearing this one almost to the side. B. Crawford does get a 50. MJ tries to stay on it, but Hiddly Dilly does get favor. As this one's centered, B. Crawford awkward. So far, so good. I mean, 0-0, of course, but B. Crawford with possession of the ball. Does he get a flick over Hiddly Diddly? He doesn't. Actually, this one's going to go straight down into the net, but beautiful save from MJ. Gets the flip reset. This one's off the backboard. Nobody's going to be wide enough to read this one, though, it seems, as B. Crawford bangs this one right on back.
Yeah, now Freak is caught in the back line by himself. Needs a good 50 there. Doesn't get it, but it goes right to MTX. XLS trying to get something going. Good 50 from Dr. Bepper there, keeping the pressure on for version 2. MJ with a shot on net. Is anyone there for it? They double commit. It is there. Freak gets a beautiful touch to clear it out. Amazing play from the Goons. Can they get something off of it? XLS has a little bit of time. Gets a decent 50 there, but no second man. And that ball is going to be right back in the Goons' half.
Yeah, and I think that's all right. I mean, you don't have the second man, so just kind of wait, see where they boom the ball, and just read it off that. Get your counter attack right away. But a whiff there from Dr. Bepper, not starting off hot like he did the last game, which is okay. You know, you got to share the spotlight here. Demo's coming out though for Goons, trying to see if that sort of play style works. MTX does get a beat on MJ. Does he get the read? Almost. He does not get the corner grab. B. Crawford keeps it. And that's another thing, too. I think you really got to suffocate version 2 on their side by boost stealing.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, version 2 has had control of the boost in these last 3 games, and it has definitely showed they're doing whatever they want. And look at that passing play off the backboard to the corner, back out to mid. Version 2 is definitely all on the same page here, and it is very much showing in their offensive pressure. MJ gets a pass out mid. Freak is there, but so is Crawford. He takes a control touch, needs a decent 50, but that'll go back in version 2's half. MJ recollecting, doesn't take the full boost, just booms it back down. That ball's flat out in mid, waiting for someone. Freak just booms it on, tries to get another touch, won't work out for him. XLS with a high pop, he's gonna go up in the air. Are we gonna see a solo play from him? He goes off the backboard, but can't get enough boost to get the double tap here. But MTX keeping the pressure on. That one's dangerous, that's going back out mid, but who else but Dr. Bepper to be there?
This version 2 team, it doesn't even matter that they're stuck on defense. They've just done such a great job. Specifically MJ, as he gets deleted off the map, I talk about him, right? Specifically MJ, he's done a really great job with backboard defense. And then B. Crawford and Dr. Bepper, just every single time they've touched the ball, it's a booming clear for the other team that makes it awkward.
Yeah, absolutely. But I do love the little bit of pressure we are seeing here from Goons. Seems like they're going for a lot more demos, smoke and wheels flying around the field, trying to just keep the ball out of their half. Because like I always say, you can't get scored if the ball's not in your half. And that's definitely what they're trying to go for here. Just keep the rotations clean, keep a lot of pressure. Eventually something will happen and you will get a goal. MTX off the corner. That one's going to be a little dangerous. MJ's there. They're going to send the third man. They do. He gets beat out. XLS needs to get back to it. He gets demoed, but not before he gets to clear out to his teammate, MTX. He gets a good pop up. He gets it around one. B. Crawford is there, though, to safely collect it in the corner.
Yes, and this one's already low scoring. You can see we are a little less than 2 minutes and 0-0. That's exactly what it is. However, MJ right under the ball. Dr. Pepper does get a clear over midfield. XLS low boost, goes for this one anyways. Does get it on over, but MJ is going to be perfectly positioned on that backboard, like I said. Does get a clear. B. Crawford, though, double commits. Another double commit coming out of the Goons. Decided to be fair and go for it as well. But that one's almost on net. A crossbar. It hits. MTX puts this one almost back on net. However, just not fortunate for them. They were not able to succeed a goal there.
Yeah, using the laws of geometry, trying to get a goal. Beautiful beautiful demo in the half. Version 2 has the pressure here, though. MTX with the early challenge in the corner. Tries to get on MJ. He won't, but XLS is right there to follow up. Now, almost a double commit from Goons, just riding right behind each other. That's going to go back out. It could be a little dangerous. MTX with a great 50. He needs a pass out mid, but he doesn't get the touch. Now MJ and B. Crawford both up. This is going to be a free ball for XLS, who's going to throw it on. But who else but MJ to be there for the 50 to stop the pressure?
Yeah, beautiful 50 there for Dr. Beppa. Nice clear there from MTX. B. Crawford, not the best touch, though. We are going to see a Goons attempt at scoring here. Can MTX get a demo? No, he actually decides to go for some odd redirect. There, what a touch! Are you kidding me? How do you read that, version 2? You can't. I'm sorry. It's just that's how things are sometimes in Rocket League.
Just a little give and go to himself. Don't worry about it. Hitting a front flip. Give him extra points for the style. That is exactly what the Goons needed. Striking first. 27 seconds left. And it looks like they are starting to maybe figure something out if they can avoid the kickoff goal here. This is going to be very dangerous. MJ picks up the corner or the mid boost, gets a good 50, but Bepper can't turn in a good clear from Goons, relieves all the pressure, and they just need to hold on here.
Yeah, but it is scary here. You got B. Crawford on the ball. Bad touch there from XLS. Still going to be flying over the goal line almost. Dr. Bepper trying to center this one for his team. We're seeing a lot of traffic happen there in the corner. And now we're at 0 seconds. It's a matter of time before it hits the ground here. Version 2 trying to keep it up. They do double commit though. Still, it is up and unfortunate. You know, this ball hits the ground and, you know, luckily Goons, they do come back. They were able to clap back, get this game. However, they still need 2 more to, you know, close out the series. That'll be tough.
Yeah, monster game from MTX, and the timeout buff definitely comes into fruition. You give up 6 goals in game 4 and you hold version 2 to 0 in game 5. That is absolutely huge, just trying to cut every single piece of momentum from that team. Looking in the cams, version 2 doesn't seem like they mind dropping that game at all. They still seem light and ready to roll.
No, I agree. And, you know, Goons win this one. A stat I'm looking at, you talk about physicality. Version 2, they were doing a lot of that. Well, this game, it seems to be that they were holding back or it just wasn't happening because they only got 2 demos versus Goons 5. You know, I think that can be a factor here. But we're going to see what kind of happens here in game 6. Version 2 looking to, you know, kind of go back and forth, you know, with the games. Looking to get this series here. Go to a bracket reset, but Goons trying to keep the pressure up and see what they can do.
Yeah, version 2 just needs to win 1 out of the next 2 games. Goons need the consecutive 3-game wins here to try to just not even worry about a bracket reset. MTX, did he get the double off the backboard? He is so close. Just a little too close to the ball, but the pressure still is there.
Oh my gosh.
A triple commit. The net is open. Is anyone going to shoot? Freak is. That's going to end up wide too. XLS is there. Corner out. MJ is there to clear it up. That was almost an insane clip from MTX.
Yeah, Goon Squad, it's seemingly a lot different than we saw in game 3 and 2, but I mean, even then, they only won by the 1 goal, the last one. That one's going to be right on the backboard, just not able to sneak in quite yet, but MTX still trying to keep it on to the version 2 side. I will say they're playing more annoying. I don't know, they're not trying to let version 2 have the space that they love.
Yeah, absolutely. Using their own strategy against them, just keeping the ball out of their half, 50 in everything that they can. Sometimes sending the third man, which can be dangerous, but if played out correctly and you have a man going back, it can be beautiful for the offensive pressure. You see Goons all stuck in the corner here. That's going to be a crazy pinch out into mid. Beautiful clear from XLS. That's going to go back into the corner, of version 2. MJ up, so is XLS. MJ will beat him. MTX tries to get the read. He doesn't. Now Freak needs to pick up that corner boost. He doesn't as well, but he gets a good control touch. Now he needs a decent 50. He will kill it. Still has possession. MTX takes it from him. He is on 0 boost. A big boom out into mid from Dr. Bepper. D. Crawford not quite turning. He has all the time in the world to do whatever he wants. He's going to go for a high pop, but MTX reads it beautifully off the backboard.
Yeah, great play out of them. I love that the players are recognizing the plays that they can make there, right? Just getting it around the player there. Dr. Pepper does a well job of. And same thing with MTX, right? And B. Crawford taking his time, realizing there's no threat in the corner. However, this ball does need to be prevented from going in the net. Luckily, that is the case here. MJ almost a flick over 1. XLS looking to get a read. He doesn't. Dilly almost gets a touch there. MTX is too far back, so they're going to get a 50. Ball's going to go straight down. Is it going to get saved? No, it's still on the goal line. Dr. Peppa's up. It's going to go backwards. Now over into the corner. B. Crawford keeping the pressure. They both do have lots of boost. Him and MJ. It's going to go wide over to the other side now. Still, they're playing super aggressive in Goons. I mean, they're a little scared of it right now, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. Freak getting a good 50 out. He does get the mid boost. That is absolutely huge for them. Going for a pass out into mid. Can he get it around B. Crawford? He cannot. That ball's going to go into the corner. Crawford beats out another, but will get dunked by MTX. A double commit from version 2, but that ball's going. Is B. Crawford going to get a redirect? He would have, but Freak was there to stop the ball in its tracks. And now Freak trying to get something going here. Dr. Bepper with the miss. We have a one-on-one. Can Freak get the shot into the corner? And he does! The Goons strike first deep into game 6 here. They are looking very solid. Once again, the timeout buff definitely helps. Beautiful play from Freak. Just an awkward situation for B. Crawford in net.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just all comes down to positioning. He was just a little too far, and Freak was able to recognize that, put it just slightly right behind him, and it's really hard to save when the ball's right behind you. You're facing the other way.
Yeah, absolutely. Making that quick turn and getting up in the air, knowing where the ball is one of the most difficult things you can do. Dr. Pepper with a big boom that's going to be close to target. If anyone can get there, a pinch that goes straight up. That's super awkward. No! MJ throws one on. It goes corner out. A big bump, though, in the air from MJ. MTX recollects.
Dr. Pepper, that was in!
Freak can't get up.
Dr. Pepper! Gosh, I mean, that was absolute chaos right there. MTX honestly thought he had the clear there, but a simple pop over two, and Hiddly Diddly just wasn't quite ready for that.
Yeah, once again, just caught with no boost in their half. Version 2 is so good at that. When they get the pressure, they just rotate through, look for demos, take the corner boost, and dip. And the Goons definitely struggling from that right there. Almost a kickoff goal, but MJ with an unfortunate backflip. MTX with the pass over to XLS, who gets the touch, but not on target. Freak comes in. That one's going to fly up in the air. XLS going for a crazy back touch. He will get one into the corner just to make things awkward. B. Crawford is deleted off the field. MJ takes a 50 with XLS. That's off the backboard. The clear does come up. MTX with a quick turn. B. Crawford there to 50 it. A demo comes out. Goons have the numbers here. They just need to get something going. An awkward spawn for version 2, but they get a good enough clear that it might not matter.
Definitely. I mean, it's tied right now. We got a minute left. Goons are keeping so much pressure on version 2. Really just trying to get the space away from it. But that was a wide open net. An opportunity there that Freak could have taken. However, just wasn't able to happen for him. And XLS awkward. Does get cleared over into the corner here. Freak looking to do something with it. MJ shuts it down immediately. Now it's just a matter of what happens here, what play comes from it, but it's off the backboard. B. Crawford looking to be there. He is a little far back. Not going to challenge. Almost gets faked from XLS there. Freak puts it to the side. We know that happens, and that works sometimes, you know, putting it to the side. But 20 seconds here. Somebody looking to get the goal lead. Will Goons continue their run this series, or will version 2 close it out? It's only a matter of what happens here. Which team's going to make the first mistake? Which team's going to capitalize? 10 seconds now. Ball's up. MTX doesn't get a best touch. Hiddly Diddly, super awkward. It's going to be boomed right at Dr. Pepper. A 50 into the corner. Now, will it hit the ground? It is up. MTX is on. Not going to be there. B. Crawford keeps it up. Doesn't have the boost, so we are going to be going to overtime.
Oh my, are the nerves definitely flowing now. Match point for version 2. Goons need this one to stay alive and not risk the bracket reset, but that's a huge demo. Luckily, XLS is there. That ball's going to roll up the sidewall as you go for a solo play. He does, but can't find the flip into it. Now B. Crawford beats out one. MTX is last back. He needs a good touch. He'll get one over. MJ off the corner. That's going to go back out into mid. MTX with a quick turn, and we'll throw that into the corner of version 2. Now B. Crawford trying to get something going, doesn't have any boost. XLS with a pop out in the mid, but B. Crawford is there. Is anyone back for the Goons? They are. MTX with a big boom out, but who else but MJ cutting it off in mid. XLS comes flying across the screen. Beautiful save from him.
Yep, no threat there. MJ with low boost, but that one's just a little too wide. MTX not enough boost. MJ's backwards, trying to make something happen. Realizes reverse is a thing. Dr. Pepper there. It is going to be off the backboard. Another unfortunate touch from XLS. Ball's still on the goal line. They're freaking out right now. I know it. I can hear it. Or maybe that's the crowd getting excited. I don't know. But MJ keeping the pressure on. We are over a minute. Now, I'm just kind of curious, how long is this overtime going to go?
The longer, the worse for whichever team loses here. It is absolutely detrimental. That one goes towards net. It's off the backboard. MTX and XLS both commit. MTX does get the clear 0 boost. The Goons absolutely need to recollect here, get the ball out of their half, and have a moment to take a deep breath, but Dr. Pepper not letting that happen. MTX slicer off the back wall here. A little awkward. B. Crawford does dunk him on that. That's going to go back out. No commit from the third man of version 2. Playing it safe, playing it smart. That ball's out into mid. MJ with the big boom out. Freak caught in an awkward spot. Does he go? Does he not? He gets 50 by Crawford. That one's going towards the net. MJ looking for a demo, but won't get it. MTX with a big booming clear. Version 2 rushing back to their half, trying to recollect. B. Crawford with a touch off the wall. MTX doesn't find it. Freak decides to go a little bit higher up. Dr. Pepper pass out into mid. Both members of Goons are backwards. MTX will turn, take a 50 with MJ in their own half. XLS has time to collect here, but B. Crawford, the one and only captain of version 2, gets a beautiful 50.
Dr. Pepper's there. This is the guy you can rely on here. Ball's going to be in the corner. Can he get it centered for a teammate? It is. B. Crawford. Will he beat him? No. It's going to go off the backboard. Can somebody read it? Oh, what a redirect. MJ goodness, the G2 skill set coming out here, folks. Now we are above 2 minutes. This one is getting intense. I already know each player is feeling the nerves.
Yeah, I'd love to see how many controllers are shaking on that stage right now. This is so intense. Freak with the pop-up. Is anyone there for Goons? That could be dangerous. B. Crawford, beautiful control touch, using his time, knowing that he has some.
Oh, no!
Wasn't on. Dr. Pepper's awkward, but he finally...
He was dancing in the goal, man. I don't know.
Bro decided an emote in Game 6 overtime here. Don't worry about it.
Oh, what up shots! XLS getting finished! It's up in the air! Goodness gracious, these guys, they just need to be there in the right spot, but they aren't. XLS though, perfect positioning, midfield off the backboard, double commit, and it's there! MTX Slicer!
And there is the energy from Goons. MTX jumping from his own half, getting the read. B. Crawford does not. A huge win for the Goons in Game 6. A 3-minute overtime. We are headed to Game 7 here.
Oh my goodness. I'm surprised my throat isn't more coarse than it is right now because of how much yelling that I've done. Wow, what a way to end that Game 6 though. Now on to Game 7. Version 2, I mean, I mean, do they take a timeout now? Have they even used theirs?
Version 2 has not used theirs, no. Honestly, after that one, I think you have to. The nerves
they've lost the last 2.
Not even just that. After a 3-minute overtime, when you're on match point, that one's gotta hurt. And after all the pressure, all the nerves, you're just so compressed. B. Crawford told me in the interview after they won the last series, when they took a timeout, he goes, we didn't even talk about anything. I literally just said, we need a moment to breathe and just try to calm down and recollect, get everything going. Because when your head's racing that fast, I mean, things can get pretty tough.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think that's really wise of him too, you know. Just kind of saying that to his teammates here, having that sort of wisdom, having the veteran experience of playing prior in DCRL, you know. So we're kind of going to see what happens here, whether they do take that timeout or not. But I think they're just going to risk it. They're going for it, right? Here we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Might as well just send it out. And Game 7, here it is. Will we see a bracket reset, or will we see it end right there? That is a huge double demo coming out. MTX trying to get it out early. Is anyone there? They send it. That's a little awkward. XLS does get a touch, though. And it looks like the pressure and the nerves from the last game of overtime are still here to roll. I mean, we are starting out hot.
You know, I'm calling it right now. I know we gave our prediction of version 2 winning it, but whoever scores this first goal, I'm sorry, I just think that that's going to be the team that takes it.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd getting into it. We might need a security guard over here. We might start seeing a brawl. The front lines of each team are just packed.
Oh, and it's
with
going
the shot
in!
into the corner.
Diddly!
What a start.
Yeah, no, I agree, but it's so unfortunate. B. Crawford, I mean, you can't read that. It's just perfect placement there from Freak to put that one in the back of their net.
Yeah, huge play from the Goons. I mean, you said it. You think whoever scores first will have the momentum and might take this game. Goons seem to be absolutely rolling right now, running on nothing but adrenaline. But can they capitalize? Still a lot of game time left here. Version 2 just needs to take control, be a little calm. MTX going for a crazy shot angle that almost finds the back of the net, but it will be a little wide.
XLS is last. B. Crawford almost gets the fake. They are still going to have pressure, but MTX puts it actually right down to XLS. Another 50 off the backboard. Is anybody going to go for it, though? A nice 50 there. MJ decides to cut it. Freak does get the 50, though. B. Crawford, low boost. Can't really do much. That's really hard. You got to kind of go for it, right? You don't got any boost, so it's that or nothing. So love the commitment to the play there. However, XLS does have possession. As I say that, loses complete car control. MJ does take advantage of that. It's going to be in the corner. Does get a bump on MTX. Is this going to be shot on net? It's too wide and actually a weird bounce, so Dr. Pepper can't commit. This one's going to be centered, though, across the other side. XLS just a banging clear across. B. Crawford with his own. And now it's just a matter of can version 2 equalize and get 1-1, or will Goons get the 2-0 lead?
Yeah, nerves have to be flying. We're seeing a lot of
waves
coming out. Almost a crazy play. Oh my. Goons luckily cannot get the save. Do not let the ball hit the back of the net. That was almost the craziest redirect pass I've ever seen, and it would have been completely accidental.
I almost jumped out of my chair. I'm not going to lie to you. We are here at that moment almost jumping out of our chairs, guys. I'm sure that's what the audience is doing too. But version 2, they're just really off to a slow start. Something's got to happen here. I know Goons are crumbling, and that is it. There it is. I speak it into existence. B. Crawford tying it up 1-1. Loving the reaction from the audience.
An earthquake coming out from the ballroom. The crowd is roaring. Version 2 strikes back. Tie game, just under half the game left. I don't think you could have asked for a better series here.
Yeah, this is just going on for so long. I just know there's nerves running through these guys. The adrenaline is pumping. Excelus does get a whiff there. Is anybody going to be there? Another whiff. MJ does, but he doesn't get the touch. B. Crawford, can he chip it over? Freak, what a beautiful save. Dr. Bepper keeps the pressure. Love that out of him, but he's going to be low boost on this one. Can he get a bump maybe? Almost. Ball's going to be over the goal line. B. Crawford's last. Really, really weird positioning here, but does play it perfectly, gets full boost. Now he has possession, gets a booming clear above them. Both these players are going to be awkward. They're going to let it roll into the corner. Almost a center out there for Dr. Bepper. However, he does cut in, gets the center. This one's just going over the heads of Goons players, seeing if they can kind of stay composed. It seems to be the case there as MTX does get a nice clear, give them some breathing room, and now they have the pressure.
Yeah, B. Crawford with his own backwards touch. That goes straight to MJ, who's going to put it into the sidewall here. MTX with the free ball. XLS is demoed in the half of version 2. Version 2 just trying to relieve some of the pressure. A demo of the Goons' own coming out. That ball is up in the mid, but MJ's up so early for that. Now XLS trying to get a control touch, keeping the ball out of their half. He will find one. MJ gets a big jump coming from the skies, but won't find the touch. B. Crawford keeping the pressure on. He tries to throw one on, but it's going to be a little bit too slow.
It's another double. A backflip. No! A nice kind of clean up, of the mistake there, backflip. But you see the ball get center again. B. Crawford has possession of it. Does get boomed over to the corner. XLS on it. Trying to do something with it. Give his team breathing room again. Dr. Bepper keeps the pressure. Goons are absolutely feeling it. We are sub-minute right now. I'm honestly feeling it. Version 2, they're going to start making these guys crumble. It's only a matter of time. You can only be suffocated for so long.
Yeah, it has to. That was almost it right there. It's going to be... Oh! Comes out. A huge save from Freak.
Gosh.
Saves the chances for Goons here. B. Crawford awkward with low boost. MJ throws one on. 2 people there for Goons. A touch comes up. MTX jumps on the wall. Will be the first one there. Doesn't get the touch. MJ chasing demo. He doesn't pick it up. Now Freak with the boom on net. That could be in.
So
we need a save from MJ. He will find one.
There it is.
XLS commits with Freak. B. Crawford gets the touch around. The third man gets set. MTX!
Oh my gosh! You gotta be kidding me!
MTX, the captain, coming up when needed. He goes as third man. The backflip in net from Bepper doesn't work out. And Goons up 1, only 12 seconds left before they get to hold that trophy.
We got 12 seconds, guys. I want to hear some chants to end this one off. The players want noise. This one's sent on net. Will it go in? MTX, beautiful clear. MJ keeps it on in. Is anybody going to get a bump? No. Now we're at 0 seconds, basically. At this point, this one's going to hit the ground. Goons win it all!
What a series from the Goons. Coming back. They are currently getting just swarmed on stage. What a comeback from the boys. And there he is, the man I've been talking about this whole time. Freak coming up when he's needed most. Look at all that red on the Goons half.
Gosh, I mean, what a better ending. I just need to, breathe for a second, collect my thoughts, because version 2, they had such a strong lead. It was, 3-1? And then here we are, Goons. They just win 3 back in a row to close out the first series and get the job done. And that's exactly what they did. Wow, Division D champions. I'm sure they're just feeling all sorts of emotions.
What a way to end off the season. An absolute heater of a series. Congratulations to Goons. Congratulations to version 2. You guys had a hell of a regular season and a hell of a playoff run indeed. I mean, it is a tough way to lose, but in Game 7 of Grand Finals, that's just the way it is.
I'm gonna go to. Okay. All right. Well, from our the back staff, the guys in the back, telling us we're gonna be going to intermission here. We will be doing a winners interview and getting, kind of get these guys' thoughts and presenting the trophies, medals, all the good stuff, right? So definitely stay tuned. It'll only be a few minutes.
through the tunnel and it's danger. No lights, the dark entertainer. Clouds then puff, dissipate in the laser. We can glow sparks, enough art to blaze ya. Listen up, walking through the tunnel and it's danger. No lights, the dark entertainer. Clouds then puff, dissipate in the laser. We can glow sparks, enough art to blaze ya. Listen up.
Yeah, from the cradle to the urn. They tried to tell me exercise, but patience wait my turn. Big concern when these pagans finna learn. Court adjourned. Paradigm shift, but people about to watch it burn. Man, a renegade. Vagrant to the core. Pollution at its peak. Watch the stage and settle scores. Extinction level 20. Fuck a penny for your thoughts. For the many, not the few. 1% a thing of law. Evolution is solution. Greed, power, money, nothing more than an illusion. Delusion took its toll. Banks made the bed. Balance brought us shade. Seven laid ahead. Politics ate itself. The people came to live. We're looking to the future like something's gotta give. People power.
Try to ignite the flame, keep it connected. The only one that they need, they should keep on protected. They try to shut us down, but we keeping it stepping. Only the truest survive, only fighters record. I resonate deep in the roots under the surface. Imperfect seeking perfection in the dark and the night. I reign in your deepest nucleus, burning with purpose. Giving breath to your lungs, I am guiding the light.
All right, well, thank you guys for staying tuned, right? Like I said, we got the winners here overall of Division D. So I first want to let the audience give these guys a clap, round of applause. Yes, sir, absolutely. Just basking in the glory, right? All right, so I want to go ahead and ask the man, the myth, legend, MTX himself right here. How are you feeling?
Absolutely fantastic. I'm not going to lie. Love these boys, everything they've done.
Wow, I honestly wasn't expecting such a sincere response. There you go. All right, just keep the romantic stuff after, right? Yeah, there you go. All right. All right. Well, I guess going over here to Freak, I wanna not that you are right. That's just your gamer tag. Okay. Anyways, going over here to Freak, right? I just want to ask, kind of, what were your guys' thoughts on the timeout when you were down 3-1 against version 2?
Well, we were kind of just saying stuff like, we just got to relax and have fun, take a deep breath, make sure we're not triple and double committing all the time. And after that, I haven't heard as many comms as we've ever done in this entire series, so.
Would you say the energy was ecstatic once you kind of tied it up the series in there?
Oh, for sure, yeah. We were, I haven't heard us yell like that before, even online games, so this was a lot more fun for sure.
It's definitely a new experience. Definitely does not compare to online, sort of play. But going on over here to XLS, right? The guy that did just so well over here in the series, the best for last, I guess you could say, right? I don't know. But yeah, I guess going into that game 7, right? What was the thoughts on, like, what are you going to do against version 2 to close it out?
The whole time I was just thinking about how after they won this morning, they were talking about they wanted to shut MTX down and let me do something. So I did something, and that's what I thought of. I just had to compete out there.
Okay, so then I guess going backwards a little bit, once you took the time out, everybody, I'm sure, realized that you put on the crown and y'all started eating cookies. Do you think that had something to do with it? I know maybe an idol triumvirate did that sort of thing earlier. Did you just decide to replicate that, or where did that come from?
I mean, they just came up here and gave me a cookie and gave me the crown. Like, this worked for us last time, so it might work this time. But they might need to drug test those cookies because I don't know. I'm feeling a little woozy.
Yeah, from now on, I'm not sure if we're gonna allow the audience to give the crowns and cookies and whatever to players. It could have been unfair, man. I don't know, but I'm glad to hear from each and every one of you. We're gonna go ahead though and give you guys your well-deserved medals. All right.
Tell me where you are. I know what you can see. Share the chemistry. Tell me where you are. Lost in the music. Follow the
Awesome. I mean, again, just how does it feel? Fantastic.
Yeah, we realized during the timeout that we had to stop sweating. We don't play like that. We just had to mess around, have fun.
I was a little nervous at the start, I'm not gonna lie, but once we got going, it was just smooth sailing from there. And even when we were behind, I was like, we got plenty of games to go. We're still in this, so I was excited. It feels amazing, and I can't feel my body, and I'm shaking, and I'm sweating really bad. So it was a lot of fun.
Well, you know what? It's over. You guys are the Division D champions. So you know what? You got your medals. Now I'm gonna go ahead and let you raise the trophy. You guys put it down so quickly. Why? You just won. Just hold it. Yeah, there we go. To be excited. All right. We're going to have to sanitize that afterwards. All right. Well, again, congrats. But, very last thing that we'd love to announce, right? The MVP of the series. Let's get a little bit of drum roll here in the audience. I want to hear some noise. Here we go. All right, the MVP for Division D of Spring 24 is Excellence. Here's your trophy. I'm not gonna lie, props to Izord. He made all those MVP trophies. Excuse me. He made all those MVP trophies, and they look super nice. Like, even for myself, I'm not gonna get one, but I would want one for my setup. So maybe we can link afterwards. But again, Excellence, congrats. But with that being said, again, these are your Division D champions. So give them one last round of applause. All right, well, that wraps it up for Division D. We will be going to Division C matchup here pretty soon, but we're going to be throwing it over to intermission, so stay tuned, folks. It's going to be great matches.
A broken mirror shatters on the floor, and the reflection is the life we had before. And I don't recognize you anymore, not anymore. Screaming to the night, maybe I deserve it. I don't wanna fight, it's no longer worth it. And if we had lost a bit of the magic, holding on in a habit, just to see what'll happen, yeah. Are we chasing the feeling of almost love? You don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. Though I try to remember the way it was, you don't get me high enough. A vision of the way the story ends, we're self-destructing just to feel something again. Forever numb, 'cause neither of us can admit that's not the life. Are we chasing the feeling of almost love? You don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. Though I try to remember the way it was, you don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. What I want is nothing but a dream. What you want is who I used to be. Though I try to remember the way it was, you don't get me high enough. Are we chasing the feeling of almost love? You don't get me high enough, no, no, get me high enough. Though I try to remember the way it was, you don't get me high enough.
But you were always on my mind, and you were never far away. And though you'd always take your time, you light the sky up like the day. 'Cause you were always on my mind, and you were never far away. And though you'd always take your time, you light the sky up like the take your time. We stand and watch the world go up in flames. We fight for love until we die in vain. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our own demise, from the ashes we will rise. When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground? When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground? Be my solid ground. We look off the edge till the waves come crashing in, and we say our goodbyes to the tides that might have been. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our own demise, from the ashes we will rise. When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground? When the world is falling down, will you be my solid ground?
Relatable quotes, Rocket League edition.
I was too busy trying to flip reset that I didn't notice that there was an open goal right in front of me.
If you weren't there when we were 3 goals down, don't nice shot me when I musty flick in overtime.
Just because you need boost doesn't mean you can't make the save.
You don't need to have a big boost to have a big dream.
Just because the whole lobby is in the Fennec doesn't mean you can't use the Dominus.
Girls are like my twos teammates. They always leave when I need them the most.
You can have a full friends list, but an empty party.
I'd rather play ones than play threes with people who don't care.
The real ones were the ones who queued with you when you were plat, not the ones who spawned in when you became GC.
Do you struggle to rank up? Are you finding it hard to hit those banger flip resets? Well, I've got the product for you. It's called the Tool for Aerial Performance Enhancement. Ever since I've used this product, I'm playing with the likes of Zen, the Tira, Rise, and many more. With my product, you will never miss another open net, another flip reset. Heck, you'll never whiff the ball again. And as an added feature, you'll no longer have the ability to rage. He scored again. It worked. So what are you waiting for? Buy it today. Only 3 separate payments of $19.99 plus shipping and handling.
Great ups there in front of the net, just taking the 50. Now he throws one on. Tech 7 does get the read. Complex get a shot on. He does top corner. Complex coast to coast from the save to the goal on the other end. And gets a shot off. In the meantime,
on net off the post. Chalupa's there. It's in the net. Chalupa.
We are in golden goal territory. Stewie now trying to go for a solo play, but it's going the other way. Marty now gets it around one. Can he find a touch? We see misses, and that's going in. Lasky with 2 seconds left takes the lead.
Can we stay on it? The fake.
Is it? Oh my God! Bob Slider!
Holding on, he's up. Can he get it? Oh, what a pinch by the defenders.
On net! He done it! Going to game number 6. Throw this man a parade through Fargo.
Field tackle is awkward. He passes it to Rentic. Blackkill falls on the save. It's on the goal line and it's going to go in!
Now Dusty a little bit awkward, gets a nice touch, that's a great pass! Mitch! What a pass by Dusty, great presence, great comms, what a play by Resurgence.
Yeah, I was hoping that Cargo Space might have been able to...
Right here, it's open! Legendary!
That's legendary, ties up to
But no one is really there for distortion as Isa is actually able to reach it in time and flip the green guy off the corner.
That's a nasty angle. That is a gross solo play.
JD Bauer gets a nice 50 on him. Can he follow up with a center?
Yes, he does. Center.
It's one that's on! Oh, what a pass!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Dipsy winners
And then here the fake comes out from Dorm. Oh my God.
Philo Tactics are your Division C grand champions here. Take your trophy.
We're stuck in their half alone, 50 seconds left. Now staring down a possible advantage. Remzik coming off the backboard, please do it. He's got the follow-up.
Yo, what is up, DCRL? We are back with another grand finals match here between Noah's Ark and Sleepers here. We just got done before intermission with the Div D match between Goons and Version 2. That was a hype series, went all the way to Game 7. No bracket reset that time, but you know we can always hope for another bracket reset here. But I'm joined here today by my co-host, Paco. How are you doing?
Oh, fantastic, bro. I am fired up after that Div D match, bro. Honestly, my voice is almost gone. I wasn't even supposed to cast this game, but I have the lucky opportunity to cast another game today, so I am pretty excited.
Yeah, always a good time to have you here. And thank you again for replacing the person that is not here anymore. Not to be named.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to today's matchup. And then if we can get this bracket pulled up. As we look here, obviously we got Noah's Ark and Sleepers. Noah's Ark going through the top end of the bracket, going 4-1, 4-2, and then 4-3. Progressively getting more and more games per series here. And then Sleepers losing their second match to Noah's Ark, getting sent down to the lower bracket where they faced Archangels yesterday. And then High Rollers today where they played really well. Little gentleman's sweep. They lost the first game, but took the next 4. And so, yeah. Noah's Ark has another life to play with today, as it is a double elim brackets. So Sleepers are going to have to win 2 best-of-7s here.
Yeah, and that's a very tall task. Like, I don't know many teams who have actually been able to pull that off. So if Sleepers manage to pull a reverse sweep, that'll be very impressive. I mean, as you said, double elimination, you know? So just it's mentally taxing on every team, not just the team that's trying to reverse sweep, but also the team that's trying to win the whole thing,
Yeah, and fatigue definitely plays a lot in here. Noah's Ark played, I believe, earlier in the day. Bracket left us for a second there.
It's disappearing.
Yeah, it keeps leaving us. But yeah, it's a lot of Rocket League to play at once, especially if it is a bracket reset. You keep going. There's no break here. You're going to play 2 best of 7s in a row. So if we can start talking about this Sleepers team here, if this
while we're waiting, it's just a marathon in general.
Yeah.
Golly. There we go. And it's gone again. Oh, okay, we're back. Hey. All right.
Okay, so as we are talking about the Sleepers team, it's obvious to see Complex and Spoopman leading the offensive charge here, both having over 1 goal per game. They're a deadly 1-2 punch. I know Spoopman really likes to go for those upfield redirects. He likes to stay upfield and cut. And then Tyler 8G being kind of a defensive brick wall, even though he was picked first by Complex, he's taken more of that third man role. And as if you were watching earlier, he had a lot of game-saving saves in that game 5.
Oh yeah, and like you said earlier, this team, I think is very well rounded. There's a reason why they're the number 1 seed. And stuff happens in playoffs. You get knocked down the lower bracket. Stuff happens, but I believe this is still a very dominant looking team.
Yeah, they looked pretty dominant in their match earlier. They play very, very aggressive. Both these teams do. But as we are finishing up here, I think we are ready for a walk-in here as they take the stage.
Introducing, on the blue team, after getting sent down to the lower bracket by none of the Ozarks, they're out for revenge. It's Complex, Marksman, Tyler HG, and Spoopman with the Sleepers. Certified cutie patooties.
Very fitting song for their team name. I believe the music might have put the cameraman to sleep. We could not see anything on this end or on the stream. But as we get into Noah's Ark team here, obviously we've talked about it all season long. We talked about all playoffs and LAN so far. Grayskull really stands out on this team with the 4 demos per game. It makes this team really difficult to play against. When I played against them, it's definitely a challenge just to figure out how to play against them. And then very well-rounded in the goal category. They all have around 0.8 goals per game. And that definitely shows in the game. They have a solid rotation, whereas Sleepers kind of have a 2-man rotation on the offensive. But no, very well-rounded on this team. Oh,
absolutely, and I agree. And going back to the demos, golly, 4 demos a game is a crazy stat. I know I like playing with demos in my gameplay, and getting 4 demos a game is absolutely insane. But as you said, this team looks very well-rounded. The shooting percentage is in the 30s, which isn't terrible. I think that's just kind of the run-of-the-mill. Then we got, their shots actually are pretty good. Each player is averaging at least 2 shots per game, which that's a lot of offensive pressure for Noah's Ark.
Yeah, so I think a lot of the reason why they have so many shots is Grayskull getting so many demos that opens up the midfield presence here and just allows them to get on the other half of the field so much more than their opponents. And you would think Grayskull is just running around the field, taking boost and demoing, but honestly, he plays more of that third-man role for this team.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But, I don't know, do you want to get predictions in a little early here?
I kind of actually want to talk about Flying Limit. We've kind of not mentioned him. He's definitely a baller. As said by his captain, Noah, he's an absolute baller on this field. He's going up for a lot of aerial plays.
Mm-hmm.
Him and American connect, especially on the offensive half, and Grayskull is kind of there to clean up. And yeah, as for predictions here, for this first series, I do think we get a bracket reset. I really want to see a bracket reset.
Mm-hmm.
I think the 1 seed will be able to bracket reset, and then I guess we'll go on from there. If we get there, well, what are you thinking here?
I mean, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you, but I'm actually going to take Archangels taking it and them winning the whole thing. You know, we'll just see what happens here. Just YOLO it.
Archangels, close enough. It's Noah's Ark, yeah. Archangels eliminated. I would love to see Styles playing here, but we're going to send this over to the walk-in here and let them take stage.
Now introducing from the orange side, it's the 5th seed. They made a very dominant run up to the upper bracket. It's I'm American, the Flying Limo, and Grayskull with Noah's Ark.
I saw a photo, you look joyous. My eyes are green, I eat my veggies. I need to get her out the picture. She's really fucking up my frame. She's not developed like we are. Like magic, like magic, like magic. Magic.
Difficulties with the camera, but yeah, I can tell you for sure they are definitely certified cutie patooties as well.
My bloody said I'm on the spectrum. Don't call me selfish, I hate sharing.
Yeah, great walkout song from this team. I'm expecting this team to have a lot of hype going into this match. They're definitely a land buff team. They get very hyper. I'm honestly expecting some words to be said between these two teams mid-match. That's what I'm hoping for. I know a lot of us are hoping for that as well. And
bro, I love to see some on-land just trash talk. You know, I want to see both teams getting out of their chairs, pointing at each other. Like, that's what we live for land, man. And like you said, both these teams, like, honestly, they have played fantastic on land. And boy, I am sure excited to see both these teams play, bro.
yeah, they match up very well. Obviously, Noah's Ark did take it early in the playoffs. But you know, these two teams, both very offensive. I think it's going to be an absolute slugfest between these two teams today.
Oh, yeah, and dude, if we get a bracket reset, oh my God, bro. We're going to be in for a roller coaster because obviously both teams want it really badly. And it just comes down to, you know, who makes the least mistakes and who can, you know, outsmart the other player.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we are ready to go here. I guess I'll talk longer on these two teams here. Looks like we're not quite ready yet. But no, these two teams, I'm expecting American get it loud and rowdy here.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, okay, so it looks like we are ready to go into this match. I believe.
Still getting some set here.
Looks like it's taking longer than expected here.
Here we go.
Now we are into this match.
All right.
Both these teams definitely look locked in already. I can tell in the cams. Flying Limo gonna get this one out.
Some nice gameplay here coming out. We got a demo already. Grayskull getting started on those demos quite early. Tyler G takes it, gets a nice flick, but Flying Limo is there to block that. We got some nice, it's bouncing in the corner. I'm American, takes that. This is gonna bounce into the corner here. Oh, Complex gets a nice clear downfield as the Flying Limo, I still don't know how to say his name correctly, gets a nice touch back, and I'm American's gonna take this bout down into Sleeper's corner.
Yeah, pretty typical game one so far, just hitting the ball back and forth, trying to figure each other out. This happens every series we watch. But I'm looking forward to when these two teams start passing to each other, not to the other team, but passing to their teammates. A demo coming out from Grayskull here. This could be dangerous, but nobody opts to go for it. Tyler AG is going to take this one away. But yeah, I'm looking for these two teams to start passing each other, and who's going to be doing it first?
Oh my gosh, Complex! What the heck just happened? Complex. Oh my God, he just takes a very slow aerial, gets it down, and unfortunately, I'm American just comes in to finish it off. What team is this man playing for?
I don't know. Great goal coming up from Sleepers already, going up early in this game one. Definitely a bit of pressure so far coming from Sleepers. Complex gonna try to keep that going. American is gonna shut that down. Tyler is gonna receive that pass from I'm American though. I know they're good buddies, but you're not on the same team anymore.
Nah, man. When you're playing up against your friend, you are mortal enemies. Like sometimes when I'm in a series against my friend, I don't even talk to him. Like, nah, you're not my friend no more. Not for this next 5 minutes.
No, they're definitely going to be competing against each other. This is going to be a very hype matchup. I know they're going to be trying their hardest. As you'd expect from these two teams, Complex is going to try to take this one down on the field by himself. Gets a nice 50 over to Tyler 8G. He's going to go up the wall for this one. Get a touch out. Complex is going to turn on this one. Maybe a redirect, but can't find the touch. And that one goes to the corner.
Nice save by, who was that, Limo again? That was a great save either way. As a flying Limo gets a nice 50 with Complex. This ball's just going to float up in the air. Almost a good touch there. Tyler has a shot down. Gonna bounce up. Players on the wall. Almost. Oh, oh my gosh, almost going in. Is gonna sit here in Noah's Ark's corner as Tyler gets a nice 50. Flying Limo pushing up field. Gets a little screwed up on the corner. But I'm American with a great pop-up. Does he have the double? Looking for it. But Big Blue Giant. Or is that Complex? Just gets a nice 50 off that. And that might just roll in. Complex. Just a nice slow roller, you know. Sometimes it gets the job done.
Yeah, my rival Tyler 8G just sacrificing his life for that goal. I'm not sure if it mattered much. But for those that don't know, Big Blue Giant is Spoopy Man. I believe that might be his epic name. But yeah, Spoopy Man is his PlayStation name. But I'm not sure if that transfers over here.
Hey, if I call him Big Blue Giant, that's just the name I see on the screen. Oh, Flying Limo looking for a pass here, but I Am American opts out for it as Spoopy is there to clean that up. Grayskull gets a nice touch. 50s it with Tyler. It's going to be rolling up the back ball here, but I'm American clears it for his team, and this is just going to bounce in the Sleeper's corner, and Flying Limo cleans that shot up.
Yeah, great job from Flying Limo recognizing that Complex is awkward here. I'm not sure if he knew he was zero boost, but at the very least, he was awkward and diving on the ball. He's going to get the dookie. Not much pressure coming out here from Noah's Ark, but they do capitalize on the small amount of opportunities they've had so far.
Yeah, and this game's flying by. We're already over halfway through this game, and we're up 2-1.
Yeah, only one goal between these two teams with 2 minutes left. This is definitely anybody's game so far. American's going to try to take that one out. Grayskull will try to find the shot. Puts it wide, though. This one may be an open shot, but American's shot gets blocked. This one's rolling up the sidewall here. Both teams missing there. No one wants to hit this ball in midfield, but Grayskull decides he wants to now. He gets the demo on the back line. This ball's going to be rolling up the sidewall. Gets a nice touch to the corner. This could be a pass opportunity off the sidewall. Nobody's there. Grayskull hits it out. Made this another shot opportunity. Needs to take the shot. Grayskull again being a defensive brick wall here.
Noah's Ark showing off a defensive masterclass as they finally release some pressure, but Tyler puts that right back into play. Does he have the dunk? No, Flying Limo puts it out. Oh my gosh, Grayskull with an amazing save.
Yeah, side note here, I think Grayskull, he compares a lot to Draymond Green. He's just killing people left and right, and he's a great defender.
Oh, facts, bro. I think he has, like 5 demos this game already? Bro's a menace on the pitch.
Dude's got a lot of demos already. Those 4 demos are not a lie. You're not seeing a lie on the screen. It's all real. Nothing is fake out here. Complex is going to try to corral this one. Limo gets to it first, though. Gets the corner boost. That's vital. This one's going to be rolling out Mid-American with a shot. Blocked by Spoopy Man. Tyler's going to try to corral this one. Can't find the touch off the corner either. Complex being on the back line here, saving this Sleepers team.
Yes, again, that might just roll him, but no, Tyler's back to clear it out as I'm American punishes him for that. That was kind of uncalled for. But Complex is going to push up to the corner. I'm American passes back to Grayskull. Grayskull's up the wall, but Tyler's there to dunk him once again, and that might just be in. Oh, a little bit of a bouncer. Complex is there, tries to dunk Limo. I'm American on the goal line. This pops up. It's still dangerous. Limo trying to take the control, but Complex is going to put this back into Noah's Ark corner.
Yeah, they're going to need to keep this one up for OT here. Complex hits it backwards. That one hits the ground. Sleepers already taking 1 game off this Noah's Ark team for this bracket reset.
Yeah, game 1 looking pretty strong. Sleepers and Noah's Ark just, you know, very close game. As we see Complex with 354, you know, 2 goals, kind of the low scoring than what I expected. You know, both these teams are like, you know, seem to be very heavy on the pressure and on the offense, but I guess just goes to show how good the defense is on both these teams.
Yeah, Sleepers had way more shots than this Noah's Ark team. Only having 2 shots is not what you want to see if you're Noah's Ark or a fan of Noah's Ark. They are 50%, but with only 2 shots, that's going to lead you with 1 goal. And Grayskull getting 7 demos. My lord, this Sleepers team wasn't on the field very much, but when they were, they had, what is that, 9 shots compared to Noah's Ark's 2. That's not a winning formula if you're Noah's Ark.
Wait, I just got a glimpse of that. Did Grayskull have 7 demos that game?
Yeah.
What the world? Bro's trying to be like freaking Rocket Sludge or Woody. Golly.
Yeah, some early pressure from Nose Arc here. I don't know if they can capitalize. American's going to try to keep this one in the blue half. Kind of like what I mentioned, they need to keep this in the blue half more. They were stuck on their back foot the entirety of last game. The score was only a 1-goal difference, but the pressure was just massively different between these two teams.
Oh, absolutely. As Sleepers put on more pressure on Noah's Ark, Grayskull tries to clear this out. Tyler is going to go for a play here. Couldn't get to the ceiling. Oh, as Complex almost dunks Limo. But Grayskull is there to clear. Low boosts. We'll see what he can do here. Oh my gosh, his Spoopy Man just sends that right back to Noah's Ark. I'm American going to take control. Going to try to get another touch, but Spoopy Man's there once again. And that corner bounce, but Grayskull's there to shut that down.
Yeah, we just saw it a bit there from Spoopy Man, but he loves going on that sidewall. Tyler with a shot saved by Lemon. But yeah, Spoopy loves that sidewall. He takes control of that sidewall. It creates a lot of pressure for teams when you can just not use much boost and get there a lot faster.
Oh, absolutely. Sleepers putting a ton of pressure here on Noah's Ark. They've been on their side, and Spoopy almost had a nice shot there, but a good save by Noah's Ark. Grayskull going to take this, try to kill the wall, but it bounces out. Limo's there, but Complex just gets a massive dunk on him. I'm American tries to take this out, but once again, oh, the demo! Oh, it rings off the post. What the heck? Oh, and Complex just absolutely dunks American.
Yeah, American, I believe, with a backflip here. I would hope not intend. Oh, a side flip.
Oh.
Looked like he was pretty awkward, sitting forward, and the ball was coming from his side. If I'm American, that's just, you got to shrug that one off. Getting Dookie on your goal line. A couple Dookies already coming out so far.
Oh, absolutely. We love to see those. Limo gets tries to get a shot on goal, but Spoopy Man's there. He dunks Spoopy. Oh my gosh, Tyler misses. This is like the most offense we've seen from Noah's Ark all game.
Yeah, not much coming out from Noah's Ark. They need to step up their offensive pressure. I think it's mainly their second man that needs to play a bit more aggressive. They're letting a lot of balls go up for free on this Sleepers team. Tyler with a good cutoff as third man, but American gets a nice beat on one. Grayskull going for the shot here. Puts it off the corner as a pass. American can't find the shot either. Lemon flying in. Can't find it. Grayskull keeping this pressure up. This is what you want to see from Noah's Ark.
Oh, absolutely. This is what they've needed, just the constant pressure. Will they crack? Tyler finally gets a nice clear for his team. Complex is up. Does he have the shot? Right down. Oh my gosh, what a touch, but I'm American saves it at the last second. I'm American with a nice dribble. He's got Grayskull leading with a demo, looking for it, and I'm American.
Yeah,
scores.
You had the blocker pulling here for American. He's just going to walk the dog in there. No defender left, and he's going to tie this one up with 2.5 minutes left. That's what you love to see if you're Noah's Ark. But I would love to see them keep the pressure.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I saw Grayskull leading out. I'm American. I'm like, oh, here we go. He has an escort. Oh, here we go. Complex gets a nice pass. Oh my gosh, he just misses it. Spoopy Man with a nice touch to corner. Looking here, Limo is going to try to clear this out. Oh my gosh. Dude, what am I looking at?
No.
Holy crap, and that was almost a fatal mistake by Spoopy.
Yeah, very dangerous play by him trying to get the back pass, but kind of misses his teammate and just rolls up the sidewall. Complex with a shooting opportunity, puts it to the side. American needs to get a good touch here, but it passes it to Tyler, but he gets blocked on the box. Flying Limo is going to take this one upfield, gets 50. Complex is going to 50 with American. American gets him beat by a mile, though. Flying Lemon with a shot opportunity, but gets saved by Spoopy Man once again.
Some great pressure once again from Noah's Ark. Can they keep it up? I'm American looking to put a shot here. Complex gets a save, looking a little bit awkward. Grayskull gets a nice demo, opens up the field a little bit. Limo is up, looking for a shot. Oh, that's going to be cleared by Spoopy there. Spoopy has some time to work with. She gets a shot, but I'm American to shut that play down. I'm American's going to try to follow this up. Tyler's there once again, shutting that play down. I'm American looking for the net here. Oh my gosh, Complex with a great save. Oh, Grayskull with an excellent clear to their corner.
Yeah, great clear there by Complex getting the doink. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do it again, but he's going to need to get some sort of touch here. Gets one off the corner. American's up for this one. Met by Tyler G. Can't find the cherry bomb. Complex, nobody wants to hit this ball. Maybe a 50 out to the corner. This one's still dangerous for Noah's Ark, but Flying Limo's going to let this one go back to his corner, buy some time for his teammates. He's doing that very well. but Spoopy is going to find a pass here. This one's just sitting out in midfield. Defenders can't find a touch, but off the backboard, American saves them. Tyler is going to try to find a shot here on Lemon. Can't find it.
Some great defense once again from Noah's Ark. Just almost some fatal errors made, but able to clean up quite nicely as Complex misses that ball. I'm American 50s it with Tyler. Grayskull taking this down the pitch, looking for an opportunity, but Spoopy shuts it down quite quickly. Sleepers get a nice clear downfield. Spoopy with a nice touch. Oh, it's up in the air. Tyler's up, looking for a shot off the backboard. Grayskull with an excellent clear down, but Spoopy's there to put right that back in. Bouncer, I'm American, 0 boost. What a save for his team.
Yeah, I thought that one had a good chance of going in. This 0 seconds also can't get it up. And we have an overtime in game 2 here, 1-1. Tyler on the kickoff here. No Tyler kickoff. I know the fans want to see a Tyler kickoff, but not going to happen this time. This is a shot opportunity. Puts it on the backboard. Complex is going to keep this one out. Gets a poor touch, but no one wants to hit this ball once again. It's just rolling towards the orange corner. Now it's rolling towards the blue corner. Can Tyler find a good clear here? He opts to leave it for Complex. He's going to go a little tomato action. Flying Lemon is there in midfield. Gets an awkward touch. He's going to leave it for Grayskull, who gets 50 by Tyler. Lemon is going to get back on this ball.
Just some boomer ball back and forth, like no possession so far as Limo gets a shot on net. Grayskull with a chance, but Spoopy makes the save. Now, Sleepers are going to look for on the attack. Tyler's in a great position. What the heck? Oh my gosh, what a pop. Spoopy gets a whiff here. Flying Lima has a little bit of possession, but Complex there's for the dunk. This is going to drop down, but that's going to be no shot opportunity right now for Sleepers. Grayskull going to try to take some possession. A crazy 50, and that's going to clear to Sleepers' corner.
Yeah, Complex loves staying upfield with low boost. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it bites him in the butt, but we'll see if that bites him in the butt or pays off in this overtime. Spoopy is going to try to get a clear here. Gets a nice touch, but doesn't control it. He gets a second touch, though. That one's on net. American with the save! Grayskull gets the clear out. Complex in midfield to take the 50. Tyler's last back. He needs to buy time for his team. Gets a booming touch off the corner. Back to the orange half.
All right, Limo takes his up. That's going to be shot down. Tyler with a nice clear. Spoopy with another touch. That's floating down towards American. American takes nice control in the corner. He's going to be on the wall, going to shoot this down. Complex is back, waiting for it. Grayskull misses the demo. Limo is a 1v1 right now, getting a bounce dribble going. Complex just serves that right back up to Limo. Tyler putting this back in the corner. American circling, looking for it. Oh, whiff, but Grayskull's there to help him out. Grayskull 0 boost on the wall. Gets 50 by Spoopy as Limo sends this downfield.
Yeah, great demo. This could be an opportunity. Spoopy there to save the day. And another touch. That's a demo. That's a team bump. That's not your team. That's your teammate, Grayskull.
Wrong guy, Grayskull.
Wrong team. Tyler going to catch this one off to the corner. It's an interesting catch at the very least. No boost to work with. This one's bouncing across the goal line. Spoopy yet again there to save the day. Out to Complex. Flying Limo catches this one in the corner. Complex can't find the 50 who's looking for. Complex going to shoot here. This one's flowing up mid. Tyler's not there to make the shot, but this one's going to be rolling up the sidewall here. Flying Limo putting this one off the backboard. Spoopy needs to find a clear. Yes, he does. Off the sidewall. He's going to follow this one up himself. That's an awkward bounce. He gets a touch towards Flying Limo, but he just hits this one to the corner.
Limo with some good control. Complex, though, dare to disrupt. Grayskull tries to clear it. Tyler sends it to the field. Limo there. Sends it back down. Tyler with trying to make a shot, but I'm Americans there to try to take control. Complex puts that one again. Limo, awkward miss, double whiff, and there we go. Spoopy to put that away.
Yeah, Sleepers just capitalizing on the mistakes from Nose Arc. A miss off the back one and a miss from Grayskull. I'm sure Grayskull wasn't expecting the miss off the back wall, but nonetheless, that did happen, and Complex was there to clean it up.
Now, the question is, will Noah's Ark choose to take a timeout, or will they try to take this next one? What do you think, Yellow?
I'm not sure. It's definitely been a lot of pressure from Sleepers, but they have been keeping it close. It's been 1-goal games both times, so I'm not sure if the timeout is the move here. Obviously, they can if they want to, but Grayskull, another 6 demos. We did have quite a long overtime, but yet again, 13 demos in 2 games from Grayskull, and a great game coming out from I'm American. 7 saves is insane.
Oh my gosh, both Noah's Ark putting up massive stats, but they just couldn't, pull it out, and Noah's Ark will take a timeout. That is a wise decision for them. Now, the thing is like Noah's Ark is still in a very good position. Are they down 2? Yes, but this is a bracket reset. So technically, Sleepers could sweep them here, But once again, they have a second life, so they have no reason to be panicking at all. This just gives them more time to adapt to the Sleepers' playstyle and try to come up with a counter strategy.
Yeah, I wouldn't take this series too lightly, though. Momentum definitely does play a part in this series, possible 2 series between these teams. And I know American does not want to get too complacent. I know he wants to take this series and not do a bracket reset, but they're going to have to win 4 out of the next 6, possibly. To take this series.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know what? They're only down 2. They have technically 2 more games, and it's really possible. Timeout buff is real.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they take the next 2 games after this timeout. Honestly.
Yeah, definitely. Against their series against High Rollers, they were down 3-1 and pulled a 2016 Cavs on them. So they're definitely capable of coming back from deficits here. I definitely have faith in them in this game 3.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But dominant performances from both teams. I mean, yeah, Sleepers won the first 2, but Noah's Ark has not made it easy for them at all.
Yeah, no, I guess we will see in this next upcoming game. Tyler with an early shot opportunity here. Tries to follow it up. American with a good save, though. But I definitely think this Noah's Ark team needs to keep more pressure. Ooh. This shot differential is insane between these 2 teams. This Sleepers team has had, I would say, 200 to 300% more shots than this Noah's Ark team.
Well, the pressure from the Sleepers is just so prominent. Over half the game Spoopy gets a nice bump. But Limo is going to send this right back towards Sleepers' half. Tyler with a nice touch. Complex trying to follow that up. I'm American's going to put that in, but Tyler once again there to clear that out. Limo getting a nice touch around. Tyler once again there to try to put it in for his team. But Grayskull finally gets a nice touch down to the Sleepers' half.
Yeah, good pressure coming from both these teams is not too one-sided so far. That's definitely what I would like to see if I was a Noah's Ark fan. But Grayskull going to keep this one to the midfield. Doesn't find the touch, but Complex gets that one to the corner. American goes missing. Flying Limo puts it to the corner. Spoopy, this one's going mid. American needs to find a touch. Yes, he does. But Tyler goes rip a shot top left. Rival, no, off the crossbar. That's a Tyler shot if I've ever seen one.
Oh my gosh, bro. He literally hit top bin so hard it bounced out. What the heck? A Spoopy gets a nice clear downfield, but Noah's Ark is going to pound that right back in their corner. Bro, the amount of times that ball has crossed the half line in this game is insanity right now.
Yeah, it's not staying on 1.5 too long. As you mentioned, Complex is going to put that one back over the orange half. American sending this back over the half line once again. Spoopy can't find the touch. Limo beats him. Tyler being that 3rd man, keeping the ball out of their net so far. And then passing to Complex. American needs to find a touch here. Doesn't find a very hard touch. This one's going out mid. Tyler with the shot opportunity, but blocked by American. Spoopy goes for the touch off the corner. Tyler with the 50 of the backboard. Complex puts that one on net.
Oh my gosh. Man, that ball was floating so much, dude. Tyler rips it off the backboard and look at that.
Wow.
Just flips his car completely upside down and was able to get kiss it right into the back of the net.
Yeah, that ball was in the orange box for probably 10 seconds there. That's such a dangerous spot for the ball to be laying. That's not where you want to keep that ball. Tyler is going to flip towards this one to get a pass. He gets one out mid for Spoopy. Spoopy with the shot and goal.
What a great play here. Tyler with a nice pass down towards Spoopy, and Spoopy was able to just thread the needle. Grayskull almost had that, but just not enough to get back.
Yeah, great job from Tyler, realizing he had no boost there and was not going to be able to get a shot himself. Passes out for Spoopy, and great job from Spoopy to be there. Almost a kickoff goal coming off, making it 3-0. But this game is 2-0 with half the game left. Definitely not over, but the momentum's definitely going in Sleepers' favor.
Oh, absolutely. Sleepers are looking completely in control right now. As I say that, I'm American had a shot opportunity, but Tyler right there to cancel that out. Lima with an unfortunate whiff. Grayskull's going to have to go off the backboard here. Can he follow this up? Spoopy has a shot down. Gonna waterfall, but that is off, and I'm American is there to secure that clear. But Tyler once again pounds this right back into Noah's Ark's half as Complex is waiting, but Limo gets a shot. Oh, what a save by Spoopy, man.
Yeah, Spoopy has had some legendary diving saves throughout this whole land so far. Definitely the player to be looking out for. Complex with not much boost gets the touch to the corner. American to the middle. Flying Limo. Can't find the touch. 50'd by Tyler. Tyler, this ball is just going to be floating. It's going to be sitting under it. but gets dunked on by American. That one's out mid. This is dangerous. Flying Limo can't find the shot, puts it wide.
Some great defense once again from Sleepers. You know, Noah's Ark putting pressure on, but Sleepers able to hold him out as Grayskull is bullying. Who the heck was that? Complex? Oh my gosh! Had a wide open net there, but unfortunately Noah's Ark could not convert. Grayskull gonna put this out, clear it out to Sleepers half with a minute 30 left. Noah's Ark still looking for their first goal.
Yeah, I am really looking forward to when they start passing because this team is very, very good when they start looking for each other. Tyler, awkward on the back line, finds a much needed touch to the corner, but Spoopy hits it back to Tyler. This one's sitting midfield. Tyler's going to keep this one. No boost, gets a wave dash hit on the ball. Flying Limo gets a nice hit up. He's going to go for a second one, maybe a third. Can he find the third touch over? Spoopy defends the net pretty well there.
Lima almost fakes out Spoopy there, man. I'm American gets a nice off of the crossbar. Complex, what the heck?
No.
Oh my gosh, just so much confusion. I'm American gets a touch. And Grayskull. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, Grayskull just getting a soft touch on that ball. Complex was probably expecting him to rip a shot on that and then ends up own goaling. I'm not sure if he was going to get back to that or not, but nonetheless, that is an own goal there from Complex. You're just going to need to shake that one off. You're still up by 1 with a minute left. Just got to close this game out.
Yeah, they got 48 seconds left in this series. They just got to stay composed. As Spoopy gets a massive dunk on Noah's Ark. Oh, Complex, and there we go. He makes up for it. You know, you might own goal, but you know, if you make up for it, never happen. You know, we just don't talk about it.
Yeah, Tyler with the tactical whiff here, throwing the enemy team off. American jumps for the save from Tyler, but the shot's not coming from him. It's coming from Complex.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. 3-1 with 39 seconds. What can Noah's Ark do? Can they bring this back?
I definitely think in this game alone, they're going to need, obviously, 2 quick goals, and I think demos are going to be the way to go here. They need to find 2 quick ones. Grayskull goes missing there. Flying Limo with a shot on net. Oh, no, it hits the crossbar again. How many crossbars can be hit in one game?
Bro, the crossbar is absolutely the nemesis of both these teams. I've seen more crossbar hits and post hits in this series alone. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think somebody might have made the goal a little bit smaller, but Complex doesn't have trouble finding the smaller goal. And they're going to go up 4-1 and ice this game. They're going to go up 3-0. This bracket reset's looking pretty solid right now.
I know. Sleepers are just have like legitimately all the momentum, and Noah's Ark just look completely lost right now.
Yeah, they look a little bit tired out there. It is middle of the day. Maybe the fatigue is settling in for this Noah's Ark team, but that one might just find its way in. Not quite.
Okay.
But nonetheless, Sleepers going up 3-0 in the series.
I was gonna say if that one rolled in, that would have been just like defeating for Noah's Ark. That would just been like kicking them when they're down, you know.
Oh my! Complex with 499 points and 6 shots. He had as many shots as the entire Noah's Ark team combined. That sums up pretty well how this game and how the entire series has been going so far.
Yeah, Sleeper has just been dominating on offense, and Noah's Ark has the pressure at certain times, but the thing is they have so much trouble finishing what they've started, you know? They get the pass, they get the demo, they have the open net, but capitalizing on that has been a problem for them so far in this series.
Yeah, and it's tough when a lot of your opportunities are coming from fast breaks and not all of your players are there. One of your players might not be upfield and they might be back. Just not having all 3 of your teammates, it's hard to 2v3.
Oh, that's for sure. I mean, if I was Noah's Ark at this point, I would say full send. You have nothing to worry about right now. You got the bracket reset coming. I mean, just send everybody at this point, you know?
Yeah, American trying to find the early goal on the double tap, shut down by Spoopy on the back wall. Complex finds the clear out. Spoopy leaking out, kind of what I said in the pregame. Complex with an open shot, puts it very wide left. American gets a nice touch to the corner. This one's going to be rolling the back wall, possible pass attempt, but Flying Limo shuts that one down.
Once again, some nice... No, Grayskull, holy crap, what a freaking clear. As that goes down the field, Tyler with a nice touch towards the side while Flying Limo, what a shot, but Complex is there to shut that down. American bumps Complex buying some time for Grayskull. Grayskull is up in the air. Look, oh my gosh, Limo's looking for a pre-jump? Okay, sir. American touches this off to the backboard. Doomsday! Oh my, see, this is exactly what we were talking about. They have the opportunities, but they can't finish.
Dude, they are throwing the entire kitchen sink at him, going for pre-jumps, going for doomsday dishes. They're throwing everything at him. And this game is still scoreless so far, but a lot of pressure coming up from Noah's Ark. I am actually liking how they're playing.
Dude, the offensive pressure. There we go. Oh my God. Limo finally there to sink a goal for Noah's Ark.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Noah's Ark had a game early on in game 1, but this might be their first lead of the series so far.
Yeah, I believe so. Like, I think this is the first time they've been up. Let's see if they can continue this offensive pressure.
Yeah, I think momentum definitely plays a part in the bracket reset. Even if you do get bracket reset, winning at least 1 or 2 games definitely has a lot of help for their mental. Getting swept is just not good. You don't like to be swept in any case.
Oh, absolutely not. It's like one of the worst feelings in the world. Oh, that was a good shot from Spoopy, man. Looked a little dangerous. Tyler's going to take this up the wall. Oh, I'm American. Gets a nice boom clear down towards the Sleepers half. I'm American tries to 50 at Limo. Is going to be there. Side flips. Oh, boy. Grayskull's on a one-on-one. Spoopy tries to get the dump, but Grayskull is just bigger, I guess. And Complex was able to get the rebound.
Yeah, Complex might be a janitor, though. He's cleaning up all these goals. Just beating out Flying Limo. Can't find the touch. Maybe even a pinch. I'm not sure. But American, not going to read that one. That's a difficult one to read. And this game's getting tied up.
Yep, tied up with 3 minutes remaining. Grayskull gets a nice kickoff. Grayskull goes up the sidewall. Tyler looking to pass the Complex. Complex has time and boost. That's going to be off the backboard, and Grayskull's going to put this down in the corner. Spoopy, we're going to try to do something here, but Grayskull gets a nice touchdown. I'm American gets a nice dunk.
Yeah, American following that touch on the sidewall, but ends up in the blue half, and Spoopy's going to clear this one. He's going to go off the sidewall himself, finding a shot, and a goal! Spoopy off the sidewall, getting the lead up to 1.
Spoopy getting a nice sidewall read here. Just puts it off and just puts it too far in front of Flying Limo, and unfortunately, that comes off of an own goal for him.
Yeah, just finding enough juice on that shot. Barely not saved by Flying Limo. He's shaking his head. He wants that one back. He thinks he could have saved that one, but you got to keep your head up. You still have 2.5 minutes left in this game. It's definitely not over.
Plenty of time, only a 1-goal lead. So Tyler brings this off the wall. Limo gets another clear down. Complex is there, almost punishes Limo for that careless touch out to midfield. But Grayskull takes possession as Spoopy sends this down towards Tyler. Tyler! Oh my God, what a read! Did he pre-jump that?
Oh, he was up decently fast for that one, being up the defender.
He was.
I believe American might have backflipped. I wasn't sure. I saw a car rotating, but he puts that one top bins. And that's a great power and great shot placement from Tyler.
Absolutely, and being able to read the bounce off the ceiling, like that's hard to do in general.
Agreed. Having it roll off the ceiling there, honestly, I think it's harder to read a rolling ball than something that bounces off. Spoopy gonna find a doink here.
Oh,
that shot's open. Complex gonna try to catch this one. American's gonna beat him to it. Tyler is just lurking in the midfield here. Finds a touch mid. This one's going off the back wall for free. Limo does a good job clearing that one out. They need to find 2 goals here in the next 2 minutes here, Paco.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, Yellow, Sleepers are looking so dominant lately. Like, yeah, Noah's Ark put 1 up, but like they're not unable to secure it as Complex. Brother, 2 shots on net there. Almost goes in, but Noah's Ark is able to defend.
Yet again, those posts must be bigger. I don't know, but Grayskull with a mini air dribble cutting the lead down to 1 with 1 minute and 44 left.
Just a nice solo play here by Grayskull, noticing that he had the other opponent beat, and Complex just did not have the boost to get back. Now, 3-2 with 1 minute 44. That's a lot of game left. Noah's Ark have a chance here.
Yeah, not quite a mini air dribble, but a nice little pop coming out from Grayskull. Great job just from him, and I love to see him getting more involved in the offense rather than just demoing and being on the defensive line. I think that's exactly what they need from him.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, I'm American. What are you doing, you mad lad? Golly, taking the front. Tyler takes that over. I'm American, clears that back out. Grayskull is there, tries to get it past Complex, but Complex puts that back. Oh my gosh, almost another goal coming out, but I'm American once again there to save. Tyler puts it on net, rings it off the post, and Grayskull helps clear that ball down. Grayskull's possession, gets a pass to Limo, tries to get it past Spoopy, but Spoopy says, you cannot fool me.
Yeah, Spoopy did a great job reading that one. Tyler's going to come in for the shot here. Opts to put out the corner. Does he have the corner read? Tyler gets the 50. This one's being out mid again. Complex with the triple tap attempt. Tyler putting a shot on net. This one's not going in.
Brother, be still my beating heart. Just an amazing defensive stand of Noah's Ark. But they can't clear the ball as Spoopy puts that out.
Limo has to kill it on such low boost.
Yeah, the sheer quantity of shots that Complex is putting up, I've never seen before in a Div C matchup. But Grayskull gonna put this one out mid. They need to find a goal in the next 30 seconds. Grayskull's gonna do it himself, possibly. He puts it off the sidewall. Nobody's there to take that shot, but Complex bang this one's down. American cuts that one off at the midfield. Flying Limo also gets a 50. Complex does a great job to cut rotations and keep the 50 from happening in the midfield.
I'm American takes this over as time ticks down. 9 seconds left. Oh my gosh!
My God.
Complex, what the heck? The redirect. Oh man.
Dude, the passing plays coming out from this Sleepers team is insane. This Complex marksman and Spoopyman connection is absolutely insane on these clears.
That was absolutely disgusting. Now with 6 seconds left, I do not want to call it too early. But Sleepers, we got a bracket reset.
Yeah, trying to find one more for the road before intermission here. But Sleepers gonna bracket reset that one, like you said. And this one's just gonna be down to a single best of 7.
Looks like they're gonna try to get one more here. As this flies over the net, and finally, we hit the drop. Sleepers take the series with a 4-0 sweep.
Yeah, great job from them. Getting a sweep here on Noah's Ark, which is not an easy task. Spoopyman and Complex having a great showing in this final game. Spoopyman with 49 touches in a regular 5-minute game with 3 assists. He had 100% goal participation here.
Oh, and that's just absolutely amazing. And Complex, dude, he's just like popping off right now. Now Noah's Ark, just a little bit of time to kind of step back, regroup, and we'll see what happens in this next series coming up.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. I don't think we're going to see another sweep. That's going to be pretty hard to do yet again. I think it's going to be a great matchup in this second series here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We are back after the intermission here, after a 4-0 sweep in favor of Sleepers, getting that bracket reset. Just absolutely domination from the Sleepers team. A lot of offensive pressure, just a lot of passing plays coming from them, and not much from Ozark. What did you see from these two teams?
Well, like you just said, just a bunch of offensive pressure from Sleepers. Like, absolutely, they're getting comfortable right now. Like, we're seeing some great passing plays between Tyler and Complex. Complex had the disgusting redirect to put them up in the last game of that last series. But honestly, what do you think Noah's Ark has to do to try to just, like, you know, put Sleepers on their back foot a little bit?
Yeah, I mentioned it during the timeout a little bit and throughout the series, but I think they need to have a more aggressive second man and start looking for each other. I know they've done that a lot in the past, looking for passing plays downfield, not just hoping that the other team misses. Once they start looking for each other, much like how Sleepers did, I think they'll start succeeding a lot more.
Oh, absolutely, and I definitely think that Grayskull should still use those demos, but I think he needs more strategic demos, like looking for demos to, like, you know, offset the Sleepers rotation, like especially on offense. If he can, like, interrupt their momentum by using demos and stuff, that can, like, open up the pitch a lot more for, like, I'm American and Limo to get those big clears on field and hopefully put the ball in the net.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of times he gets those demos rotating back to defense, which is a good time to do them. You're not putting yourself too far out of position, and just sticking to what's gotten them here so far, not losing a single series in this playoffs except for this last one. So utilizing those Grayskull demos is going to be super vital, as we all know. And then I think American and Limo, once they start connecting, or if they do, it's going to be a lot more dangerous of a team.
Oh, absolutely. And, like, you know, we saw last series, like, Noah's Ark can score. They have great setups. And, you know, freaking Grayskull had that nice little solo play to put them up in that last series. But I think once again, we're coming back to they just can't finish, you know? Like, they just have problems with putting the ball in the net. Like, they can get something going, but they can't capitalize on Sleepers' mistakes and, you know, having some great setups by their teammates.
Yeah, we're going to get into this first game here. This is a best of 7. Win or go home. If you win 4 games here, you're going to win the championship. If not, you're coming in second. But this is so massive for these teams. Obviously, the biggest game for both these teams so far. Yeah, Tyler going to try to keep this early pressure here. But American already shutting down this team.
Oh, yeah. Noah's Ark coming out hot, but Sleepers trying to put that in Noah's Ark's half once again. Flying Limo has an opportunity here. Gets it around Complex. He's going to grab that boost, going to try to set up. But Complex is just bullying him right now in that corner. Spoopy tries to get it set up, but Sleepers looking very low, but Complex gets a dunk under. This is going to sit in the net, but I'm American's there to clean it up.
Yeah, Noah's Ark very fortunate that Complex did not have much boost to catch up to the ball. This Sleepers team is very low on boost, but 2 of them just grabbed 100 as I was talking about that. Spoopy there to make the save. Tyler with a good hit off the save. He's going to go up the wall on this one, try to get a pass. Maybe a pinch off the corner. This one's made for Spoopy. All 3 members go up to block him. My goodness.
Some good defense out from Noah's Ark as Grayskull takes this to their side. And as it continues, this Noah's Ark, hopefully they can see more offensive pressure here. As I'm American has a chance, but Spoopy denies that. And this is going to go back to Noah's Ark's half. Oh my gosh, Spoopy just absolutely dusts Limo. What in the world?
Yeah, Spoopy with some great speed there. Grayskull just going for the mid boost, not jumping up, not putting a hand up. And that third man getting beat up by Spoopy. That's a great shot by him. Great job realizing that he has the space to shoot, and he puts that one on target.
Just another great shot there. Now, Sleepers up 1 in this first game so far as a record reset. Is that just another open net? Spoopy now putting it up 2-0.
Yeah, Flying Limo definitely not happy about that 50 in the midfield. American trying to calm him down, as you can see in the cams here. They're definitely a little bit frustrated after that 4-0 sweep.
Well, yeah, they need to get momentum going. They don't want to go down another game because that'll be 5 unanswered right now, Yellow, and that is not a place you want to be in if you're Noah's Ark.
No, this first game is so important for both these teams. If you win this first game as Sleepers, you have so much momentum and you're feeling so good about the series. But if you win this series, or this game as Noah's Ark, you get back on your feet a little bit and you're not down a game in a best of 4, which you've lost 4 previously.
Some great offensive pressure from Sleepers, no surprise. But once again, Spoopy just puts that back down into the corner. It's going to bounce. Spoopy on the ball still, grabs that 100 boost, able to rotate out as this ball bounces towards Noah's Ark's net. I'm American gets a nice clear out. Complex gets a dunk underneath him, but Grayskull there to clear.
Yeah, this one's going back and forth a little bit here in the middle of this game. Sleepers are up 2-0 with 3 minutes left. Spoopy gonna try to get a pass to make it 3-0, but shut down by American. American with a shot! Oh. Finds the crossbar. No! Not this again. The crossbar is just haunting these two teams.
Man, the age-old story continues. You know, Noah's Ark gets a great attack going, but cannot seem to complete that play.
Yeah, Complex cutting off the orange team and finding a shot opportunity, barely blocked by American. Tyler can't find the pass here. Grayskull trying to take this one upfield. Tyler just holding hands with him all the way to the net. They might be newlyweds. My gosh. Complex going off the corner here to try to find a pass, but Limo beats him there.
Tyler gets a nice shot off the corner here as flying Limo. Oh my gosh, a good demo by I'm American. That's going to give lots of time. Complex gets a kind of a touch towards Grayskull. Grayskull's going to try to do something, but Spoopy gets a nice 50 there.
Yeah, that's something that Complex does so well. Cutting rotations on the while rotating back, just getting a small touch on the ball, not letting the other team get touches for free. Limo was the last one back here. Not much boost to work with. Pops it up. Spoopy gets a booming touch all the way to the other half. But Limo is another 50. American finds this one upfield. Nobody's there to meet the ball. Complex takes it instead.
Grayskull has a nice attack going down the field. Misses the touch, but I'm American gets this up. It is open. Limo with the shot. Rings off the post. And Grayskull there to finish that shot.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing from Noah's Ark here. They don't find the touch on the somewhat open net. Complex was flying in, but off the post, Grayskull is there. In the past, Grayskull, or whoever it was as a third man, not to solo out Grayskull here, but they just have not been there as that third man once they have hit that crossbar in the post.
Yeah, but being that third man, being there to follow up off the crossbar or the post, it works great, but oh my gosh, Spoopy comes out of nowhere trying to put that on net. Limo tries to flick over one. Gets a 50. Grayskull going to come back here. Spoopy man with a nice touch. Limo's going to try to shoot, but that's going to be way out of the way of the net. And Spoopy man gets a demo.
Yeah, Tyler with the 50 in midfield here. This ball is bouncing out. This could be dangerous. Double commit from Noah's Ark, though. Not going to be much pressure from that. Tyler going to try to go off the sidewall for this one. Puts it mid. Nobody's there, though. That was a good passing attempt from Tyler. This one's floating up into the box. American side flips, though, and doesn't find the shot. Spoopy man is going to send this one towards the orange half. That's a good catch by Limo. This could be a 1v1 against Tyler. Oh, no, Tyler just gets dookie on the midfield. You got to hit the weight room.
Bro, Limo is just absolutely massive. Just 50s Tyler's out of oblivion and able to tie this up for Noah's Ark with 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, those are some of the most tilting goals to give up. Your last man back, and you just get a crappy 50 in your own half, and at least you directly to a goal. Complex putting it back towards his own half. Tyler not sure what to do with it, but he hits it back towards the orange half, finding a solo play, but flicks it all the way to the left corner here.
Tyler with a great opportunity, but unfortunately can't do it. I'm American has time. Low boost, though, but Complex gets a good 50 with him. Oh, Tyler just gets deleted off the field, or I'm American.
Yeah, Complex up in the air to put this one to the sidewall. He's going to try to find another one. Gets it over. This could be on target. That's top right. Complex puts Sleepers up 1 with 4 seconds left.
Man, just a great shot from Complex. Unfortunately, I'm American could not get a hand on it and just got a little too excited, and Noah's Ark just pushed too far up to the Sleepers half.
Yeah, Noah's Ark going to need almost an immediate goal here. This one's going to have to be kept up from now on. Limo gets it off the back wall. Sleepers 5 in a row.
Just, I know we sound like a broken record, but what else can we say? Just Sleepers are on it today. Like, don't sleep on the Sleepers. Like, let me tell you, but Noah's Ark just, they're not playing bad. It's just the little mistakes, you know? This is what it takes to play in the grand finals, you know? The little mistakes are what's gonna get you caught out.
Yeah, as we look at the touches here from Sleepers, they're all pretty much the exact same. 38, 38, 39. Just showing how this team is rotating right now. And I just kind of put this together myself. But this Sleepers team kind of plays like Heat Seeker. Tyler's playing the goalie, and then Spoopy and Complex are going for nasty redirects upfield.
Yeah, that's actually a good point that you have. You know, it seems to be working quite well for them, although I've seen Complex a number of times put that off his own backboard, and honestly, every time he does that, he gives me like a little bit of a heart attack, because I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, he's making a lot of touches, not all great touches, but nonetheless, I mean, they're working out, because if you can get a touch, it puts the other team off. American with an early shot. Oh my God. How many times can we hit the post?
Brother is going to have to go into aim training after this. That post is legitimate. I bet they moved it like 2 inches.
That's what I'm saying.
You know? Because that's what they hit. Oh my gosh, Tyler with a great bomb, but unfortunately that shot was not on net.
Yeah, they got my type of goals here, but Complex is going to try to find this one. American, good job putting that off the sidewall. Limo can't find the touch off the sidewall. Spoopy trying to find a touch off the crossbar yet again. This one's going to be sitting midfield. Spoopy with a shot attempt. That one's not very fast. Limo's going to get a free clear.
Some nice pressure coming out early from Noah's Ark. This kind of helps him to set, you know, try to settle in, you know, get some offensive pressure going as Complex tries to put that on, but I'm American has a great save there. Spoopy tries to get that pass. Tyler, once again, tries to keep this play going. Grayskull hits it down, but Complex is lurking and waiting for him. That's a floater, but Grayskull able to put that off his backboard to help save that ball.
Yeah, Limo with a great demo coming back on defense to relieve a lot of pressure. There wasn't a third man there to shoot that one. That just helps so much when you don't even have to worry about someone shooting it and you're able to take control of it. Limo trying to get this one mid. Not much boost on the team for Noah's Ark. Complex is going to take advantage and boom this one out. American gets 50 by Tyler in the midfield. Tyler can't find the touch. This one's just open. Tyler almost hits the crossbar on that one, but he puts it in.
Bro, I think Tyler just completely faked out Limo there. Just fakes. I don't know if that was a miss or a fake, but to me it looks like an intentional fake. And if that was gross.
I'm not sure. Tyler loves to do his side flips, so that might not have been intentional. But nonetheless, it does work out, and it does fake out Limo or whoever that was on the back, and that's definitely very tilting when you can kind of tell your opponent did not mean to fake it, but it ends up working out.
Just a lucky, I guess, but Grayskull gets a nice touch. Almost has a double off the sidewall to help his team out here. Flying Limo gets a touch, but not good enough. Complex is there, tries to dunk American, but American was able to get a good touch off that ball. Spoopy Man is up, looking for a double read. Complex looking for it, but American gets a nice touch out. But Tyler, once again, just keeps putting this back into Noah's Ark's half. They think it's clear, but not. Complex gets over one, but Grayskull once again defending that backboard like a champ.
Yeah, great job for him to call off American. American was going to go up for that, but Grayskull called him off, and that's a good job not to double commit. Limo does get up for that one, keeps them at a 1-goal deficit. Tyler going to try to put that to a 2 over to Spoopy Man on the other side while going side to side. Back to Tyler, but Limo shuts that one down.
I'm American with a great redirect, trying to put that on net, but Complex was able to shut that down pretty quickly. I'm American goes there, and Complex just sinks that right in. Nobody in net for Noah's Ark.
Yeah, I'm not sure if a demo happened or whatnot, but American, no boost to work with, can't get there in time. Complex with a great job recognizing that the net is open and just shoots it off the sidewall and puts them up 2-0 with only half the game left.
Honestly, some frustration on Noah's Ark and a little bit of confusion in the face cams. I don't blame them. They're legitimately just trying to solve the problem that is Sleepers.
Yeah, Sleepers just pouring salt on the wound here. Tyler trying to get the redirect. Oh my goodness. Double crossbar. Oh my God, Sleepers and Noah's Ark. They're just playing crossbar challenge right now. But almost an insane shot coming out from my rival.
Absolutely. It's Sleepers just... You know, they're just trying to clip at this point. They look very comfortable. You know, they're finding each other and just trying to go for these, like, great passing plays.
Well, that's a great pass coming up from Grayskull, but shut down by Spoopy. Good job recognizing the pass early. Complex with a good low 50. This is a 2v1, but can't get the ball fast enough, and the defense gets back in time. Spoopy almost a double off the sidewall. Tyler with the shot attempt. Puts it off the defender. That one goes to the corner.
That was a great save there by Noah's Ark as I'm American comes out, puts that back in the corner. Limo's going to take control now. Spoopy Man gets this down, but Grayskull puts it there, but it's in the midfield. Tyler has time. Complex pops it up, but nobody's there to follow up. Limo has another touch. Can he get another to get over Spoopy Man? Spoopy Man puts this back in the corner. I'm American has full thing of boost. What can he do? Oh! Spoopy Man just absolutely just dances around the Noah's Ark's defense.
Yeah, just cradled this ball into the net. Pause. But that's 3-0 for Sleepers with only a minute 20 left in this game, and it's not looking very good for Noah's Ark.
No, not at all. And just like I said, Noah's Ark is just looking to find the problem that is Sleepers right now, as Tyler gets a dunk, almost gets that past Limo, and two demos from either side coming out here. Limo gets a nice 50 with Complex, still has time. I'm American's going to take control here, tries to get it centered, but nothing comes of that.
Yeah, great control by American. This one's going to be off the backboard. Spoopy not letting it go off the backboard for free. That's the biggest thing I've noticed between these two teams. Nothing has been free off the backboard for this Noah's Ark team. But as for Sleepers, everything is going off the backboard uncontested and a double commit. Not what you like to see if you want to keep offensive pressure.
Noah's Ark looking antsy right now, just kind of double committing. They need to stay composed, you know. With 30 seconds left, Limo tries to get a shot, but Tyler's there to deny once again. Grayskull puts this down for his team. Tyler with time. Limo pops it over, gets punished for it. And I'm American's going to try to do something right here. As Grayskull has time, takes a shot, but Tyler's there once again to make that save.
Yeah, Tyler, great job being in the right position at the right time, keeping this game at a 3-goal lead. And they just got to keep this 3-goal lead. There's not much else to do. There's only 10 seconds left. This game's all but iced here. And they're going to go up 2-0 on the bracket reset, winning 6 in a row.
Just utter dominance once again from the Sleepers as Spoopy Man puts this up off the wall. And Noah's Ark could try to get one here for morale as that goes off the backboard. Is it Grayskull there? No, Complex with an amazing save. And there we go. Sleepers takes another game.
This Sleepers team is absolutely rolling right now. No assists from either team coming out. A lot of solo play coming out from Sleepers, but it obviously worked out. 13 shots compared to Noah's Ark 8. That sums it up perfectly. A lot of shots and a lot of pressure coming out from Sleepers, and equally scoring the goals here.
Absolutely, but no assists on anybody's side. That is like, I think that's one of the first times I've seen all red zeros across the board. I guess this just goes to show that, I don't know, solo plays are coming out more. And Noah's Ark, we're in a very, very familiar position right now. You know, Sleepers are up 2 in this final series, and just Noah's Ark looks lost right now.
Yeah, definitely not where you want to be for Noah's Ark. But yeah, I think the reason why there's no assists in that last game is they don't need to pass to each other and make those riskier plays leaking downfield. They can kind of just capitalize off the mistakes of Noah's Ark, because if I'm being honest, they're making quite a few mistakes right now, and Sleepers just sitting there patiently, just waiting for the mistakes and shooting their shots when it's open.
Well, exactly, and like right now, they don't have to worry about any shots going in because, you know, Noah's Ark is just best friends with that post and backboard right now. So honestly, Sleepers just, you know, when they see an attack coming from Noah's Ark will rush the play and won't take their time to try to like get a more accurate shot, and Sleepers will just sit there and wait for the ball to come to them, basically.
Yeah, it's really tough. Just hitting the crossbar over and over again, it really chips away your mental. I can see American in the cams, really trying to get his team's mental back and bring this one back. They are going to need to win 4 in the next 5 or 6 games to win the grand finals, but we're going to hop into this game 3 here, and this is a must-win for Noah's Ark. I don't think you can drop this game at all.
No, absolutely. Just as a morale standpoint, like not even for serious sake. I think it's just for morale at this point. You know, they just need something to go right for them as Complex has an attack going. Limo gets a nice touch. Complex gets a pop up. Tyler there to take that back to corner. And I'm American gets kind of a soft touch, going to place this right in front of Sleeper's net, but Spoopy Man gets a great clear downfield. Grayskull going to put this back down to corner. Back on wall, going to try to be Complex. This is going to 50 back over to the right side, or left-hand side of the Noah's Ark's half. And once again, Sleepers with a very dominant coming out with just this offensive pressure.
Yeah, pretty aggressive for Sleepers so far, but I liked what I saw from Noah's Ark early on in this game, cutting rotation. I think that's what they need to do in this game 3. Start cutting rotation and being less predictable. I think they've been pretty predictable according to the Sleepers team so far, being able to save every one of their shots.
Oh, I 100% agree with you. But Noah's Ark getting some offensive pressure going here. Let's see what they can do with it as Grayskull sends this down. Spoopy Man, though, with a nice follow, he gets another touch. Trying to set up Complex, but Complex rushes in and gets a touch. That's going to roll up the back wall. Flying Limo misses, but Grayskull there to clean it up, and I'm American looking very awkward in net. You know, almost a scoring opportunity coming out for the Sleepers. Holy crap.
Wow. What an absolute ripper of a shot coming out from Grayskull. That's a great save, though, on the other hand, on the other side of the field. I was not expecting that to be saved. That was an absolute speed demon of a shot. but Tyler is going to try to corral this one into the orange box. Flying Limo with an awkward touch. Tyler with a 50. Gets past Spoopy Man. Complex rushing back to defense, but he has plenty of time, and he's going to corral this one, but it gets 50 out by American.
Almost a great opportunity for Noah's Ark. If that ball just had a little bit more speed on it, that would have been in. But Sleepers, once again, with a good stand. Now, we're seeing some good progress here as Limo gets a beat off of Tyler. Can he sink it in? There we go. Flying Limo just decides to solo all of the Sleepers team.
Yeah, a couple of smiles coming out from both sides here. Sleepers not getting too down bad on themselves, but Noah's Ark very happy to finally score one, finally put one in off the mistake from Tyler 8G.
I was about to comment that we were 0-0 with over half the game left, but, you know, I think Limo just heard my thought and was like, nah, I can't let you get that prediction right.
Tyler going off the ceiling, trying to get a ground double. That might be Zen, I'm not sure. But Tyler, awkward in their own half. This passing play coming out from Sleepers here. Oh my God, Spoopy with a nasty touch.
The Sleepers chemistry is absolutely alive right now as Complex just hits it to Spoopy and Spoopy back to Complex to just split the Noah's Ark defense.
My God, that's a Sleepers play if I've ever seen one. Complex and Spoopy Man just passing back and forth to each other. Little 1-2 action, Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. But Grayskull trying to put this one on target. Complex getting an easy clear here, a big clear. Trying to find the shot here, doesn't find it. American finds a touch to the corner, and Tyler goes missing. Spoopy there to clean up the ball here. But Tyler trying to keep this one in the field. Limo, this ball is just sitting in this orange corner. It's not leaving.
There's not much you can say about it. It finally leaves the corner, but Tyler collects. He has a 1v2 going, almost gets it past both. This is going to go off the backboard once again as Flying Lima and Grayskull both go for the time same ball. Tyler keeping this in Noah's Ark's half, but finally Noah's Ark has a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, they need to maintain this pressure, but double commits do not help them here. A lot of these double commits kill their offensive pressure. A team bump coming out. That's a free shot for Complex. Oh no, double commit and a team bomb from Team Noah's Ark here. And Sleeper's going to go up 2-1 with a minute 45 left.
Yeah, honestly, Noah's Ark just getting, like I said, just a little too antsy. They need to stay composed. I know it's hard to stay calm. You got grand finals. You're on land. You want to win this thing. But it all comes down to which team is most consistent and who stays calm.
Yeah, this Noah's Ark team has been so good throughout these playoffs. I'm just looking for the, Noah's Ark we've seen throughout the playoffs to finally come out and shine. Spoopy Man trying to get this pass out to Tyler. American shuts that one down though. This could be a 1v1 or an open net here. Complex can't get back, and Noah's Ark ties it up with a minute 30 to go.
There we go. I'm American. Takes matters into his own hands. Just gets a nice sidewall bounce to beat out the Sleepers defense, and we're tied 2-2 with less than a minute remaining.
Yeah, amazing job by the captain here. Just keeping the team composed, getting them back to being even in this game. And that's exactly what they need. They just need to win this game, and they will be fine. But like I said earlier, you absolutely cannot lose this game. It's hard to come back from a 3-0, and just their mental.
Oh my gosh, shot coming out just a little bit wide. Tyler's going to pop this up. Lima with a nice touchdown in the corner. Going to try to center this for his team here. Gets another touch, but Complex patiently waiting on that backboard. And Grayskull trying to send this once again. I'm American looking for a shot, but wisely pulls off. Tries to collect, but Spoopy Man clears this down to Noah's Ark's side.
Yeah, Spoopy Man with a great touch off the sidewall and then the back wall. This one's out mid. Complex, little toe mater, leaves it for Tyler. Puts the off-speed change up. Two of them commit. American gets a nice clear out. Spoopy Man can't find the touch. He goes missing. Grayskull does find the touch to the corner. Going for a demo here. Tyler knows that's coming. He's played them just yesterday. And he gets a nice 1v1. Tyler 8G.
Tyler 8G. Just the magician around the defense. And Spoopy Man looked like got a bump on I'm American to split the defense. And Limo was just unfortunately left in a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, Limo kind of needed to go for that ball. He put himself in such a forward position. You cannot turn around there. You have to go for that ball. And with only half a minute left here, they need to score one just to go to OT, and that's just an own goal. Spoopy there to clean it up.
Limo can't clip on the other team, so he decides to clip on his own team. I kind of respect it, but, just not much you can do here. It is do or die right now for Noah's Ark. 4-2 with 22 seconds left. It's possible, but they gotta score right now.
Yeah, Complex taking a low 50 there, trying to waste his time, but demoed by American. Tyler with the shot attempt, but saved by Noah's Ark. They have 10 seconds left to score 2, and it's not looking very likely here. And Sleepers are going to go up 3-0 in the bracket reset on the second series.
Just once again, dominating performance from the Sleepers defense. See if they can get one more here. This ball's going to float up. Spoopy Man's finally going to try to kill it. Complex keeps it up. Grayskull's looking for a shot here as Complex saves that. And Sleepers, match point in the grand finals.
Wow, Sleepers are looking for their second sweep of the 2 series that they've played against this Noah's Ark team. Spoopy Man coming out with a great game here, and Complex. It seems like every game these two are just racking up these goals.
Bro, I don't understand, man. I mean, I feel bad for Noah's Ark. I mean, they should be proud of everything they've done here. Believe me, they're not done yet, but they have one heck of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, they got to reverse sweep this thing, and that's not very easy. This is a great team, obviously. They've made it to the grand finals. They were the #1 seed throughout the regular season, and after losing 7 in a row, that's going to be very, very tough for this team.
Oh, absolutely, and just if he loses next game, they're going to be 0-8 in the grand finals. That is not like a great stat line for them, but like I said, they've made it all the way here to land. They swam through playoffs, and now they're here, so whatever happens, they should be very proud of what they've accomplished. But Sleepers on match point, grand finals. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sleepers trying to get out to an early start here, trying to carry this momentum. But if Noah's Ark can find an early goal here, that's definitely going to help them a lot. I've been saying that every single game since probably the 3rd game here. But an early goal would definitely help.
What is happening right now? I just see the trophy. It looks great. We'll see what happens here. I hear demos coming out. Some boots pads being picked up. Oh, there we go. We're back. We're back. As
just in time for Grayskull. Absolute DCRL streaming timing. Limo with a great touch off the sidewall, and Grayskull coming from the midfield to capitalize on that pass from Flying Limo.
Noah's Ark up 1-0 with 4:25 on match point. Whatever they did, it worked, and hopefully they can keep that up throughout this series.
Yeah, maybe the EMP on the stream worked, but Noah's Ark looking to contain this Sleepers team. They're already up 1-0, but this Sleepers team has scored probably around 4 or 5 goals every single game. 1 goal is not going to be enough.
Oh, no, not at all. And there's way too much game for them to be comfortable. They got to rack up some more goals here. So I'm American. Heard is what I said. Looking for the double tap. I'm American. Oh, just missed it by a fender.
Yeah, American looking to clip on this Sleepers team, trying to put them up 2-0, trying to continue this momentum. Spoopy off the back wall. Complex going for the shot. Blocked by the defense. Tyler getting this one over to the corner for Spoopy Man off the sidewall. Oh my goodness, he almost put that in himself.
Complex and Tyler both looking to go back. Complex tries to turn, tries to 50. I'm American. But Spoopy Man is there to get a nice clear back over the field. Buys time for his team to get in position. Limo tries to 50 him. But it goes up. Complex is up. Has the shot. Complex does what he does best throughout this entire series. It has been Complex scoring these goals, but have to compliment his passers, man. They are diming him up perfectly.
Yeah, Spoopy with a great 50 on the defender, putting it off the ceiling and I believe off the back wall. I'm not sure if I'm being honest, but Complex putting that one in and ties this game up. 3.5 minutes left here, Paco.
All right, let's see if Noah's Ark has an answer. Grayskull tries to put that, but once again, the post is just the nemesis of this Noah's Ark team right now. Limo tries to get a redemption here, but Complex has it clear out.
Oh, that's a bump by Spoopy on rotating back on Grayskull. Complex trying to put this one off the back ball. American goes missing though. Spoopy tries to find the backwards touch. American already upfield for that. Gets a full tank of boost, but gets bumped off the ball by Spoopy. Spoopy with some great bumps here.
Oh, absolutely. Lima had a chance here, but couldn't get around those two Sleepers defense. I'm American whiffs off the wall, but Grayskull's there to get a nice touch. Limo tries to beat Tyler. Tyler puts this down to the corner. Was able to get a nice boost steal, and Tyler looking for Complex. He's looking in the midfield, but puts this off. Spoopy Man looking just to get a nice 50. Tyler's up, looking for a shot. Complex almost with a bump on I'm American. But I'm American has a chance here. Tries to pass to Limo. Limo's going to be up on the wall for this. Gets a shot down. Nobody there to recover here, so he's going to have to try to buy some time for his team.
Yeah, Tyler trying to take this one up. Just opts for the demo instead. Complex gets dunked on by the other team, Spoopy. trying to get a 50 into that or around, can't find it. Complex hitting it to the left, nobody there on his team but American. He has the lead blocker, but shut down by Tyler 8G.
Just some great defense coming out right now from these sleepers as Grayskull's taking this down here. Spoopy Man has a shot, gonna just put it right on net to make I'm American make a save. Just pushing upfield. Complex with a nice touch over Grayskull, waiting for the ball, collecting it, having good patience. Limo's up, looking for a shot here, but Spoopy Man 50 is that down.
Yeah, sleepers have not had much boost in a long time. As you look at their boost meter, they have 7 boosts collectively. This is a great opportunity for Noah's Ark. They need to capitalize on this opportunity of sleepers not having any boost, but now they have full boost and they've recuperated.
So hopefully Noah's Ark can defend this shot. Is that floating over? And Spoopy Man has a perfect read. He shoots that just as that ball was coming down off the crossbar.
Yeah, Flying Limo not able to find the touch off the backboard. Just going off of the post, not on the backboard. And that one's just going to fall down, and Spoopy's going to put in the easy shot.
Just a nice touch here. This is going to go in the corner of the sleepers as Limo takes that to the corner. Grayskull just making it awkward, but golly, sleepers able to make that save.
Yeah, Spoopy going to try to find this shot. Shut down by American immediately. Tyler on the back end trying to find this one upfield. Grayskull taking this one up the corner. But Complex is there to meet the ball in the midair. Can he find the shot? He's going to leave it to bounce off the back wall. American with a weird touch. Flying Limo comes and saves him. Complex still on this ball here, but is going to be coming back towards the sleeper side.
Less than a minute remaining. Tyler 8G has a nice touch. Spoopy Man gets it clear off. Limo's up. 50's Tyler as Spoopy Man has a shot, and that's just going to go in. As the seconds go by, sleepers keep on building upon their lead, and Noah's Ark is just absolutely lost in the sauce right now.
Yeah, Spoopy looks like the next upcoming Remzik. As soon as it hits match point, this dude has ice in his veins. As soon as it's match point, he gets plus 10 attributes to every stat.
Oh, absolutely. He even has the mustache too, bro. Like, come on, bro.
This might be Remzik, I'm not sure. But Noah's Ark has 39 seconds to get this one to OT to continue the series, but Complex Marksman is going to buy some time for him. Limo gets not a great touch. That's a demo. That's an open net if he can take the shot. Doesn't find it. Tyler's there, but American gets a nice touch out. Grayskull trying to find this one up, but American cuts him off, and this lead is only down to 1. This is definitely doable here, Paco.
Absolutely. Noah's Ark has a chance. Just, they got to play slow, not slow, but they got to play smart. You can, maybe we'll see a fake kickoff, something to get them possession early on.
Yeah, they have 22 seconds. This ball is likely going to go back and forth a couple times before the time runs out. They just need to be patient and wait for their opportunity or even make one. I'm looking for American to make this opportunity for this Noah's Ark team here. But as I said, he hits it to the corner. Complex hits it back. Limo gets a nice 50. This could be a passing opportunity. No one's
shot.
Tyler AG puts that one off the crossbar as he does so well. Tyler AG with another save to ice the game. Spoopy Man trying to put this one down for the 8-0.
Wow.
And the first ever 8-0 bracket reset in DCRL history happens in this Div C matchup between Sleepers and Noah's Ark.
What a game. Ladies and gentlemen, Sleepers are your Div C Grand Final champions. Just what an absolute amazing series between these two teams. Like, just, I can't say enough, utter dominance from Sleepers, and just Noah's Ark couldn't find the resolution to their problem, and Sleepers, man, just looked like a walk in the park for them, honestly.
Yeah, they definitely minimized a lot of their mistakes, which led to their success. And like I mentioned earlier, it is the first ever 8-0 sweep bracket reset in a grand finals in DCRL.
Absolutely. But, props to Noah's Ark. They did very well getting here. I mean, yeah, you got your butt kicked in grand finals, but that's what they call grand finals. And honestly, Sleepers proved why they came in here as the #1 seed.
Yeah, great job from Noah's Ark this season. Fantastic season from those boys over there. I'm gonna be transparent here. In my playoff prediction, I did have them getting swept out of playoffs. I didn't believe in this team at the start, but they proved me completely wrong going through the winner's bracket here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And we'll see if we can get an interview here going. I don't know who we're going to have, but just looking back on the series, like, honestly, I did not see Noah's Ark getting 8-0'd. like at all. Like the way they played through the winners bracket, or the top bracket, I'm perplexed, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely a great series coming out from Sleepers here, and just unfortunate if you're Noah's Ark. We're going to head to a quick intermission and come back with this interview with these.
Do you struggle to rank up?
All right, well, here we are, winners interview. We got the Division C champions here, so, everybody, we got to give these guys a round of applause for what they've come. Awesome, valid. But, I got to go ahead and, start with the banger here. This guy, Tyler, right? He's come a long way. We all know his experience he's had in past seasons, but he's finally done it. He's got the Division C championship under his belt. So I want to go ahead and ask this guy, how are you feeling?
Pretty good, I'd say. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you're feeling a lot less nervous now that you've kind of secured the bag, right?
For sure.
That's great to hear, man. But Complex, man, you were the captain. You led these guys throughout the season, and were able to finally get the final achievement, right? Besides asking how you're feeling, I guess I just want to ask, you guys had to come with the bracket reset. You were able to come to that, and get that sort of result. But after the first series, I guess, what was what did you say to these guys of, going into the next one?
very much just a game by game kind of basis, and we just wanted to play fast and keep playing our game plan, and just don't really deviate from that. And play like we're having fun, and tended to give good results.
Gotcha. Well said. Speaking of game plan, though, after the first series, was there any sort of game plan going against them, or just kind of doing the same thing? I want to see what your thoughts are.
Our game plan going into the second set was just to keep rolling, dude. Literally just keep playing our game and sweep times 2. I don't know, man. Yeah.
I mean, simply said enough, guys, here. But, I want to go ahead and let Izord give you guys your medals. Yeah, let's go. They look real nice. I'm not even going to lie. Too bad I can't get one. Yeah. All right. Well, with that being said, you'll go ahead and lift your trophy. Beautiful. All right. But I know the moment we're all waiting for. We want to know who the MVP was, not just for the series, but for the whole entire LAN weekend. Again, can I get a round, or not a round of applause yet, but a drum roll, please. Here we go. Let's make some noise in here. It's a little quiet. All right. So, the MVP for Division C, got the correct one here, is Complex. All right, Complex. Now you got this reward. Now you got the championship. How are you going to go celebrate?
I'm going to church after this, like immediately.
There we go. Well, that's it. I mean, we're going to go to a short intermission, and then we're going to be having a Division B matchup. So, again, last round of applause for these guys.
flying high, you know how I feel. The sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, and I'm feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, 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 and I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. The sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, and I'm feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, feeling good, 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 and I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good. And I'm feeling good.
Complex there in front of the net, just taking the 50. Now he throws one on. Tech 7 does get the read. Complex get a shot on. He does top corner. Complex coast to coast from the save to the goal on the other end. And gets a shot off in the meantime.
Is that on net off the post? Chalupa's there. It's in the net. Chalupa.
We are in golden goal territory. Stewie now trying to go for a solo play, but it's going the other way. Marty now gets it around one. Can he find a touch? Uzi misses, and that's going in.
Lasky with 2 seconds left takes the lead.
Can we stay on it? The fake.
Is it? Oh my God! Bob Slider!
Holding on, he's up. Can he get it? Oh, what a pinch by the defender.
On net! He done it! Going to game number 6. Throw this man a parade through Fargo.
Field tackle is awkward. He passes it to Rensick. Blackkill falls on the save. It's on the goal line and it's going to go in.
Now Dusty a little bit awkward, gets a nice touch, that's a great pass! Mitch! What a pass by Dusty, great presence, great comms, what a play by Resurgence.
Yeah, I was hoping that Cargo Space might have been able to...
Right here, it's open! Legendary!
That's legendary, ties up to
But no one is really there for distortion as Isa is actually able to reach it in time and flip the green guy off the corner.
That's a nasty angle. That is a gross solo play.
JD Bauer gets a nice 50 on him. Can he follow up with a center?
Yes, he does. Center.
He gets one that's on! Oh, what a pass!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Dipsy winners,
And then here the fake comes out from Dorm. Oh my God.
Philo Tactics are your Division D grand champions here. Take your trophy.
We're stuck in their half alone. 50 seconds left. Now staring down a possible advantage. Remzik coming off the backboard. Please do it. He's got the follow-up.
Hello, everyone. We are back. We're moving on to Div B Grand Finals after we just saw that electrifying bracket reset in Div C. First ever 8-0. That was wild.
And I called it.
You did call it.
Yeah. If you don't believe me, go back and watch the VOD. I said 8-0 sleepers before that even began.
Yeah, I'm here with Coop. Big buddy old pal.
The man, the myth.
The legend. We are here for normally we do the Div D Grand Finals.
Yeah, this is new for us.
Yeah, we're not used to this poor gameplay of Div B. No, just kidding. I love Div B. That's where I am. That's why I can.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Yeah, that's where we are. Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
But yeah, we have a.
Yeah, you got demoted.
A very, very wow. Thank you. A very, very good matchup here. The Golden Girls versus Men. Thank you, Stream, for bringing up the brackets.
Thank you, Wizard.
Yes, appreciate it. But yeah, I mean
the Golden Girls and the Postmen.
Yeah, they're coming off some pretty good wins here. 4-1 and 4-2 for Golden Girls and Postmen, respectively. But looking to secure a LAN win here.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it right now. You have 4-0, 4-1, 4-2. It's going to be a 4-3.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, well, you look at the pattern.
Well, I see the pattern, but, you know.
Yeah, the pattern doesn't lie.
Okay. Well, it did with sleepers.
Just like stats don't lie.
That is true.
Stats don't lie. But Golden Girls coming off a great Match M victory over Boost Injectors. Boost Injectors then could not make it back through the lower bracket as Postmen making a great run through the lower bracket, taking out Break Failure yesterday and then Boost Injectors earlier today. They're looking to continue that streak and maybe try to take home that championship and steal it away from Golden Girls.
On the other hand, though, we have Mr. Weevil looking to get his
the Golden
second.
Girls. You want to pull those stats of the Golden Girls.
Thank you, Mr. Weevil himself, trying to pull a second LAN win.
Back to back.
Yes, sir.
Baba Kanoosh.
Yeah, he was in
Grand Finals last semester.
Yeah.
He got beat by Weevil, actually.
Mm-hmm. Nice little reunion.
Yeah, and then except they're on the same team this time. And then you got Turtle Sir. He's a newbie.
He's new.
He is a newbie, but he is peaking out of his mind. Man has been insane all semester. So I am very much looking forward. I mean, 38% shooting, 0.98 goals per game, 0.52 assists per game. I mean, he's almost on the top of most of the stats. The only people that are like beating him most of these stats are, I mean, it's Weevil and assists. So, yeah.
Yeah, pretty hype teams here. I'm expecting to see some high scoring, games. So,
yeah,
ideally we do.
Yeah, but we should get this show on the road, and let's introduce this first team, Golden Girls.
And now, introducing on the blue side, your 4 seed, making their way to the grand finals after dropping only 3 games all playoffs. It's Weevil, Baba Kanoosh, and Turtle Sir with the Golden Girls.
I love you, Weevil.
Yeah. We have the first team coming in, and now the second team, Postmen. Not many people thought they would be able to reach it this far, and looking when we get to those stats, I mean, the one thing that's going to stand out the most is that red right there for Swamp Donkey, 1.08 goals per game. I mean, it's what he does, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, like over a goal from anyone is not fun to have to play against. On top of that, their shooting percentage is pretty good, floating around 30-ish%. So a lot of their shots are able to convert. And one thing I will say is I mentioned this when they played against Papa Pumpkins, but I think it'll be kind of interesting to see a more aerial or like air-heavy team versus a ground team like Postmen, specifically because of our boy Swamp Donkey. But
yeah, because he has such a unique playstyle, and nobody else has any playstyle near what Swamp Donkey has.
I hate it.
It's like, because like if you try to insta challenge, then he just flicks it over you, or he just fakes you, and it's just no, you're not going to do very well. And then Ibex, I mean, he's been around for so long.
Solid third.
He was in Div A a while ago, but now he's down in Div B. But I mean, he's all the way here, so he must be doing something right.
Speaking of here,
they
are waiting to walk out.
Let's let them bring them in.
And now introducing on the orange half. After going to the lower bracket from the Golden Girls, these guys are out for revenge. It's Swamp Donkey, Ibex, Shank, and Fighting Answer with the Postman.
I gotta say, I hope Hamster is doing okay. He took a vicious blow from that
Weevil.
cardboard.
No, from Weevil.
From Weevil.
Yeah, that was Weevil.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, so look, he's probably looking to get a little bit of revenge. And now, I mean, we're almost at game time. Postmen, Golden Girls, the third grand finals of the day. Will it be the second bracket reset? Or what do we think?
I don't think it will, honestly. I guess we can jump into predictions here. I don't think it's going to be a sweep either way.
No.
I think both of these teams are. I mean, I didn't actually think the last one would have been, but yeah, I mean, both of these teams are extremely consistent players, and they wouldn't have made it this far without that. I'm gonna say it's gonna go to Golden Girls in 6.
Well, I mean, you probably already know my prediction because, I mean, I already told you it's going to go to 7. Just where's it going to go? I want the bracket reset, but I don't want to be here that much longer. I'd rather
fair.
not be here till
It's a long
10 p.m. So I'm going to say it's going to go to Golden Girls. Game 7. I've already said this. Coop, it's about to be game time.
It is time.
It's about to be game time, so we just need... Oh, I hear the cars.
Yep, they're getting in. Oh. And we have a kickoff. Ladies and gentlemen, boom. And now Baba up early. Can he get it past 2? Is unable to as he is 50 in the midfield. Now Weevil looking for a shot on net, sent back out from Ibex, who will bring it upfield for Postman here. Over to Swamp Donkey, who cranks it into the corner. Now Hamster into the midfield. Is anybody there for Postman? Weevil over to the side. Swamp Donkey is there early. Is in the air. Unbelievable. Now Baba into the midfield. Ibex up early. Trying to get some kind of offensive pressure here going for Postman as Hamster, unfortunate whiff in the corner, will back pass it over to Weevil, intercepts it. Now into the midfield for Golden Girls as Baba Turtle up early off the corner. Can he get it mid? He gets a vicious dunk. Ibex clears it out for Postman, but Weevil is there early for a 50. That is an open net. Can Turtle get back in time? He cannot, and a fantastic shot early from the man with the cardboard injury.
And that's just unfortunate that Golden Girls could not get back in time. Turtles are not able to rotate fast enough. Postman take an early game 1 lead. And, I mean, it looks like that injury isn't holding him back at all. And now you got Baba not able to make contact with that one. Turtles are racing to this one, gets a great 50. That ball's going to roll along the wall, but Swamp Donkey is able to get that first. Weevil fakes out Swamp Donkey, gets it around him, and Fighting Hamster is going to be the next person to get the ball. A little double commit coming out from Postman. Turtlestar pass up, but Weevil couldn't get to it before Ibex. Now Baba getting a touch to the side, but the ball goes right to the other side after a Golden Girls touch. Weevil not quite able to get to the ball as Swamp Donkey gets there first. Baba gives a great dunk as that ball's going to go to the other side of the field now. Postmen are going to get it out with Swamp Donkey's aerial touch. And right now, Postmen, they're looking pretty good to start this game, but I know Golden Girls are just getting started.
Yeah, there is a lot of offense on, both sides, and it's causing a lot of... that was a banger pinch off the corner, but it's causing a lot of midfield pressure on both teams, which I think is pretty exciting. Just constant offense. It'd be interesting to see how this turns out into the rest of the series. But now Hamster trying to get offense here going for Postman once again off the backboard. Swamp Donkey up early off the backboard once more, sent back out by Turtlestar, but Ibex shanks it into the net. What a fantastic play out of Postman.
Yeah, and Eric, I mean, Swamp Donkey, he could have put it on net, but he'd rather just put it to the side and give Ibex that beautiful pass out mid.
How altruistic of him.
Oh, it's such a selfless player.
Classic Eric
Classic.
right there. Classic.
He's never going to take the goals for himself, as
no.
The stats totally don't. Anyways, Weevil now in the air. Will he get a touch? Not quite. Oh, wait, he's just getting it around everybody. I don't know what's going to happen, man. Swamp Donkey now on the wall, getting... Turtles are just flying right by. Swamp Donkey trying to get around another, but Baba is able to make that touch. Now 50 coming in the corner from Baba and Fighting Hamster. Weevil flying by the ball as Turtles are going to make a touch around. Baba Kanoosh getting a touch. Turtles are for the redirect, but Fighting Hamster is able to make the save. Weevil going to collect this ball and put it to his own corner. We'll have full boost after this. A demo coming out. Ibex dying. And Swamp Donkey getting a good 50, but it lands on Baba Kanoosh's car. Getting a great 50, but that ball's just the side once again.
Ooh.
Fighting Hamster sneaks it in.
What an angle from Fighting Hamster. The man on the DSU JV squad cranking a 90 into the corner. What a fantastic placement.
Yes, indeed. And now they have a 3-goal lead. Not many people thought this would have started out this way, but we are here with 2 minutes left. Postman up 3. Turtlesir in his own corner gets beat by Swamp Donkey, and now they're up 4.
This is a nasty bump from, I believe, Swamp Donkey. Swamp Donkey. The aerial bump on the Baba Canoes just opening up that net with another free goal. And yeah, as you mentioned, Postman early in this series, making a very statement, like opportunities and plays and whatnot, but just really trying to say that they are gonna win this series. But we have plenty more Rocket League to play.
Oh, we have so much more, and now with, Golden Girls, Weevil and company, they still have a chance in this game. We have a minute and a half left, but it's every second that comes off this clock is just 1 second less they have to score a goal, and they're still looking for their first of this series. And Swamp Donkey getting it over Ibex. Does he have another touch? Turtle Sir will have a great touch himself. Weevil dodging a demo. Doesn't have much boost, but has a bump. Because now Baba Kanoosh will get dusted by Swamp Donkey. Turtle Sir getting a touch up. Does he have another? Not quite, as Ibex is up to that one extremely quickly. Swamp Donkey putting that for ahead. Weevil with a great shot, but a Fighting Hamster with an even better save.
Now Ibex, neat little undershot. Can he get it? Once more, Turtle Sir under both of his teammates. Now trying to crank a pass mid over to Weevil. Hamster is there early, as now Turtle Sir is getting attacked in the midfield. Swamp Donkey up early over to Ibex. Is Weevil able to save the shot? He is off the top of the backboard here. Somewhat of a dangerous placement here for Golden Girls. Now Hamster into the midfield for Swamp Donkey, who will opt to fake Weevil and just drain what is left of this clock now. Brings it up and over the corner. 50 with Turtle Sir in the midfield. Now Turtle Sir sends Hamster to the Shadow Realm. Weevil now with a shot. Can he get a touch off the backboard? He can. Is Turtle there for the shot? Unfortunately not. And it is already looking pretty grim. The bump out of Ibex is Swamp Donkey. No, he was so close, but Hamster doesn't care.
He just wanted to put it to the side.
He's all about passing.
Exactly. The selfless play coming out from Swamp Donkey right there. And the fake coming out.
He tried the pre-flip too. It was like it's a pre-flip fake.
Exactly, and he, selfless player. He's not going to put the goal on himself. He wants his teammates to get the glory right now. So, and that's all that matters.
Apparently, he can do whatever he wants though, because 5-6 Oh, okay.
What is it?
Something 10-0 is a pretty commanding match here.
Indeed,
early.
Now it's what a save.
There it is. Okay. Game 1 in Postman's favor.
Yeah, and I think many people were expecting that showing from Postmen on the first game, but they do have the momentum coming from that lower bracket. They did play earlier today. Golden Girls a little cold when it comes, from this being on the stage. Somebody I'm looking to step up, Baba Kanoosh. Started off a little slow, but I have a feeling he's gonna pick it up pretty soon.
Yeah, I think that they need a closer second man. It seems like they have opportunities that they can convert on, but when the first guy gets 50'd or challenged or whatever, the play just completely dies, which isn't uncommon, but it is something that you need to pick up on and fix, because if you don't, you're not going to score goals like we are seeing here.
That's a lot
on the flip side, like Postmen are just really, really good at abusing mistakes that their opponents make.
The selfless player Swamp Donkey.
Oh, look at that. 4 assists.
4 assists.
Look at that. What a man right there.
He's just making his teammates look good, and that's all you can ask for, And especially as a captain, doing that, that's amazing. Like, enabling your teammates, you bring out the best potential in them, and now Turtle Sir trying to make that touch. Ibex the redirect, but Baba Kanoosh is there to make the save. Ibex, again, a shot, but Turtle Sir now will be able to collect this one. Has a little bit of a time, full boost. Can't get it past Swamp Donkey, though. He has another touch off that backboard now, but Baba Kanoosh will be there to touch it first. Weevil pass out mid to Turtle. Turtle sending it up high. Fighting Hamster is up, a little awkward, though. Turtle another touch back to the backboard, but not quite as threatening as he might have wanted it to be.
Now we have Swamp Donkey and Baba with a ridiculous pinch. Luckily for Golden Girls, Turtle Sir is able to save that as Ibex cranks another shot on net. Now Swamp Donkey and Baba up early once more. Turtle Sir in the corner. Can he get it past Hamster with an extremely equal 50 in the corner? Now Weevil pops it mid. Over to Swamp Donkey. Can he get it past Mr. Baba Kanoosh? He cannot. As now Turtle Sir will bring it upfield here for Golden Girls, just getting boxed out by Swamp Donkey. Now Hamster off the backboard. Can Swamp Donkey get up to it? Off the backboard once more. They are abusing the backboard, and it seems to be working because Golden Girls looking pretty uncomfortable on the defensive end.
Yeah, they are now. Ibex with another shot. Turtle Sir will make the save, and now with this ball, getting it over one. He has one more to beat, but he has a shot on net. What a beautiful shot from Turtlester coming out.
This guy, you know, I gotta say, when I played against him in the regular season, the first thing, like I guess my first mission of the game was to shut down turtles. Because I had many missions that day, but you cannot let him have any time because he is deceptively mechanical. He doesn't really show it too often, but if you give him time, he will ruin you.
Yeah, and now Weevil has another opportunity to score a goal here. Passes it out to Turtlester. Turtlester will be to this one first. Now he's in the air once again. He has so much space. The fake. Does he have the flip? Not quite. I don't think so. Left it for Baba Kanoosh. Weevil getting a great 50. Now getting a pinch up. He has no boost. Baba took the full boost off the back. Not quite off the touch. Probably not the touch he wanted. Swamp Donkey passing that ball out mid. Turtlester does make the touch. Does he have another? Not quite, as that ball going a little awkward compared to what he was probably expecting. That ball up in the air now. Turtlester opts to fake for it. Baba Kanoosh also opts to fake.
What?
And then Turtlester hits the ball. I don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't even know how he got that angle off. Ibex over to Swamp Donkey. Can he get a shot? This might be on net. Off the ceiling. What a play out of Postman here.
Yeah, and that's not the selfless person we were saying a little bit ago. Now he's scoring goals himself.
Yeah, now he's back.
Well, I would say back, but he's back to scoring his goals. He has to get his 1 goal a game average back up. You know, he
absolutely
kind of dropped it the last one. So
it's all about the stats.
Exactly,
especially with us.
That's the most important.
I know.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that I care about.
Yep.
And now Ibex sending the ball out far. Is anybody there? 4 Golden Girls to receive it. Turtlester getting it around 1, but Fighting Hamster is able to bail out Postman's team, and now Ibex getting that ball right back into that corner. Turtlester has to make a good touch. He will. Swamp Donkey is the next one to challenge. He's going to send it all the way to the other side of the field. A demo coming out on Fighting Hamster. Baba Kanoosh getting a 50 on Ibex, but Swamp Donkey is able to collect this one. Weevil sending it out mid. Turtlester is there getting 1 touch. They have another over 1, but Swamp Donkey is going to be there to send it into the corner.
Weevil now in the corner off the backboard. Baba is there. Unfortunately, sends it just wide, but Weevil off the corner once more. Swamp Donkey and Turtle up early for this one. Neither will convert on the touch, but Baba and Ibex in the corner now. Ibex upfield for Postman with a fantastic clear out of Weevil, who will try to get it over to Baba. Unfortunately, is not able to get the shot. It does seem like they have increased their presence with the second man. They are getting a lot more opportunities, and they've already scored a goal here.
Yeah, but that demo does not help them much at all. Turtlester is going to bang it right back. It dodges the Ibex pre-jump. Turtlester doesn't get the flipper step. Opts to fake it for Baba Kanoosh. Right now, Baba doesn't get the touch he wants, but absolutely deletes Swamp Donkey off the field. The ball right back in Golden Girls' half, as now Baba Kanoosh will be on the receiving end of the demo. Turtlester off his backboard. Not the best touch, but he gets a great follow-up. And now it's just Ibex to beat, and Ibex will make the save this time. Baba Kanoosh getting demoed from behind from Fighting Hamster. Ball into Postman's half. Swamp Donkey getting demoed as well. Everybody is just dying every 5 seconds now.
With less than 1 minute left in this game, we are tied at 1, which means that the next goal has a very, very good chance of choosing who will come out on this one victorious. What a 50 from Weevil. Is anyone else there for Golden Girls? Swamp Donkey clearing it over 1. Can he get it past 2? But Baba says no, clearing it over. Now Swamp Donkey up early with a shot on net. Weevil is there for the save, but his teammate blown up in the process. Now Hamster and Swamp Donkey pushing upfield. Swamp Donkey EU fake. Hamster also EU fakes. Slams it into the sidewall here, where Weevil will try to control the ball, is unable to. Ibex now with a shot on net off the crossbar. This is
the triple
chaos here with 8 seconds left in game 1. Turtlester trying to get one last offensive push here. Weevil in the corner. Pops it up. Not the touch that he necessarily wants, but Weevil up again early. 0 seconds. When the ball touches the ground, we are now in overtime.
Yeah, the first overtime of this possibly extremely long series between these two teams. Swamp Donkey getting a great touch over. Turtlester with the whiff, and that's just gonna go in.
Those hurt.
Yeah, that's extremely unfortunate. That is a very unfortunate way for this game to end for the Golden Girls.
But it is a very good play by Swamp Donkey. Just understanding that he can push up and read it off the backboard. But 2-0 Postmen.
Yeah, 2-0 Postmen in a series where they need to win to keep themselves
Twice.
alive and then play another
Yep.
series after that. So it's a lot of Rocket League that we might be playing today.
Yeah.
And I really hope not.
I mean, I do like. Oh, there's the voice cracks. They're coming in.
You're already losing your voice.
I am. I really have been. Like the Div D game really screwed me up. But I have noticed more of like a team-oriented play style, like out of both of these teams, as the games have progressed, which is good, and they are closer. But yeah, like you mentioned, Postmen, although they do have to win a lot more than Golden Girls, the Golden Girls still have to win.
Yes, they do. They need to win 4 before Postmen win 4. But right now, Postmen, they're up 2, so they only need 2 more to force that bracket reset, which then puts Golden Girls on their last live. But with what we're looking at right now, Postmen, they're looking really hot, and Golden Girls, they are not quite at their end of season form that we've seen.
We will now popping it high and far, trying to get an offensive push here. Turtle in the corner will 50 Swamp Donkey, who opts to fake it anyway. So, Swamp Donkey early up for this one. Unfortunately, cannot get the redirect upfield. Weevil and Ibex in the corner now, but Baba
great touch.
Will slam it into the corner off of a nice little wall pinch here. Swamp Donkey trying to push it up here for Postmen. Staying upfield, looking like a painted harp kind of situation out of Swamp Donkey here early in game 3.
Yeah, now Baba, not any boost there, but Turtle Sir will have a touch to the side. Does he have another one? He does, off that backboard now. What is that touch? The ball is dangerous. Swamp Donkey own goaling. Weevil making sure to finish it off.
I didn't think he was that altruistic.
Turtle Sir, great touch out mid, and Swamp Donkey just wants to line it up even better for Weevil.
He just wants to make everyone happy.
Exactly.
And that's a respectable trait.
Selfless player.
What
right
a
there.
man, honestly.
Honestly. And now with a 1-goal lead in game 3, Golden Girls looking to hopefully turn the tide of this series. Turtle Sir getting a touch. Weevil getting a 50 off to the side. Another touch around Swamp Donkey. Turtle Sir, a shot off the crossbar.
The story of Golden Girls' life here. They need to work on the shooting percentage. They've had a lot of opportunities, but a lot of them have gone postal or crossbar. So Swamp Donkey trying to make a play here. Turtle Sir immediately rejected, over to Baba. Swamp Donkey now popping it high, trying to bring it upfield here. Nice little triple commit by both teams in the sidewall. Ibex up early. Can he get the second touch? Over to Hamster. Slams it into the corner. As now Weevil and everyone on the field basically tries to get it in the corner. But Weevil is able to get it over to Baba in the midfield. Nice 50 with Fight and Hamster. Sends it over to Turtle Sir, who I'm assuming is going to go for some kind of ceiling play. Okay.
You were completely wrong.
I was completely wrong. But anyway, we out here. Weevil off the sidewall, who will go for an aerial play. This is new for him. Over to Baba. Can he get the shot sent back by Hamster? Turtle Sir looking actually surprisingly comfortable with that recovery.
It looked extremely awkward at first, but now Baba getting a 50 the other side. Swamp Donkey, that's going to go straight up and then bounce out. Great read there coming out from Weevil, and now Baba Kanoosh will continue the fight on his own, trying to get a flick out mid. The demo coming out from his teammate, but unfortunately he is not able to capitalize on that opportunity. Turtle Sir, another really weird, awkward aerial attempt, and now Baba Kanoosh is going to be up to get that one first. Fighting Hamster going up the wall with this one, going to slam it off the backboard, but Weevil intercepts that opportunity. And then now a shot on net. Oh, almost Fighting Hamster getting a dunk. Swamp Donkey challenges early. Fighting Hamster is going to turn for this one, but he is going to get it hit to the corner instead of probably on net of what he wanted. Ball going up the wall. Fighting Hamster getting a good touch. It's centered. It's mid. Weevil is there to stop that attempt from Postmen. And now Baba Kanoosh is going to clear it out, and that pressure is now gone from the Golden Girls.
I will say that Weevil is doing a very, very good job of getting consistent. Okay, I'm glad he didn't miss that. Of getting consistent, motions and hits on the ball that are easy to read for his teammates. He's been setting up a lot of plays, like both, I guess, offensively and on his own end. And he's been a very large driving force for how this game has been going. But Ibex sending it back upfield for Postman. Weevil is up early. Over to Baba with an unfortunate whiff from him and Swamp Donkey as well. Swamp Donkey now over to Ibex. Off the corner, but Baba is there once again. Off the backboard, is anybody mid?
What a shot.
Turtle is there, and that will be 2-0 for Golden Girls.
And Baba gets a great pass around and makes Swamp Donkey and Fighting Hamster oh so awkward. One of them probably needed to stay back post there to get that.
That's just nerves. This is grand finals of LAN.
It's a little awkward, and now the Postman might have a 2-game lead in this series, but Golden Girls, they have a 2-goal lead in this game, looking to cut their series lead in half.
Ibex over to the corner. Looking like Turtle is up extremely early. What is that? Oh my God. Oh, okay. Fantastic save out of Ibex for what would have been a nasty play by Golden Girls. We got Turtle Sir in the corner. Swamp Donkey trying to bring it upfield here. Weevil with a nice early pre-jump onto Swamp Donkey. As now Baba will clear it into the Postman half, just trying to chase the ball up. Hamster. Okay, hang on. Is everyone in this lobby pre-jump every single touch? Weevil was definitely up before that was it.
With that ball off the crossbar, Weevil getting a good touch. Baba Kanoosh is up off that backboard, not able to get a double. Turtle Sir puts it right back off the backboard. Weevil once again doesn't hit the backboard off his touch, but close. Almost 3 back-to-back backboard touches. And now Swamp Donkey trying to get a goal for the road, but will not, as that ball is going to hit the ground. Golden Girls cut the deficit in half. They're only trailing by 1 game now.
Yeah, that is actually massive. I mean, like 0-3, granted you have the extra life still as the upper bracket team, but definitely not fun to have to worry about that extra stress. So cutting this lead in half like they have is pretty, I mean, that's just a big step in the right direction.
Yeah, why play more Rocket League when you can just
end it in however
get
many
out
games? Yeah.
Yeah, just get out, get your medal, and
I did say 6.
You did say 6.
So you know how it is.
Well, that is a good number.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with Weevil, Baba Kanoosh, Turtle Sir, all 3 of them stepping up in this game, shutting down Swamp Donkey. I think the biggest reason why they took that one. Swamp Donkey, only 1 shot, 20 touches. That is completely uncharacteristic from him.
Yeah, no, he is. I mean, I'm not in his head or anything, but I would guarantee you he is not happy after that game because the way that you beat Postmen is you need to. I mean, there's a couple steps, but one of them is shut down Swamp Donkey. The pre-jumps. Those are insane.
Man, just stops
One of them is
mid-sentence.
shut down Swamp Donkey.
Mid-sentence, because like,
I know. I can't ever
Pre-flip?
finish sentences when we
Pre-flip?
cast because it's just people that don't want me to finish the sentences, I guess. But we got Turtle Sir. Nice full tank of boost. Trying to push the ball upfield here for Golden Girls. Weevil now off the side. Ibex is there for the clear. Swamp Donkey, an unfortunate little touch, allows Mr. Turtle Sir to get a nice little clear. Hamster over to Baba, trying to get a pass over to Weevil. Hamster is there for the intercept. Swamp Donkey with a shot on net, sent back from Mr. Baba Kanoosh, as now Weevil tries to...
what a
was
slot.
unable to read that, but Ibex with a fantastic little shot. That is...
that was a weird bounce off the corner,
that's
too.
a little strange, but he did read it very well.
Turtle Sir almost got to that one. I think he might have almost maybe hit that. Couple reactions from the players, but hey, who cares? Ball went in. We got a 1-goal lead for Postmen. They are also up 1 game in the series. Turtle Sir opts to fake it. Baba Kanoosh in an awkward spot. Turtle Sir then pre-flips back to it. You'll always like to see that. And now Swamp Donkey trying to do something in the air. And Baba Kanoosh now will get the ball himself, but leaves it for Fighting Hamster. Fighting Hamster barrels it through, but Baba Kanoosh is able to bail out his team. Ibex with a shot, a beautiful shot, but a great save by Turtle. And now Baba Kanoosh getting it around, but does cost him his life. Swamp Donkey now in the corner. Doesn't opt to flick that over Weevil. Gets beat to it, and Turtle Sir, little awkward Swamp.
I don't even know what happened on the defense, but looks like a communication error, but Swamp Donkey will gladly convert the free open net, making it 2-0 here for Postmen, who are in such need to win these games as quickly as possible.
Yes, the fatigue of these games are going to get to these players if they extend these series for too long, especially that you could be looking at a 14-game grand final if these players drag it on.
Which has happened in this division.
Yes, it has. It's also happened when we've been on the casting desk.
Oh, yeah, true. Ibex, though, trying to shorten this one up with yet another great shot with just over half of this game remaining. What a fantastic angle over Weevil and over Turtle Soup.
Yeah, and now a 3-goal lead for Postmen. They have 3 minutes to hold that lead now, though. Golden Girls are looking to answer back. Swamp Donkey getting a great 50 from Turtle Sir, and I think that ball is going to be just pinballing around every single person in the lobby. And that ball's another dangerous shot, but Baba Kanush is going to make a great save. Turtle Sir now getting that ball into the... trying to get in the enemy territory, but is not quite able to do it. Everybody up for Golden Girls. This is so awkward, I can tell. As Ibex off that crossbar, Fighting Hamster off the post. So close there for Postmen to increase their lead once again, but now Golden Girls on the offensive. Ibex is going to send it up. Weevil going to follow it up the wall. Weevil banging off the backboard. Swamp Donkey, though, is able to intercept that one off that corner. As now Baba Kanush sending it back into Postman's half, but Fighting Hamster will get a great bang. Weevil is going to catch it, but it gets instantly challenged. Baba Kanush up the wall. He's going to chase this one now. Does he have another touch? He does not. And now Fighting Hamster pass out mid to the other team. Not quite able to have Turtle Sir score that goal. And now it's starting to slow down a little bit.
Weird. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. This game is, in my opinion, really just a clear showing and visualization of nerves at LAN. All of these players look, I don't mean this in a negative way, but they look exceptionally nervous. It looks very panicky and, kind of like, hey, I have to, jump right now and very forced and whatnot. I'm hoping that both of these teams will kind of slow down as the series progresses. Postmen, whatever they're doing seems to be working, but everyone just looks really uncomfortable.
Yeah, after Weevil getting shot to the stratosphere there, Baba Kanush now leaves it for Weevil. Weevil, does he have another touch to possibly score that? Fighting Hamster now does make the touch that he needed to make. Turtle Sir opts to leave it, and now we'll be able to collect it now with full boost. Fighting Hamster trying to get a touch over. He does. A little awkward now, but Weevil is going to make a great touch. And now he's going to push it to the other side. Turtle Sir does make a great touch to the backboard. Baba Kanush can't quite follow it up because Fighting Hamster is already there. Now Fighting Hamster booms it away. Turtle Sir makes a stopping touch in the midfield, but that ball is still going toward Golden Girls' net. Weevil getting a touch over Ibex. Does he have another touch over Fighting Hamster? Yes, indeed he does. Swamp Donkey getting 50 by Turtle Sir, and Turtle Sir just flying away after that one. Baba Kanush, a great 50 coming out, but is anybody up? Weevil is trying to hit the ball into Postman territory, trying to get some type of threatening opportunity. Turtle Sir off that corner. Does Baba have a read? Not quite, as Fighting Hamster does make a great touch. Weevil has to make something happen right about now if he wants to have a chance in this game.
Hamster now up the wall, over to Baba, over to Turtle, who cranks it. Aqua Toad bounce off the crossbar. What a shot.
That was a beautiful shot. Turtle Sir put that perfectly where it probably shouldn't go in, but it does go in. It's okay.
But it's definitely a start. 24 seconds for 2 goals is a heavy ask, but it is not impossible.
No, indeed it is not. Weevil up so early, but Fighting Hamster is able to easily read that one. Baba Kanush, a little awkward. Turtle Sir passing it over in front of his net, but not allowing Postman to get that one. Swamp Donkey pass mid. Baba Kanush sending it out wide. Ibex is going to get the pinch into Golden Girls' half. This will secure game number 4 for Postman, and they're on match point already.
Yeah, this is definitely going to, increase this. I'm expecting a timeout here, out of Golden Girls, but yeah, 3-1. Honestly, on the scoreboard, it's like the scorecard. I wouldn't even think, that they lost. To be honest with you, they have extremely good stats, but
17 shots though from Postman.
Correct. That's what I was going to mention. Against 3.
Yep.
Offense is heavily lacking here with the Golden Girls team. And Postmen are not exactly a team that you want to give at any time whatsoever.
No, but it's not even Swamp Donkey that is the normal one. He's the normal one.
Them.
It's
yeah.
all 3 of them that are doing it, and we are going to have a timeout. Weevil trying to slow down this Postmen team, and we know words will be said from the captain himself. Weevil gotta get his troops.
You do have the extra
together.
life as the upper bracket team. But yeah, 3-1 is not ideal because if they take another one, your life is suddenly drug out from under you. So, yeah, they got to figure something out, and it could be a matter of, hey, we know what we need to do, but it'll take a couple games to prep, in which case you might lose the next one, but have a plan for the bracket reset. There's a bunch of different ways you can play it, which is why I prefer this kind of bracket style. But yeah, I mean, they have to make a lot of changes. One thing that I did want to mention that I can't really talk about too much, but pre-jumps, I think they're doing a little too much. But they're working.
But I'll mention it. They
but
might
when
be
they
pre-jumping
don't.
a little
Yeah.
too much.
I
Maybe
mean,
pre-jumping a little too much. Maybe trying to read the ball after the touches more would, might be able to help. But Golden Girls, they haven't looked terrible. They've picked it up a little bit as time's gone on. I know one of the biggest reasons they are here is, Turtle Sour's pop-off potential is crazy.
is
Baba Kanoush
very high.
is one of the best third men in, Division B, and then Weevil he puts them all
He's just
together,
good.
honestly. He's just really, really good. He is insane at passing. I know me and him have talked a lot. We both suck at shooting.
Yeah, he does talk about that, but as long as you know it, that's okay.
Exactly. And with this game underway, Postmen looking to close out the first series, force the second one, but Golden Girls, they want to end it here and now. Weevil into that corner, getting beat out. Swamp Donkey a touch to the side. Ibex not able to follow it up, and now Baba Kanoush will be able to collect it. He has 9 boosts right now, and does pick up the full. Swamp Donkey getting a great 50 down to Fighting Hamster. Fighting Hamster will put it in the back of the net.
I just want to appreciate the little moment that Swamp Donkey and Baba Kanoush had in the corner, just looking at each other and figuring out who was going to touch it first. But Hamster with a very, very speedy reach just over the defense. Half a minute into this game.
Yeah, it was extremely quick up to that one. And now Golden Girls already dug themselves a hole they have to try to dig themselves out of now. And Swamp Donkey trying to double that lead, but can't quite get it around. Turtle Sir, Fighting Hamster, another touch into the half, but Weevil is there. Ibex a shot, but Turtle Sir once again able to make that save. Turtle Sir now is up in the air, 30 boost, not quite able to follow that one up. Now Swamp Donkey trying to take his turn at air dribble, but can't quite get it past Weevil. Ibex off that corner, Baba Kanoush.
Oh.
Pause it.
Oh, great.
Yay.
Land, baby.
Yay.
Yay. Hey, don't touch it, Weevil.
Yay.
All right, so we are going to have some, probably a technical timeout here. Eric, quit touching the ball. But, yeah, some technical difficulties with their LAN server connection.
Eric, stop touching the ball.
Yeah, he looked over at me. But hopefully they can resolve it pretty quickly. I'm assuming it'll just be, yeah, thank you, Echo. It'll just be a server reset, but luckily we were only, a minute in?
Also, they don't even have to restart the server. They can just set the time.
They can just set the time.
They can just set the time and restart from kickoff.
3:58 or something, but it happened earlier today, or earlier this weekend.
Late yesterday.
Late, yeah. Yeah, when you're all right, listen here, Cody. Yeah, no, it's pretty normal, unfortunately. But I blame K-Tool. I think it's his fault.
Always, man. It's always K-Tool's fault.
If K-Tool didn't graduate, our connection would be better. And I hope he's having fun in the nursing home.
Gosh. Also, I want to point out, Aquamaniac, you're not here.
No,
Why?
you are not.
You should have been here, man. We don't have a K-Tool curse. He's not
We do
here.
He is not here. He's no longer with us.
Yeah, he decided to dip. Thought his dog was more important.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gone.
Yeah, but
double and pass to the next. Oh, his favorite coach graduate. That's also Coop's favorite coach too.
Yeah, it is. It's one of my few, but definitely one of the favorites for
few
sure.
and far between.
I know. I got second with you.
Virtual K-Tool curse.
Am I older? Wow, bro. Aqua is just stuck in purgatory here. No way out. Oh no, the Weevil spam.
The Weevil spam.
Hopefully this gets resolved rather soon. I'm not gonna lie, it's taking a bit longer than I expected. Oh, there it is. I heard the countdown.
Yeah, nobody's sitting down though. No, that's
This
actually
is definitely
incorrect. It's
not
K-Tool's
my
fault.
Yeah, it is K-Tool's
DM
fault.
K-Tool, and you will ask him, is it your fault?
Ask
He will
him.
say yes.
Yes, everyone send K-Tool a message saying it's your fault, and he will explain.
Yep. I'm gonna stay.
Are we going to jump into this?
And
we
back
are
into
here.
it.
Look at this. This game hasn't happened before. You're just tripping.
I love seeing the bar on the bottom too.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
Steve.
you. All
Swamp
right.
Donkey. Nice pop over into the midfield, over to Turtle, who's going to get 50'd viciously by Ibex in the corner. Weevil now with a nice clear over to Hamster. Nice hit off the corner into the midfield, but now Baba into the corner, trying to EU fake here. Weevil, can we see a bump play? Hamster says no, sends it into the sidewall. Turtle Sir with a nice pre-jump over on Swamp Donkey.
So
Baba
awkward.
with such an awkward catch, but it might work out here as he does have an opportunity to get it over Hamster. Hamster flicks it immediately back. Hamster off the backboard. Turtle Sir is unable to read it. This could be a shot opportunity here for Postman, but Baba
save, but
is
that
there
should
for
go
the
in.
first touch, but Hamster has been such a good second man. There's a recurring theme with Swamp Donkey setting up. Oh, granted, this was kind of a proxy play with Mr. Baba Kanoosh, but
And we're gonna
Swamp
have another
Donkey,
technical
oh, no.
timeout. Something
It's-
broke again.
Welcome to land, baby. But like I was saying, Hamster just doing everything he needs to as a second man with Swamp Donkeys setting up early in these plays.
Yeah, and I mean, a little bit of awkwardness coming out from that Golden Girls team, and I think they have to try to figure that out as soon as possible, because the more awkwardness they're feeling, I mean, it's just letting Postmen walk all over them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even really sure. Yeah, I saw that too. Seems to be reloading back in. We are back.
Round 3.
Yes. Yes, dude.
Use that, bro.
Adversity.
All right, and now Weevil off that corner. Turtle Sir trying to make a shot on net, but Swamp Donkey is going to be there. Getting another touch as well. Turtle Sir bumping him off, though, but Swamp Donkey will get it past, and Weevil we're getting one touch. Not the greatest. So Fighting Hamster, a shot. Baba Kanoosh makes the save. Fighting Hamster off the ceiling. Is anybody there for Postman? Not quite, as Baba Kanoosh leaves it for Weevil. Weevil getting it off that corner, but Ibex is going to stop it and start going the other way as gets touched. Turtle Sir pass over to Weevil. Weevil, Ooh. does he have the angle? Not quite, as Fighting Hamster is there. Fighting Hamster now a bang out. Weevil will be able to make it back to that one, as now he's in that corner. Over Fighting Hamster. Does he have over a second? Not. He goes under the second. Ibex a pass mid, but unfortunately, Golden Girls not able to score that opportunity.
Ibex here trying to make a pass mid, but now Baba, where did Swamp Donkey come from? Hamster off the top of the backboard now. Swamp Donkey trying to bring it back up the wall to continue the play. Now we have a slam into the postman corner here. Quality 70-30 out of Ibex here in his own corner. Turtle Sir and Weevil and Swamp Donkey up early for this one. Ibex trying to make, oh, what a weird pinch into the midfield for Postman over the Swamp Donkey, who gets a nice little dunk over the Golden Girl. Swamp Donkey and Turtle Sir in the corner now. Turtle Sir trying to get a pass over to the midfield, gets it under Ibex. Can he get it past Hamster? Hamster says no. Weevil in the corner. Might go for a little solo play. Gets one good touch off the backboard. Hamster is there for the corner read. Turtle, shot rejected from Postman. Swamp Donkey now looking a bit uncomfortable in his own corner, but 50 by Turtle in the midfield is now Baba EU fake. Weevil with a shot on net just wide right. They need to improve the shooting.
Yes, extremely quickly as well. Now Weevil up extremely fast. Does he have a backboard touch? Not quite, as he leaves it for Baba Kanoosh. Baba Kanoosh up once again, but Fighting Hamster with the great backboard defense on back-to-back touches. Ibex now will continue that trend as he gets it away from Turtle Sir. Turtle Sir now gets it around Ibex. Fighting Hamster is up, but will send it into the corner. Great touch there. Now Baba Kanoosh sending it mid. Weevil 50ing Fighting Hamster. Ibex making a touch go to the ceiling. And now Swamp Donkey beats out Fighting Hamster for that one. Weevil Getting 50 by Swamp Donkey. Ibex getting around last one. Turtle Surge, can he get the 50? He does. Doesn't go down another goal, but they have to find a goal of their own if they even want a chance right now in game number 5.
With less than 10 seconds, the chances for Golden Girls avoiding a bracket reset is looking grim. But Turtle Surge trying to make a play, but with 0 seconds on the clock, Postman has already put his controller down. Has already completed the bracket reset. We will be seeing a second one here at land. Maybe they can get a consolation goal. Weevil. I hope that pops up on the stream behind.
Oh my.
But is able to get a nice little consolation goal. But Postman has completed the bracket reset, which means that no team has any lives left. And we will now play another series after the short intermission.
Best of 7 series. After that game, Postmen have just been all over Golden Girls, and they're just making it so awkward for them as well. So, and it's really not even seen normally from Swamp Donkey. It's not the constant dribbling, catching, pressure like that. It's the whole team just being so confident on that back wall. I think the back wall is the biggest.
It's a confidence thing for sure.
100%.
I mean, I know that Weevil specifically, as well as I think both of his teammates and most of Rocket League players, honestly, just play better when they're confident. And to walk into this thinking, hey, we have an extra life, this team has already lost once, we are probably the better team, and then get drug around is probably pretty awful to experience. High Swamp Donkey.
Pretty awful. So, now players are going to be able to take a break. We're going to take about a 5-minute intermission. We will be back after that for the second series. Can we?
Maybe.
This is really awkward.
I can work you out. Are you thinking about something better? Holding on to you while you drag me through stormy weather. The only time you smile is in the photographs, and when I pull you close, just like you're holding back. Before we turn to strangers, trying to love in the dark.
watched it all come undone. I don't believe that it was all for nothing, just some regret. Now you're leaving, so I'm making sure you don't forget. You're gonna want me when I'm gone. You're gonna want me when I'm gone. You're gonna want me when I'm gone. I'm gonna haunt you when I'm gone. I'll haunt you when I'm gone. When I'm gone. Have you had enough? Tossing and turning, dreaming of us. I don't believe that.
Oh, almost brought down the whole mic setup.
All right.
Breaking news. Hamster was actually injured on that walk-in.
Yeah, so
Weevil took a little bit of skin off of his knee.
we are getting back into that after that. We are getting back into the series. Postmen pulled off the bracket reset, but can they finish off the series to, solidify the championship in Division B? We'll find out soon enough, but so far it really hasn't been too, exciting of a series from either end. It's just been solid Rocket League from Postmen and then a lot of awkwardness from Golden Girls.
Yeah,
That's the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. A lot of the goals that are working for Postman are kind of just catching, the team off guard, which is a good way to play the game. Like you said, nothing really crazy or out of the ordinary is going on in these games. Just a lot of really fundamental, I guess, like Rocket League and, plays, passing, and whatnot. But kind of a weird performance from the Postmen. I haven't really seen a lot of dribble moves or anything, and I spoke with Swamp Donkey briefly, or I guess we did, and yeah, he said that he hasn't had to because a lot of the plays are just kind of spontaneously happening. But with that said, they did win 4-1.
Yeah, 4-1,
which is pretty commanding, especially in one where you just stripped them of their only life left. But maybe we'll see something change with, the Golden Girls here in the second series, but maybe we won't. It'll just be a repeat.
I really hope it's not just that weird of a repeat. I hope it's, an entertaining, high action, high octane series. As we are into it, game number 1, as there are a lot of games still up there for Postmen and Golden Girls.
Stream, please fix the games.
It is 0-0 right now. Game number 1, not game number 5. Grand Finals bracket reset series. Golden Girls. They gotta answer back.
Yeah, they definitely need to take one of these early games for sure. What you don't want to do is allow them to carry the momentum. And both of these teams did have. I cannot finish a sentence. I can't do it.
No, and again, just fundamental Rocket League. A great pass coming out. Eric, a beautiful touch coming down. Ibex just able to slot that one afterwards.
That's what he's been doing, just passing the ball around, and it works. One thing that people really overestimate, or I guess underestimate, is just simply moving the ball just side to side instead of front and back, just over to your team and whatnot. But already getting one goal here with less than 45 seconds into this game is huge here for Postmen.
Yeah, but Baba getting a great 50. Now Weevil trying to chase after this one. Can't quite get there before Ibex. That ball is going to bounce awkwardly. Turtlesir does get a great touch. Baba Kanoosh will be the first one to that, but unfortunately does not make contact. Weevil getting a great touch over to the corner. That can be a shot instantly. Turtlesir makes a great save on the goal line. Baba Kanoosh now getting a touch over Fighting Hamster. That ball in the midfield now. Turtlesir up early. Ibex does get the 50 though. Now Swamp Donkey to the wall. Weevil getting a good touch to slow the play down. Swamp Donkey passes it up, but unfortunately nobody there for Postmen. Still holding on to this 1-goal lead. Baba Kanoosh trying to cut that
Is that
away.
Oh, such
It's not there.
Almost a ridiculous pinch from the Golden Girls. Weevil off the backboard. Can he get a second touch? Hamster is there to clang it off of the ceiling. Ibex now up against a full boost
Turtle, sir. Swamp Donkey now slams it off the corner. Hamster is up early off the backboard. Is Ibex going to get there in time? He will. Uses the corner as well. What a fantastic dime from Hamster over to Swamp Donkey. What a play. I don't know what I thought was going to happen, but that is a fantastic pinch off the sidewall.
Yeah, it's just a three-person passing play. And Golden Girls, they already fall down 2 goals. Now they really have to pick stuff up really quickly. I mean, this is a revenge game for Postmen. They drop to the lower bracket from Golden Girls right away, and they make that great lower bracket run.
The pre-flip. You all saw it.
And now Weevil getting a great touch out. Fighting Hamster will stop it there, but Turtlester can't quite get the best of touches. Did switch his car, though. And now Baba Kanoosh getting a weird 50 with Fighting Hamster. Fighting Hamster keeps it going. Weevil also getting another weird 50 with Fighting Hamster. Ibex now continuing it from there. Swamp Donkey a shot, but Baba Kanoosh is there to stop it. Fighting Hamster a pass down. Weevil is going to make a good touch to the sidewall. As now a shot coming out. Swamp Donkey can't quite capitalize on that one. Weevil trying to pop it over Fighting Hamster, but Fighting Hamster has been so solid in that last series and in this first game. A demo coming out on Swamp Donkey. Ibex passing it up, a bump coming out. Weevil has a free touch. Baba Kanoosh now will be up as that ball is sent out mid. Swamp Donkey trying to get it out of his own half, but Weevil will send it right back in. A shot on net. Swamp Donkey makes a great save now, though. And with this game moving a little past halfway, Postmen still looking pretty good.
Yeah, the rotations are extremely clean. The opportunities that, what a bump from Weevil, opportunities that Golden Girls have had have been sent back, as we just saw, because of just really, really good, back post. What's the word?
Rotations.
Yeah, rotations.
What's the word?
The back post rotations.
What's that word for that movement?
That, yeah, like in the circular motion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, like we said, they're playing very fundamental Rocket League, just passing the ball to your teammates, rotating back, and it's working. There's really no way to, like efficiently stop people from doing that other than just
demos,
bump and play more aggressive, but they are also, bringing in a slower play style with the dribbles.
Great pass.
And over to Swamp Donkey. I think that was a pinch because it looked like he passed it to Ibex. But, we got some crowd participation. Love to hear it. But fantastic play once more from Postman, abusing the mental out of Golden Girls, who are not looking extremely golden right now on cams.
No, not at all. And now down 3 goals. They have a minute left to try to make it back up, but so far I'm not seeing anything that shows they're going to be able to, as they're just kind of just getting outpaced by Postmen and just not looking the best, as Swamp Donkey trying to put this game away by draining even more time. Turtlester will not be able to make contact with that one. Swamp Donkey gets a good touch. Ibex getting dunked by Weevil. Now Baba up, not a lot of boost left in the tank, as now Fighting Hamster off that corner, but Turtlester is there. As that ball's just going to stall out in the corner with 20 seconds left. Postmen are going to take game number 1, but I mean, they still have a long way to go.
Yeah, they do have a long way to go, but this is one of the best places to start. As I guess we mentioned before, both of these teams have no more lives. This is an actual, group of 7 that they need to pull. Oh, here we go. Oh, Turtlester almost with a nice little flip reset. But Postmen will be taking this one 1-0 in the new series, which I'm not even sure how many straight that is. But yeah, this is definitely one of the games that you really want to take as
That's the 3rd one in a
attacking.
row.
Yeah.
3rd one in a row. I mean, I'm not seeing a lot from the Golden Girls to show that they are going to come back in this series. Postmen are just all over them. They're completely taking them apart, and it's just on basic rotations, and like not one player on Postmen are really popping off. It's all around the 400 point mark. Swamp Donkey a little higher than the rest of his other 2 teammates, but the Golden Girls, they gotta figure out something, gotta figure out a way to break through this Postmen defense and then stop the Postmen offense.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even really sure where to begin to do that. It's kind of just a thing that happens over a couple games, in my opinion, but just trying a bunch of different, play styles might work. But whatever they want to do, they need to figure out what that is pretty soon, because Postmen will, unfortunately for the Golden Girls, run away with series. As I mean, this is the defense we're talking about. I mean, just Turtle getting completely caught out here with no boost. It's really just, those are the goals that hurt, because you know that they're completely preventable.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. And I mean, already a goal this early, it's not even a goal that like Postmen outplayed you. It's the ball just finds the net, and unfortunately for Golden Girls, they have all been against them, and they're putting themselves in these awkward positions and fighting.
That's an own goal too. The mental on the Golden Girls right now must be in the deep depths. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I mean, is there really much he could have done there? No, not really.
He had to make the save anyways, but unfortunately wasn't able to fully make it. They're already down 2 in this game, and there's 4.5 minutes left. They gotta come back. They gotta find something.
There it is.
Turtle Sir. There he is. They need to figure out how to continue to do that and find these goals on Postmen, because I mean, getting the momentum back on their side is going to be huge in the series.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. After that, like, crowd noise, I was expecting to see, like, 20 people, but it's just Crip and a few others. So, shout out to them. But Swamp Donkey trying to get a touch off the backboard. Sent back out by Golden Girls. Now Weevil looking a bit awkward with a 50 with Hamster in the corner. Ibex trying to get a pass over mid. Hamster throws Weevil into the corner, but Baba able to get it mid. No one is back currently for Golden Girls as Ibex tries to get a pass mid over to Hamster, and Postmen is just cooking with these corner to mid passes.
Yeah, and that was a great pass coming out. Weevil's extremely awkward once again, and then Turtles are just not able to make the save, not able to clear the ball out before. Remember, Postman is there to put it in, and now they have once again a 2-goal lead, and it's just, will they be able to hold it?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, well, granted, we're only a minute into this game, but at this point, you know, Postmen all series, or I guess like last series too, you know, have been really, really good at just playing for 50s and just keeping the clock moving, but the ball not, if that makes sense.
Baba Kanoosh,
just
there you go,
wasting
bar
time,
down.
But Baba, I actually looked away.
I know you did. That's why
But yeah, I mean, what a fantastic shot out of Baba Kanoosh. Just finds the top crossbar straight down and in with the nice little bubbles.
Yeah, now once again, they cut that lead down to 1. They still have a lot of work to do regaining this series in their own hand. Almost a rule one, but now Weevil getting a great 50 on Fighting Hamster. Weevil, another good touch. Swamp Donkey has to get up for this one, and he will make a great touch to the corner. Turtle Star now, he's going to go up. Weevil, does he have a touch toward the net? Not quite. Puts it back into the corner, and Baba Kanoosh not able to make contact with it. Oh, is that just going to go in? That is so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate, but a great 50 coming out from Fighting Hamster. That's just such a good 50.
I will say that, like, I think the Golden Girls are trying to be a little cute with their plays. Just a lot of, like, unnecessary, like, touches in the air and trying to, like, pre-jump different things, which I guess can work if you do it correctly. But I think they got to start looking for some alternatives against, you know, a team like Postmen, who is just going to beat you and just keep drilling it into you the whole time. Yeah, I mean, that is quite an unfortunate 50, though, I will say.
Yeah, and I think they just need to start with the awkwardness on defense. They look so unbelievably awkward every single time on defense, and it's just allowing goal after goal after goal for Postmen. But, I mean, you can't discredit it at all. Like, Postmen are playing extremely good, and it's just... They're just being, Golden Girls are just being outplayed. They're beating themselves. They're putting themselves in bad positions, and it's just
that's a classic.
That's a great catch.
Yeah, that's a really good. This is a classic Swamp Donkey play. Just catch it and then just walk it into the net. But just understanding that Turtle was in one of the worst positions to save that. But having said that, 5-2 here in Game 2 of Series 2 is a very, very convincing way to take these matches like this. Granted, it's not over, but still playing a bit like into the mental warfare situation.
Yeah, Swamp Donkey trying to go off the wall. Doesn't do this too often. As a pinch coming out. That was almost disgusting, actually. Fighting Hamster doesn't quite get the best touch. Turtle Sir bangs it away. Swamp Donkey doesn't get the read. Turtle Sir, it's going to find this way in. This game is not over.
It is not. This is, I will say, I was not expecting this particular touch, but it does work. So props to you, Turtle Sir. The nice little unassisted goal, but just trying to bring his team back into this one. 2 goals in 2 minutes is extremely possible. It's just a matter of keeping your head in the game and keeping your car in the game. As Postman is starting to incorporate more of like a physical, the bump-heavy play style.
Yeah, and now Ibex into the corner, but Baba Kanush will make a great touch out. Just demoed, and now Turtle Sir popping it over, fighting Hamster. Does he have a shot?
Fantastic
Ibex is going to be able to save that. Weevil goes under the ball, and now Turtle Sir isn't going to get a 50 on Ibex. Ibex still able just to push it away. Baba Kanush throwing himself at a challenge, not able to make contact with it either. Turtle Sir also not able to make contact. Fighting Hamster, that ball is sent mid, but Turtle Sir is able to make contact on that one. Getting bumped out. Turtle Sir comes in for the save, but Golden Girls, they did not look too good on boost.
Yeah, it's just more awkwardness. I think Postman is also doing a very good job of when they are in the Golden Girls zone, stealing that boost. It's definitely something that Swamp Donkey does. I know that for a fact. But
fact.
Yeah,
for sure.
As he gets a shot on net, sent back by Turtle Sir. Ibex trying to make a play with Mr. Turtle Sir with a nice little fake. Allows Weevil to get a potential shot, but Ibex is now Weevil into the midfield. Over to Baba. Can he get a play on net? But Turtle up the wall doesn't get the best touch. Tries to get it over to Weevil, who pre-jumped. This is definitely not the move. I don't want to, discredit their offensive capabilities. Okay, well, there it is. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, Coop just play
it. You just got to get out of the air and get on the ground and do some passing plays. You just got to beat Postmen at their own game, basically.
Honestly, and the aerial passing is not working for them right now. They have to go back to basics and just fundamental rotations, especially when that looks the most awkward too. As now Weevil banging that across. Is anybody up for that? Just Postmen. Everyone's awkward. I don't know what is happening. Ibex getting a great 50. Fighting Hamster is up. He will get a touch on this one. On net, not quite. And now with the time running down, Golden Girls, they need to keep it up. And
that's
not
a dagger.
into their net.
That is it. That will be this game. And, 2-0 in the what was meant to be like a redemption series for Golden Girls is looking pretty grim. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they took another timeout. Because also, in case anyone is watching that isn't aware, you do get like a reset on your timeouts with the bracket reset. So maybe we'll see one after this game, but Postman doesn't exactly look like they're going to be slowing down anytime soon with Hamsters. 762 points and 4 goals. And just like the other ones, just about every single goal from Postmen, I think besides one on this one, was a pass from a teammate.
Yeah, and I just don't even know where to start to recap these games. It's just Postmen just outplaying Golden Girls' awkwardness.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Just abusing all of these small mistakes and larger mistakes that Golden Girls has been making. Like you're saying, I don't exactly know whether you start on offense or on the defensive end. In my opinion, defense is a lot more important than offense, despite what I do in my games. But
yeah,
trying to put the pieces into the puzzle together, but they will need to figure it out rather quickly. Postman already almost draining another one in 15 seconds into this game, but Baba over to Turtle Sir with a clangorous shot, rocking everybody's favorite team decal, G2.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful passing play. Baba Kanush to Turtle Sir to the crossbar, and the crossbar tapping it in. So now with Golden Girls scoring first for once, maybe the tides are gonna start to change.
Yeah, that definitely could be the case. There are a lot of players where all you really need is kind of one pop-off moment, and they will just kind of run with the momentum. The first name that comes to me is Blasky.
Yep.
It's extremely good. I'm actually really curious to see kind of what they plan to do with the rest of this game, as we have a touch off the sidewall from Turtle Sir. Ibex up early for this one. Off the backboard. Puts a shot on net, but Weevil is there to reject it. Swamp Donkey off the corner with a nice pinch. Hamster off the backboard as well. Postman just doing a very, very good job of abusing the walls and the backboards, making it extremely awkward here for Golden Girls. Swamp Donkey over to Ibex, but Baba is up early. Hamster looking really uncomfortable, and Baba Kanoosh just drains it over Mr. Hamster.
I didn't think that was gonna go in, and then Hamster, he didn't have enough boost to get up to it. So now Golden Girls have a 2-goal lead now, and they're looking a little better.
I'm pretty sure this is like exactly how the first series went.
Yes, it is.
But
he's speaking it into existence.
Yes, sir. Hamster and Weevil now in the sidewall in favor of Weevil, as now Turtle Sir will bring it into the corner. Swamp Donkey sends it back out, gets a ridiculous 50 with Baba, as Turtle Sir sends him to purgatory. Now Weevil, nice clear over to Hamster, drops it down for Ibex, who is unable to get the shot, but Swamp Donkey is there to get a nice 50. Pre-flip once more. That's my boy. Ibex, can he get a pass over to the midfield? Swamp Donkey is there, but Baba will beat both of them to the ball. Trying to get a nice little ground play. 50 with Ibex into the left wall, as now Hamster just slow playing it into the offensive zone. Turtle Sir with a shot on net sent back from Ibex, and I will say that Turtle Sir has really started to mount the offense here for Golden Girls.
Yeah, and a great challenge on defense now from Turtle Sir on Swamp Donkey. Fighting Hamster is last back, gonna bang it away with Weevil up to collect it, send it down to Turtle Sir. Ibex with the whiff, as now Fighting Hamster into a Golden Girls half. Weevil trying to get around Swamp Donkey. He does, but now Swamp Donkey hitting it out to midfield. Weevil a pass, but not quite ready for it. Turtle Sir going right by the ball. Weevil now on the wall. Does he have a touch? Baba Kanoosh bangs it out to the side, draining a little bit of time.
Oh.
Fighting Hamster with an even better pinch, but off.
Oh my
Swamp
God.
Donkey putting it to the side. And a bump coming out from Weevil, but Turtle Sir didn't have any boost to finish it. Baba, and another one straight down.
Did they practice this?
Oh my lord,
God.
that was off the
Okay.
top. Okay, you know what, we're gonna. Okay, Ibex now has the ball. Unfortunately, not able to get it over, as a double commit coming out from Postman. Weevil sending it to the opposite sidewall. They're just sidewall to sidewall. I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, this is it's very just back and forth across the field, horizontally more so than vertically. But yeah, some interesting pinches.
Aerial play?
Aerial
Swamp
Donkey? Bro, he got the aerial like update, like the DLC. Weevil trying to get a nice clear here for Golden Girls, as the awkwardness is starting to subside, it seems. But Turtle Sir, Ibex tries to get a shot underneath them, is unable to. Hamster over to Swamp Donkey. Hamster is there, but Weevil will be
great save,
already floating in the air to block it. As now Ibex looking a little uncomfortable, is able to get the boost, but Weevil with a shot on net sent back out by Hamster. Now we have Hamster in the corner once more with Turtle Sir off the sidewall. Can he get it over Swamp Donkey? Is unable to. Weevil gets popped back up, almost gets a Heat Assassin level redirect, as now missed, if he's still in the crowd.
He is.
Okay. Weevil in the corner, met by Hamster, who will clear it out here for Postman. With okay. Are we back?
Yippee.
We are so back with 10 seconds left. Ibex over to Swamp Donkey. This is still possible here for Postman. Sorry about those watching on Twitch. We had a little mic problem, but It is fixed. And so is Swamp Donkey, apparently, splashing it in the bottom left, getting a nice little water party with 7 seconds left, trying to go up 3-0 here in the second series. And this is a fantastic kickoff to do so, as Ibex off the sidewall. This is now 0 second. If the ball touches the ground, fantastic pop-up. Swamp Donkey popping it up once more. Ibex, can he get it past mid?
Oh.
Turtle Sir with 0 boost.
The own goal? That would have been disgusting.
Been insane.
The mental gone.
I know. But Golden Girls is able to take one. I can see Weevil looking a bit sweaty at that end there, but thank you for shaking my chair. Yeah, just a fantastic, regain here out of the Golden Girls, as we have Turtle Sir rocking 394 here.
This is extremely interesting because both teams, their highest and lowest scoring player are within 10 points.
Yeah, I know.
That's really weird.
It's a very close game, but yeah, just one in favor of Golden Girls. So just easing the pressure just that much more here in a series that they need to win.
Yes, very desperately. And with Golden Girls, winning 2-1, they did not outshoot Postmen. Postmen had over 10 shots. Golden Girls had, I think, 4 or 5. So they are still not looking great on offense, but they were able to keep Postmen out of their own net. So, I mean, it's a start, but they still have a lot left to do.
Oh, almost a nasty redirect from Hamster. Weevil now gets a... I saw sparks. I'm going to count it as a pre-flip. We've got Turtle Sir trying to make a play up the sidewall. Ibex rejects him immediately. Weevil sent over to Hamster, who will clang it off the backboard. Swamp Donkey trying to get up early to read that. Almost gets sniped by a ridiculous pinch. Ibex now off the sidewall. Turtle Sir and Ibex decide to leave that for Weevil, who will put a shot on net, sent back out by Hamster. Now Swamp Donkey off the sidewall. Can he meet Baba with the 50? Pops straight up. Ibex will catch it. Gets slightly sent to the right side. What a fantastic pinch mid. What an angle from Swamp Donkey. Almost on the net, just wide right. As Weevil will clear it out here for Golden Girls. Potential open net here, depending on how hard he can hit this, but Ibex just sends him to jail.
Turtle Sir free toss. Oh, it drops it at the end.
Oh,
he just
okay.
opted for the own goal.
Okay.
He decided to turn the other way. Fighting Hamster with a great shot, but a save from Baba Kanush. Another shot on net. Turtle Sir making a great save, sending it back into the corner. And Turtle Sir now gets a 50 on Ibex. Weevil flying by, Fighting Hamster in a 1v1, but he will get the best of that exchange. Weevil getting 50 by Fighting Hamster in the corner. Baba Kanush getting a 50 with Swamp Donkey. Swamp Donkey not able to beat Turtle Sir. Weevil is going to be able to send it out, and now Fighting Hamster will bang it right back. Both of them trying to redirect, but Weevil is there. Baba Kanush getting 50'd once again. Weevil now will have a touch of his... He will not have a touch of his own, and Turtle Sir collecting it. Baba Kanush a touch, but can't quite get it fast enough to score that one. Weevil, another pass up high. Fighting Hamster, he's so awkward, no boost, but makes a touch to the side. Baba Kanush off that backboard. Is anybody there for Golden Girls? Not quite. Weevil's a little late, and Swamp Donkey was able to collect it by that time. Baba Kanush, not quite the best of touches. And Golden Girls, their offense is starting to heat up a little bit, but they're just not able to capitalize on the opportunities.
Swamp Donkey with,
what a
my
save.
God. Baba Kanush with the pre-jump save from a musty flick into what looked like some kind of a team play from Swamp Donkey, but just keeping that pressure at bay, as it seems like Postmen has about 10 shots as a team already in this game. Just working on the defense, trying to stop Postmen's aggression here. Not the greatest touch out of Baba, but Turtle Sir is able to get there before.
Oh
my God!
Turtle Sir, the angle!
The man!
No.
What?
Not yet.
What? You gotta do it, bro.
Not yet. Not
Whatever. I know, I'm over it, honestly. What a touch!
No.
From Turtle Sir, yeah, assuming they pop off anyway.
Oh, they
But
will. They will. They will.
Turtle
They're heating
Sir
up. They're
with a
heating up.
fantastic shot. This is what we need to see from
heating
Turtle
up.
Sir. The dude is a mechanical genius. Yes, V-Storm. Yes, dude.
Yes,
He's a
bro.
mechanical genius. He just needs to show his prowess on land.
Yeah, and now with Baba Kanush on that sidewall, getting a great touch. Does he have another pass out mid? Not quite off the ceiling. Weevil now getting a collect with Swamp Donkey beating him to it, though. Fighting Hamster. Does he have the opportunity? He does. Slots it bottom left corner.
I just noticed that he has hamster wheels. I didn't know that was in the game.
He's always had those.
Really?
Yes.
Honestly, he rocks them. It's like a Shavin moment where you just have like weird wheels on land.
You have a
like,
weird car in
like,
general.
Yeah, the teeth ones. Yeah. But I mean, the equalizing goal coming in less than what 30 seconds after the. All right, the go-ahead goal coming in 5 seconds after the equalizer. Postman not wanting to give up any ground. Fantastic speed out of Swamp Donkey. Just moving it right past, I believe it was Turtle Sir. Just going up 2-1, trying to take it to match point. That is what you want to do. Just break down the mental, especially this team. A lot of mechanical players will start to kind of not be mechanical if their head isn't in the game.
Yes.
Specifically Turtle Sir. So, fantastic job out of Postman trying to keep the lead in their favor here.
And now Turtle Sir, speaking of him, he does get a good touch around 1, but Fighting Hamster is there to send it back the other way. Weevil is up now, but Ibex not getting the best touch. Weevil will be able to slot that bottom right corner. That's what they need. Golden Girls there. They're still here, still in this.
Yeah, this is it's a very weird turn of events in that it's basically 0-0 now. But yeah, just a quick goal, equalizer, go ahead, equalizer. As I say that, there is only a minute 20 left. Okay.
What?
I don't. He wasn't even in the frame.
Confused me so much.
Yeah, as the time goes down, though, there's going to be a lot less of those because eventually one of them is going to decide how this game turns out.
Yeah, and with the fake coming out, the ball's going to go across the other side. Ibex now. Does he have a 50? He does with Baba Kanush, and a double commit also coming out. Turtle Sir has to make this touch. He will. Keeping Golden Girls in this game still. And a pre-jump coming out from Weevil. Now, Golden Girls trying to equalize the serious score by finding this game. Turtle Sir waiting on the boost, trying to pull the Heat Assassin, and thankfully Weevil is back to make that save. Baba Kanush pushing out, but can't quite get it past. Turtle Sir in that corner. Fighting Hamster getting it around 1, does not get it around. Turtle Sir, though, is able to make that save. Baba Kanush not able to make contact, but Weevil is going to air dribble it out of his own half, not getting a flip there. Baba Kanush now over, but getting it over Ibex as well. Turtle Sir has a shot. Gonna get. Oh no!
What a
What a save!
I think that was Hamster, but what a save out of Postman. 10 seconds left. Will we see a game? What the? That's a new one. Swamp Donkey. It's the swamp reset. But with 0 seconds left, can either of these two teams make any closing plays before we will go into overtime here in Game 4? This is a game that Golden Girls absolutely need to win. If they don't, we're going to see a timeout.
I 100% think we're going to see a timeout. And even if Golden Girls take the win, like I was about to say,
Turtle Sir,
we might see a timeout going the other way.
Perchance. But fantastic shot once more. Turtle Sir has been putting the offense on his back the last few games for Golden Girls here. And no better person than the mechanical god himself, rocking everyone's favorite decal.
Yeah, G2. That's
Amen.
just there. And now Turtle Sir, he's starting to pop off.
631.
Yeah, 3 saves, 2 goals.
There's a lot of red on the Golden Girls side this game.
Yeah, and they're heating up. Besides Fighting Hamster, 7 shots. He has more shots than all of Golden Girls combined.
I will say when Postmen were really like annihilating the defense, Ibex was a lot more present on offense. He doesn't have any shots this game. Postman still had offense, but it was kind of weird and scrappy. I think bringing Ibex like back into the offensive plays, because a lot of what it was just Swamp Donkey over to Ibex was like literally the first 3 games, and we haven't really seen that in a while.
Yeah, and now it's just a best of 3 to determine the Division B champions. So it's just up to this right now. Golden Girls, they're starting to wake up in this series. Postman, they've been looking really, really good throughout.
I think they're starting to get a little fatigued, if I'm going to be honest. It is very difficult
to play consistent,
heavy artillery offense.
Which that is what they're doing. They're playing extremely consistent Rocket League, and it starts to falter a little bit as you keep going. Weevil up to the backboard. Is anybody there to read it? Swamp Donkey getting slammed out of the way. Baba Kanush. Now Turtle Sir trying to put a shot on net. Weevil over 1. Can he get under a second? Not quite. Baba Kanush now Opts to take it up the wall. Has about 40 boost. Does he have an opportunity? Not quite.
Now we have Weevil off to the sidewall. 50 with Hamster into the midfield. Is anyone there? Double commit out of Golden Girls. If Ibex or Swamp Donkey, Ibex over to Hamster. Got to get a pass in there, right? Is unable. I heard that from the stage. Swamp Donkey in the corner now. 50 with Baba. We'll try to bring it out. Another 50 out of Weevil. Swamp Donkey is still upfield, trying to play a little bit of a cherry pick roll as he hits it off the backboard. Fantastic pinch into the midfield to Hamster, who is unfortunately unable to convert the shot.
Great pass.
Turtle Sir over to Weevil. Can they get a bump on Swamp Donkey? They do. They throw him as it was a 1-2 combo out of Golden Girls, but Weevil is there with another G2 decal. These people are so intelligent.
That's just a double commit coming out from Golden Girls. Pinch it on the crossbar, and then Weevil able to shove it through the crossbar as now Golden Girls, they take a lead once again. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. They're looking to move to match point first.
Yeah, I think they've started to understand how to do the offense, and that is as a team. The solo plays can work, but as we saw from Postman early in the first, or I guess the entirety of the first series prior to the bracket reset. Oh my God!
What a save!
Team plays are much more
team saves
efficient. Swamp Donkey, what another pit? Oh, you know what though? I don't even fault him for that because that is so instinctual. It's just a matter of rotating the car. But as unlucky as it is, that is a Postman goal, and it probably would have been anyway. But
maybe, possibly. Probably.
But we don't know that for sure, so in the meantime, it's an own goal.
Perchance.
Perchance indeed, my friend.
And now with the tie game, game 5, about halfway. Turtles are trying to do something magical, but can't quite get it into the back of the net. And now Turtles is back. Everybody on Golden Girls is back. What is happening?
What's going on?
I'm so lost.
And we're not having internet problems, so that's good. Hamster, though, with
shot
an
on
open...
net.
Okay, what was any of that? I don't even know what the last 15 seconds have been a blur. A straight fever dream.
I don't know. There's just nobody back from Golden Girls, and that's been kind of the thing that's been happening this entire series is just they haven't had somebody where they needed them, and Baba Kanoosh tried to get that 50 off the kickoff. Not quite favorable for him though. Swamp Donkey into that corner. Turtle Sir does get a pass out. Swamp Donkey coming off the ceiling from nowhere. Fighting Hamster pass out mid as Ibex. There, not quite. He has no boost at midfield. Turtle Sir gets a not quite a good touch. Swamp Donkey a shot, but Baba makes a great save. Fighting Hamster off the backboard. Does he have another? Not quite. Swamp Donkey. Now Weevil on that sidewall. Can he continue this one? Off that corner. Does he have a pass mid? Ball's going to go off that ceiling. Swamp Donkey beats out Baba Kanoosh to Ibex. Ibex off that back wall. Does he have another touch? Not quite. Fighting Hamster now. Almost got it under Turtle Sir. And with this game winding down, Golden Girls, they need to find a goal very, very soon.
Almost a minute and a half left in this match. This, I mean, even more so than the last one, is not... Okay. Oh, thank God Baba was back. Almost another open... Eric Peak moment. Okay. Swamp Donkey off the corner. Ibex slamming it back upfield, potentially on net if...
They're just crazy at shooting at their own net.
I gotta say, though, as much as... I mean, Baba, you're insane!
Baba's just peeking on his own net constantly.
Definitely, all jokes aside, though, that is mad unfortunate.
That is extremely unfortunate.
The morale. I mean, it's not, impossible to come back from that, but it is exceptionally more difficult now that it's 2 instead of 1.
Yes, and with the minute winding down, Baba Kanoosh passing it out mid to Turtle Sir. Turtle Sir not quite able to get a pass. Fighting Hamster now in that corner. Weevil not able to make the best touch as Baba Kanoosh tries to hit it out, but Ibex is there. Another 50 coming out. It's not going to perfectly land, and now into that corner once again. The Postman just trying to waste time and go on to match point.
Yeah, Postman has been really good at abusing the 50s. I mentioned it in a couple previous games, but this one specifically, Just absolute bullies on the ball. That's kind of how they have played most of the season, if not all of it, led by their boy Swamp Donkey, that's literally just his bread and butter. But 20 seconds left. This is going to be looking like a postman grab here, which will bring it to match point for postmen. But yeah, Golden Girls is going to need to... I don't think we saw a timeout last round, right? Or last game.
I don't think that... No. Because they just won the last game, so they didn't have to take a timeout. We might see a timeout maybe after the pair of own goals we do.
Yeah,
I think...
I mean, if you take away... What was it? 2 own goals?
It was 2 own goals, yeah.
Then that's a tie game. But Weevil with 600 points. I think that is the first game that we've seen Weevil kind of really...
start to pop off, yeah.
Pop off for Golden Girls. But same number of shots. It's just a matter of how efficient the shots are and how good they are. But I will say they have upped the saves, just overall like pressure on their own end.
Yep.
But I mean, it all boils down to those unlucky own goals. Without their like intervention, I guess the game would have been a lot closer.
I mean, we might be in overtime right now.
Perchance. I don't even think they called timeout.
No, they
Judging
didn't.
by the engines.
I hear the engines. We're getting into this. Match point postmen looking to become the Div B champions. Golden Girls. They got 2 games left if they can even win this one. It starts now. Baba Kanoosh getting a touch over, but Ibex, is there another read? Is anybody there to follow it up? Turtle Star, he is, but it's off the backboard. Can Weevil put it in? He does!
Instant pressure here from Golden Girls. I like to see it. This is what this team is all about. Aggressive offense. And they're really good in the air, as we have been seeing. I mean, I'm just happy to see it.
Yeah, and now with another early goal, Baba Kanoosh getting to round 1. Does he have a follow-up? He doesn't get the boost. That's unfortunate. Not able to follow that up without the boost. Swamp Donkey and Weevil both decide to fake. A gentleman's fake, as you should call that. Turtle Sir off the backboard. Weevil gets beat by Swamp Donkey. And now it's just an awkward situation where they have to race back and try to make the save. Fighting Hamster turns on this one. A great touch by Baba Kanoosh. He needed that, or Swamp Donkey was definitely scoring that. Turtle Sir off the sidewall. That ball's going to bounce really weirdly. And Baba Kanoosh regaining from last game, and he puts that ball on the back of the net.
This is kind of what you'll see in matches where, you know, it's a really close series, and then it goes to match point, and the other team kind of says, screw it, right? We're on our last legs. Just kind of do whatever you want. Have fun. In my opinion, it kind of just seems like they are just chill now, and they're kind of resorting to their autopilot, which is this is what they've been doing all season, right? And it works because they're here in grand finals. But yeah, curious to see how long they can hold up this offensive pressure here. Just, you know, getting really, really good 50s as we have Baba Kanoosh just
a brick wall
50ing their entire team. Turtle Sir now, nice play off the corner, but Weevil tries to get it past 1. Can he get it past 2? Hamster is there for the clear. Swamp Donkey upfield early, but Turtle Sir is able to beat him to the ball. Weevil now pre-flip into the corner. Swamp Donkey will collect it and try to pop it over Baba, who absolutely bodies him into the corner. Now Ibex with a pass over to the midfield for Swamp Donkey. As now Weevil and Swamp Donkey on the sidewall, pass into the midfield for Baba Kanoosh. Ibex, this is just going... I don't remember exactly which one of the games it was, but there was one where they just kept going back and forth wall to wall.
Yeah,
this is very quickly becoming that.
Yeah, and now in that corner now with Swamp Donkey making a shot. Not quite on net. Almost another own goal. That would have been catastrophic. As Fighting Hamster and Turtle Sir meet in the corner. Fighting Hamster also meets Baba Kanoosh. Turtle Sir once again, but he gets past everyone. He has a... Where is everybody?
I am made of questions right now.
Fighting Hamster, another pass out mid. Swamp Donkey's there, but Weevil beats him.
Oh my God.
That's just gonna go in.
What?
I am mind blown with...
What? That was like 3 different pinches consecutive. Oh, that wasn't... I don't know what that was, but it was in is what it was. 3-0 here for Golden Girls, trying to make a comeback statement here in Game 6 of the Bracket Reset Grand Finals.
For Division B.
For Division B, of course.
Got to include that one.
In our land.
Yeah.
Just in case you guys
Dakota
weren't sure
Collegiate
if this was
Rocket
like CCL or anything.
Yeah, no, we don't like.
Yeah.
No. We love CCL, but not today.
Swamp Donkey into the, in the midfield, over to Baba, who will 50 Hamster here in the corner. In Hamster's favor, Weevil looking mad uncomfy on his own sidewall. Ibex and Turtle with the gentleman's fake. Weevil over to Baba. Is this on net? Swamp Donkey sends it off the crossbar. Weevil with a nice early turn, 50 into Swamp Donkey. So now Turtle Sir will try to keep this attack mounted here for Golden Girls. Baba in the midfield, slightly right of the net. Ibex is there for a clear. Turtle Sir and Weevil are just beside each other in the corner there. Swamp Donkey, this is what he does best. Oh, so unlucky, is not able to convert the double tap. Ibex over to the sidewall, probably going to try to redo the same play. Off the backboard, a boostless Turtle is able to get it over to the sidewall. Ibex now will clear it back upfield here for Postman. Swamp Donkey is... Turtle, he had to have pre-jumped that up early for that one. Ibex with a shot on net, but Baba is there for the save. Swamp Donkey. Now it is his turn to own goal, ladies and gentlemen. And this is one of those games where you just say, GG, go next.
Nah, there's a chance.
Yeah?
There's a small chance.
Is it per chance?
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps indeed, my friend. The bubbles. I like the goal explosion. But this 4 goals, or I mean potentially 5, whatever you want to call it, in a minute 11 is not impossible, but definitely not fun, as Golden Girls is trying to just keep the pressure on, which is exactly what you need to do. And we love bumps. We really do. Weevil over to Baba, snipes him. Ibex is there for a shot, completely demos Turtle in the corner. Swamp Donkey gets 50 by Baba into the midfield. Hamster with a shot on net. Swamp Donkey, side flip nation. There's now Hamster, or excuse me, Swamp Donkey tries to make a play, goes under the ball, tries to get it mid, is unable to, and Ibex will hit Weevil in the midfield. Over to Hamster now, has 0 boost to try to get the double tap. Into the offensive half once more. The double commit, but it works out. That will secure this game for Golden Girls. We're going to be going to Game 7.
Yeah, the power of friendship. We will give him a little love tap, and totally did so much to that. Baba Kanush now, he made up for the last game, and he answered very loudly as they take this game.
Honestly, I'm not really sure what happened to the postman, like on the defensive end. It kind. Okay.
That would've been a snipe and a half.
They had really strong rotations.
Fatigue.
I mean, it has to be.
And Weevil puts that one in.
But yeah, Golden Girls starting to feel themselves here in Game 6, which there's no better time to, because after this there is literally only one more game.
Yeah, and we went to a long series. I'm
happy.
I'm happy we went to a long series, but I'm happy this
it
game's
wasn't 14.
That too. I'm happy it's like actually starting to pick up a little bit, because like it's a lot more fun to cast when there's pop off.
When there's
and
a
peaks.
lot going on. Yeah.
So now we have game number 7.
Will we see a timeout? This is the last chance.
Nah.
It's not a Div A game, so they can call timeouts.
True. True.
680. There's hit. This is what we've been waiting for. 680 for Baba. We've been waiting for him to pop off. He did. And Turtle Sir, though, with 4 assists. I will say he's, in my eyes, he's definitely more of a scorer than a passer. But the passes that he has been sending up have been pretty clean. But 6 goals and 11 shots is pretty damn good.
All right, we have Game 7. This is to determine the Div B champion, and already a save coming out.
What a save!
That was a beautiful save from the postman. That was so close to already starting off on a terrible note, but now, as we're getting a little more into it, 50 coming out. Weevil now off there, but now Turtle Sir has to make a great save. He sends it to the corner. Now Turtle Sir collects it himself, but Fighting Hamster will make a great 50. Weevil beating him to that ball. Baba Kanush getting a great 50 off Swamp Donkey. Baba Kanush then going for a demo. That ball's going to go up the wall to Turtle Sir. Turtle Sir beating him to it. Fighting Hamster Does get a good touch and a follow-up one as well. Ibex going for a bump, but doesn't have any boost to get to Baba Kanoosh. And now Weevil banging it across. Baba trying to race to this one. Does he have a pass out mid? Not probably the strongest he wanted. Weevil getting a challenge on that. Turtleser has to dodge the demo, but Swamp Donkey is stopping under him. Fortunately, the ball does not go his way. Ibex.
Oh my God!
No, it's so close. It was so close.
That would have been in the VOD.
It would have been in the VOD.
That would have been
It
there.
still is in the
Well,
VOD.
all right,
Coop.
I'm talking about the land. You know what I'm
The
talking
hype
about.
video.
Yes, dude. Use that.
Yeah, adversity.
Swamp Donkey trying to get a shot on net is high. Turtlesir and Weevil up early. Now we have Baba trying to make a little play.
Ooh, nice
Gets
flick.
it over Swamp Donkey. Can he get it past Ibex? Ibex will 50 him in the sidewall. Someone is dead. We have no idea who. Weevil tried to get a shot on target, but Hamster is there to send it back out. He gets it past one. Can he get it past two? But Turtle says no. Sends it immediately back out and just has a brief kiss with his teammate Weevil in the corner. Swamp Donkey over to Turtlesir. Can he get any kind of play organized here for Golden Girls? This has been a very, very balanced game of Rocket League, and I think it's very indicative of how a lot of Game 7s go.
Yeah, and with Ibex putting a pass towards Swamp Donkey, Weevil intercepts and he gets to Turtlesir. Turtlesir full boost. He has.
Oh
Can
my
he
God.
do it? Can he do it?
Oh.
So close. The save coming out from Fighting Hamster. And now Baba Kanoosh not able to make contact. Swamp Donkey has the dribble, getting it around one. Does he have it around a second? He does. It's just open. Fighting Hamster finds the goal. They're up one. Game 7. Golden Girls now have to respond.
Yeah, that's confidence. I saw Swamp Donkey throw his hands up in celebration before Hamster even touched the ball. So that's ultimate trust in your teammate. But yeah, 1-0 with a little over half of this game remaining. We've seen a very, very back and forth match here. A lot of midfield pressure and whatnot. But okay, Hamster is there to bail Swamp Donkey out. Tries to get a pass into the midfield. Weevil is up very quickly with his boy Turtle. Gets a reset. EU fake for Baba. This will waterfall. Is anyone there for Golden Girls? Unfortunately not, as Weevil is 50'd by Ibex. All of Postmen looking extremely low on boost now. So we have Turtle and Baba up for this ball. Weevil now coming in with Baba and Fighting Hamster. A lot of offensive pressure from both teams here in the air, as now Turtlesir gets a hit off the ceiling. Hamster trying to make an effort here for Postmen. Baba, that gave me mad anxiety. Baba able to get a touch once more. Ibex is unable to get the hit into the midfield. Hamster up early. That is a shot just wide left. Swamp Donkey pops it up. Can he get a pat? Well, I'm so confused.
So close, but now with Golden Girls, 1 minute and 30 left. Swamp Donkey putting it in that corner. Baba Kanoosh hits the corner out. Weevil and Turtlesir double commit once again, and now Ibex a shot, and that's just open.
2-0 Postmen.
The double commits are ripping Golden Girls apart, and they still have 1 minute and 20 seconds left, but they got to find 2 goals.
Yeah, the nerves are starting to come back. You like go down really early in the series, you come back, suddenly you realize, okay, this is the last game we can play. The nerves come back into effect. They are a good team. They just need to relax. The nerves and insecurities are causing a lot of problems on their communication end, but Weevil trying to execute another play for Golden Girls. Sent back by Postman, of course. As now Swamp Donkey past one. Weevil is there to get the save. Now Turtlesir, 55 seconds left. Can he make any kind of play here for Golden Girls? Sends it over the net. Weevil will be there to send it into the midfield. Baba is up early with a 50. Ibex is there for the clear. This is an open net if Hamster is able to get it. Crucial bump coming out of Weevil onto Swamp Donkey, removing another bump from Hamster. Okay.
Eric hit a double tap. Let's go.
Okay. Swamp Donkey, there's the peak moment we've been waiting for. He got in the air. He got the aerial DLC, and he scored a goal.
I don't know. That might be the first double tap I've seen Eric hit, and that was a beautiful
one. And it was on camera.
And it could not have came at a better time. 30 seconds left. Postman looking to just walk away with this. Ibex off that corner just wasting time, and Golden Girls, they got 19 seconds. It's not looking too good.
Yeah,
And
the look of defeat on Golden Girls is extremely telling. But Postmen, again, I say it every time, it is still possible, but realistically,
it's not probable.
it's not.
No, not at all.
But regardless of that fact, very, very, very good series played out by both of these teams. Unless indeed. Yeah, we're going to see another
10 seconds.
Another peak donkey.
Unfortunately, Golden Girls will not be able to come back in this one. But
Another
fortunately for Postmen, they will be your Spring 2024 Division B champions.
I believe that is Swamp Donkey's first championship.
Correct.
So congratulations to him.
Yeah, and Ibex, a long-standing member of the NDSU Rocket League. He's been through a lot of it, and he is able to find his first DCRL championship. I don't know fully if he won any in the NDSU Weekly League. And then Fighting Hamster, the newbie, coming in, and I mean, just overall, it was a really weird series, a couple series.
It was very back and forth.
Yeah, it was enjoyable to watch at the end of the day, and it's good Rocket League. I know the fatigue
is here at the DCRL channel.
Yeah, the fatigue was setting in a lot, and so we are going to have the trophy ceremony. We are going to go to a quick intermission, and we will be back with presenting the trophy.
Congratulations to our Division B champions. Fans, we're here with a winner interview with all of the players. So I got a few questions for each of you guys. First one, obviously, has got to go to the captain. What was the game plan going into this match against Golden Girls?
Win.
That was pretty simple. I was hoping for some sort of insight, like maybe you like saw something like in their play that nope, you just straight up said, all right, we're gonna pull up and we're just gonna dominate and just like absolutely kill it out there. All right, I guess my next question was, because that was a bracket reset, was there any course changes you needed to make? Like, was there any changes you need to make mid like series to adapt to them? Because there was one point where they had a little bit of a comeback, and it was looking a little dangerous for you guys after they came back to it, brought 2-2, and then out to 3-3. Was there anything you had to change up? I'll direct that to Ibex.
I think everyone in the second series from both sides were just kind of getting like sick of staring at the screen, to be honest with you. It was kind of a rough showing from both sides in the last couple of games there, but to be honest with you, when they started coming back, we noticed that there was a play style change. They were playing a lot more boom ball, so we tried our best to maybe try and keep a little bit more control of it, so we didn't just play volleyball back and forth.
Yep, 100%. You guys did just that. That was a 12-match series, and I'm sure you guys are tired, maybe shaky a little bit. I know I was shaky back behind Whirl, sitting there watching him stream. I was like a little bit nervous, but I think my last question's got to go to the GOATs, at least my personal GOATs of the match. My brother at DSU, Fighting Hamster, you played out of your mind that series. What a game coming out from yourself. Was there anything like, what have you been grinding? Because I've plenty of games with you, and I have not seen you play that like insane out of. I'm not saying you play consistent. I'm saying you played insane, like out of your mind, like to a new level. Like it was great. You were averaging like 500 points. Like what have you been training recently?
I haven't been playing Rocket League. I've been playing Helldivers. So
yeah. Like 15.
I mean, I'm pretty sure your warm-up for a couple matches was looking at houses. So, I mean, maybe strat for your team is just to not care at all and just like play your own match and feel good. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's just the low hour buff. That's a thing too. But I'm going to quit yapping because Perchance wants to hand out some medals. Congrats to our Div A champion once again. You guys absolutely Div A, Div B. Now what? Congrats. If you guys got promoed. All right. Well, I think we no. Without further ado, I think we should get you guys. Congratulations on your dub in becoming the Division B champions. Without further ado, the trophy is yours. Congrats again on your win, but there's still one more award we need to hand out before we can move on to the next series of the night, and that is the MVP. Now, you guys all played out of your mind and all had your own moments at every single game, every single series, but this is to reflect the overall MVP of your team. You all did absolutely amazing, and I'm hoping I'm picking up the right trophy. Yes, I am. Trophies are amazing, by the way. Without further ado, the MVP award goes to none other than Swanky. An MVP, but you know, they said overall playoffs. That is going to be it for our Division B Grand Finals. Please stick around for the Division A series. We still have one more to go before we can call it a night. Stay tuned, and without further ado, have a good rest of your night.
DCRL boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We have the sub goal here. The Blazing Wings, these 5 unfortunate souls. Are now doing this, so Tyler, shut the up. We have Blazing Wings. We're gonna warm these up a little bit.
Yep.
So just to prove, Coop, if you want to look at the thing, it does say Blazing. There's a warning on it right there.
These things should come with a waiver.
I think they do.
This is how you microwave Blazing. What is this microwave? What? What in the interstellar? Who? Oh my god. Oh, get some cinematic? Oh yeah, look how, god, this looks like someone vomited.
Use the DualShock controller. Stop zooming in.
Who died in your microwave?
Is it too late to back out?
Who cares? Look, like they're Blazing Wings.
Because they're microwave
Crippling medical conditions are the least of your worries. All right.
Boys and girls.
Have fun.
You get 4. Do not eat. How many did you get?
Enough. There are 20, which means each of you get 4.
I'm the small one. Who's eating 5th? Who wants it? Who wants the 5th? How many did you order? 20? 20. All right. So we got 22.
It's either that or you cut it both. Okay, cool.
Okay.
What a guy. And the real question is though, hey Travis, what color is each of these ice cream flavors? We could go one at a time for immediate. This dude. All right. Have a bite. Have a bite, dog.
All right. Eric, go ahead. All right. Are we all going?
How do they taste? Give me a good.
Like nothing. It's horrible.
Yeah.
They kind of taste like wet wipes, but it's fine.
Ow! Oh, it's instant. I know.
It's bad already.
Oh yeah.
I'm not eating 6.
Hey, not with that attitude, son.
The faster you eat it,
it stings.
don't let it linger too long. Just eat all.
Look at this dude bebop.
Oh my god, I'm gonna start crying.
If you do, try not to get it on the plate.
Ow. There's more.
He's in physical pain.
Words in my mouth. I'm good.
Oh, I already hit that.
We should have B Crawford. We got a box for ice cream. So, guys, Isaac gets the first ice cream because he's obviously the most.
He is the most affected. Meanwhile, Travis is going through some kind of midlife crisis.
Keep going. Just down.
It gets easier. It gets easier.
It's not hot. It's
Easier.
Try not to touch your lips.
It does not get easier. What is that? That form.
Are you good?
Oh my god.
Why are the spoons so big?
Steve's doing fine. Excuse me?
This is you. This is the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Yeah, well, she left me. Got him. Put that in the video. Let's go.
Bro, Steve! Oh, fuck. Oh, what? Dude, what the fuck?
Just gets really vulgar all of a sudden. Travis is in physical pain.
Travis, you got a beer?
Oh my god.
You wanted your contrast. You do it here.
Yeah, no, there's the contrast. You guys aren't even remotely close. That's what it means. You're actually dying.
Guys,
try a napkin. My eyes.
No. Eat those other 2.
Oh, my nose is
So he's like these 2 have like no facial reactions. Us 3 are just done.
Now the breathing out of the mouth is the giveaway for these. Yeah.
It's hot, yeah. I had him 1.
Hey, we don't stop until all these wings are gone.
together next year. I don't know if I can do more than 2.
Oh, my face is so hot. I should have just rolled my
Oh, here, you might as well get me.
Oh, Coop, are you eating something? Let's go, Coop!
These idiots can't finish. No brain, you don't think about the game. No brain, no issue. Exactly. It's literally no.
Scrum-dilly umptious. I love this food. This is how Perchussi eats wings.
Can this thing have some dairy, please? She said like 7 or 8.
All right,
Tyler, do it.
I'm gonna regret
Nope. You're already committed.
My face is vibrating.
It's not that bad.
We're supervised.
I said right away I wasn't touching
Tyler, it's not that bad.
You got any bush in your cards?
Delicious. No, I don't. Travis, got any beer? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I'm A-okay. You should try this at home. It's great.
DCRL's not good endorse doing
DCRL
this.
and this product has revolutionized my life.
Kill you makes you stronger.
It's opened up my horizon. It's okay. Sometimes you're like a child and you gotta. The burp one. He just wants his mommy.
It's okay. I could have 2, but I don't.
It's okay.
Alright, that's 1.5.
Alright, now have one more. Go.
I am so happy. No. It was directly on Tyler. Tyler, you turned the sink on.
It's not turning off. Tyler, get me a cup.
So, Mr. Weevil, how was it?
I could probably do another.
Want to do another? All right.
I don't want to.
But I could. Okay. Steve, how was it?
Am I? No.
We're pretty good.
drinking wine tonight.
Welcome back to Travis. Eric, how was it?
I had like 1.5.
Isaac, how are you?
I'm fine, honestly. Yeah, actually, that was kind of
chocolate.
You seem a lot less bouncy than when you eat wild ones.
Welcome back, Seth. Jesse, how was it?
I'm sweating, dude.
11 out of 10.
Well, I got
honestly,
take some chocolate.
like the ice cream with it, terrible. So bad.
I'm trying to not use any. I have not.
Let's go, Travis
Tyler,
did it.
how was it?
It's somewhat, it's a damn shame that your genetics are breaking down inside.
Did you eat all 4?
Oh, I'm fine now.
Shit, I feel like a bitch now.
Chocolate milk's a savior.
Ryan, half of one less than you did.
There you go.
There's like a category 4 earthquake.
I'll do
on
the
my
small
face
one.
right now. This is already gone.
Travis, how was it?
Here. We'll both go at the same time.
Pain and misery.
No, from the same
It's kind of like solo queuing, you know? It's like it hurts, but you have to keep doing it. But the pain was worth
your monetary value. We appreciate it very much.
It was mostly me, I can't lie.
Dude, I would rather do this than solo queue.
Yeah, you're a real trooper.
I would just fucking do it at like 8.
I would rather play one for 3 hours than go through.
So if we each had like 2, he had like 8.
Where's?
Honestly, my biggest concern was I had 10 lanes.
That's the spirit? Yeah, we gotta get into like a box.
Bro, stop wiping your tongue with a napkin. That hurts my brain.
Yeah, that's what he said he did.
Yeah, bro, I wanna
It
beat that
didn't
napkin.
help.
I'm doing good.
We're not worried about
10 out of 10 would do again.
Hey, whoa. There's still 1 wing left. 2 wings left.
There you go.
I was gonna Lady in the Tramp bag. You're a psycho. That'd be some land video though.
Let's go. That's the DCRL after.
Yeah.
That's what the stuff got paid extra for.
I put too much meat in my mouth.
What are you doing?
Is that on the video?
Pause.
It's so go.
Hey, Hayden, I hope you have fun editing this.
He's gonna die laughing.
Don't look at Robbie's notes page.
No, he doesn't care.
We've gone through it at Vito's before.
Yeah, send me that clip afterwards.
It's all mush.
How do you react?
I can
This
spit
still
it
wasn't
in
as
your
bad
mouth.
as the one I had last time.
Is that in the video?
The more I breathe, the more the pain. Give me the spoon.
No pressure.
Wow.
So bad.
That's gonna be my face paint tomorrow. Oh my god, no way.
You could have the win at that point. That's awful.
I swear to
No!
Horrible. That's gonna burn.
Steve!
I respect
No!
it. No, that guy fucks.
That's so frat, dude. I love that.
Oh.
Bro, I would give this guy a bid. For
That's gonna get in your eyes and you're just gonna be gone.
Nah.
Tyler, you have not gotten any better. You're still.
It's way better. Oh. It's way better, but he's like, yeah.
I feel fine, but I feel like I'm still like red as shit. I'm fine, guys.
Holy shit. Yeah. Guys,
Travis,
I'm
Travis
fine.
got the worst.
Steve-O dumped this shit in his eye. I mean, come on.
Red.
Yeah, that's what
It's cooming over the sky.
I can't eat a piece.
Are you zooming in?
I'm too old.
I'm sweating so much.
That chocolate milk almost did.
Oh my god, man.
It's his land. You're dripping. What?
I'm white.
Hey, yo, bro, this kid's dripping.
Stone.
Yes, dude, use that.
Use that, bro.
Oh, get that cinematic.
DCRL, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, I did that. Hey, ladies.
Adam, I don't regret everything.
Can your man use VLOOKUP?
Every time I breathe, it's like I'm gonna breathe fire.
I thought the
just doesn't go away.
hellscape that you guys did.
It's way better now. When I stop eating, it just comes right back. And it's not better.
If only I was. You just gotta power through
If I
it.
stop eating this, the pain goes.
May irritate eyes or skin.
May cause death, violent death, painful death.
Avoid eating with ice cream.
Avoid eating, period.
This is the greatest. Watch how I enjoy it.
DCRL needs a Dr. Pepper gaming house.
Done. That shit busted.
All right, boys, to wrap this up. For those of you that had it, aka everyone but me and Adam.
Always wrap it up.
How was it? Was it worth it? Would you do it again?
Yes.
Yes, yes, and
Yeah. Yeah, per chance.
You can't just say per chance.
I can, bitch.
Well, how was
We've-
it? You'll see the video, so you'll see.
Yeah.
We saw the video,
You
yeah.
saw Travis's fucking hellscape.
Would you do it again?
Yeah. Maybe.
And this man got face paint.
Dude, he's this.
Oh.
The blazing paint goes hard.
All right, now get out of my house.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the subs.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Everyone, thanks for the subs. We appreciate
Thank you,
it.
everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
It helps us grow a lot and host land. Yeah. Peace.
Great ups there in front of the net, just taking the 50. Now he throws one on. Tech 7 does get the read. Complex get a shot on. He does top corner. Complex coast to coast from the save to the goal on the other end. And gets a shot off in the meantime.
Is that on net off the post? Chalupa's there! It's in the net! Chalupa!
We are in golden goal territory. Sui now trying to go for a solo play, but it's going the other way. Marty now gets it around one. Can he find a touch? Whiskey misses, and that's going in! Lasky with 2 seconds left takes the lead.
Can we stay on it? Wait! The fake is it? Oh my gosh! Bob Slider!
Holding on, he's up. Can he get it? Oh, what a pinch by the defenders.
On net! He done it! Going to game number 6. Throw this man a parade through Fargo.
Field tackle is awkward. He passes it to Rensick. 5 kilo falls on the save. It's on the goal line and it's gonna go in!
Now Dusty a little bit awkward. Gets a nice touch. That's a great pass. Mitch. What a pass by Dusty. Great presence, great comms. What a play by Resurgence.
Yeah, I was hoping that Cargo Space might have been able to.
Oh,
Right here, it's open! Legendary! That's legendary! Ties up the
But no one is really there for distortion as Isa is actually able to reach it in time and flip the green guy off the corner.
That's a nasty angle. That is a gross solo play.
And JD Bauer gets a nice 50 on him. Can he follow up with a center?
Yes, he does. Center. It's one that's on. Oh, what a pass!
Ladies and gentlemen, your Disney winner is father.
And here the fake comes out from Dorm. Oh my god.
Silo Tactics are your Division D Grand Champions here. Take your trophy.
We're stuck in their half run. 50 seconds left. Now staring down a possible advantage. Remzik coming off the backboard. Please do it. He's got the follow-up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have one more series on the night. I mean, it's gonna be a great matchup. It's a Div A matchup between Triumvirate and Misdemeanors to end off Season 4 of DCRL.
Yep, and my voice is getting a little bit sore. We've been at this for about 11 hours yesterday and about 10 or so hours today. So we've been grinding it out, but it all comes down to this. This is it. This is the grand finals of the highest division, Division A, and I'm so excited to get into it.
Yeah, no, it's going to be fantastic. We have seen 2 bracket resets now, and I'm curious if we're going to see another. I mean, Triumvirate, they're going to have to make it through that whole gate of that bracket reset, and it's going to be really hard to do on the number 2 seed of Misdemeanors.
Yep, Triumvirate. They did tell me to put the points on them because they are feeling confident that they're going to take home the whole thing. They're feeling ready for Misdemeanors. And I can't wait to see it. Although for Triumvirate's sake, for everyone who doesn't know, they need to bracket reset. They need to win 2 best of 7s before Misdemeanors win a singular best of 7 because they are coming from the lower bracket.
Yep. So Misdemeanors have 2 lives to spare, if that makes it more sense to you. And Triumvirate are on their last life. So
yep.
If we can get some bracket up, we can kind of take a peek at how both of these teams got to where they are. And going through LAN, Misdemeanors do take down Rob's Crocs in a blast of a series in Game 7.
That was a heater.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. You definitely missed out on if you didn't see that one. And Triumvirate are working their way through the losers bracket. As we said, they take down Pound Town in 7 games. Both of those matches. I mean, Rob's Crocs, Misdemeanors, Pound Town, Triumvirate. Those were really good games. And then Triumvirate earlier today do take down Rob's Crocs to make it to where we are right now, LAN match and the grand finals, and that's where we're gonna end it off.
Yep, Triumvirate were sent down to the lower bracket really early on, like the first match. So they have eliminated single-handedly 4 teams. The first 2 were a little more dominant, and then they had to grind it out on LAN to try to get the most recent 2. But they find themselves at the LAN matchup of the grand finals trying to secure that dub, whereas Misdemeanors, they also had a couple of dominant wins early on but had to grind it out against Rob's Crocs. Rob's Crocs putting up a huge fight against both of these teams. They got to experience a little bit of both of these grand finalists, so can't wait to see which one can come out on top tonight.
Yeah, I mean, important thing to note is that Triumvirate have taken down the only team that's beaten them here in the playoffs so far. They take down Pound Town. So theoretically, I mean, there's nothing really in their way anymore. They break that wall. They beat the team that knocked them down on the losers bracket. So really, there's not much to go. But if we can get some stats up for Misdemeanors here, this team is led by Garrett P. He is a very good Rocket League player, just to say the very least. He was the 8th ranked captain. And I don't know if he really should have been there.
Yeah, in my opinion, he should have been put so much higher because I think the main reason is this is his first season.
Yeah, it's hard to know.
In DCRL, so it's hard to know. Maybe he's only that good as a solo queue. Maybe he doesn't have much experience on LAN, but he has definitely proven that he has the experience and he has the talent to get this team. And of course, Greek Avenger, like the person right after the captain cutoff, he's the person right after those both being on the same team is insane. If Garrett B wasn't a captain, Greek Avenger would have been the next captain. Just to put that in perspective for everyone else.
Yeah, and the last member of this team, who we're going to be talking about a lot, we're going to be saying his name is Torps. He makes the jump up to Div A, and he is having a monumental season. But without further ado, I think we're probably ready to get the first walkout here. Let's welcome Misdemeanors to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, to take the Division A title and the 2nd seed, give it up for Misdemeanors!
That's got to be one of the better walk-on songs. That was a pretty good banger. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that got me hyped. I hope it got everyone else hyped in this arena. But we do have another team to welcome.
We really do. We really do. I mean, it is going to be the team of Triumvirate. They are led by, if we can get their page up, they are led by Heat Assassin. And I'm going to sound like a broken record, but he is well known as the defensive wizard. You can see it in his stat page. 2.53 saves per game, leagues above pretty much everybody else in the division.
Dude is a brick wall.
Yeah, it's hard to get the ball past him. And I mean, if you watch the previous series, I mean, he proved it time and time again. But he is joined by Ecrux and Blasky RL. Blasky is one of the most what's the word? Like I want to say noted player of DCRL history. He's been to every LAN, I'm pretty sure, at this point in time.
100%. He has the experience to back it up.
He might be the most experienced LAN player in DCRL history. I think, like I said, I think he's made it almost every season. Maybe not the first one, but nonetheless, this team has what it takes when Heat Assassin is trying. I know this team. They ride on the vibes, right? Yep. They play to have fun. They have the have fun buff. That's really what it is. Some teams, some players just do better when they're having fun, and that's exactly what this team embodies.
And also, one thing, you noted the saves, but I don't know if you watched the last series. Like I said, my voice would go out. I don't know if you watched the last series. Heat Assassin, Ecrux. The clip button must have been pressed like 100 times because those guys were popping off. The number of double taps Heat Assassin was, or redirect, the flip resets Ecrux was pulling out. They definitely pulled out all the stops for Robscog. They were popping off, and I'm hoping to see that today again. These guys both have the defensive pressure and the offensive pressure to back up. There's a reason these guys made to the grand finals after going to the lower bracket after round one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like we said, Heat Assassin, he's the saves guy. And then Ecrux is the offense guy. He goes for the clips. And then Blasky's the glue. Blasky's the glue that holds everything together. He fills in the gaps. And so this team has the structure to be a very good Rocket League team. It's just going to be who can show up, on any given day. There's going to be a lot of nerves on this, right?
Yep, 100%.
It's grand finals. I mean, this is what everything comes down to. So that's going to be a huge factor in this series.
100%. I think Ecrux is definitely going to be a man to keep your eyes on. Whether he's playing good or not is almost the complete deciding factor on how well these guys can pop off, because this man is a spotlight player in my opinion, because when he's playing well, he looks like basically the captain at this point, because he looks insane, but when he's playing a little bit shaky, it can definitely cause some holes a little bit. So I think he's definitely a player to keep an eye on.
All right, sorry, I yapped, but let's go ahead and bring in Triumvirate to the stage.
Introducing the 6th seed in the Division A, looking to steal the Division A Grand Finals title. Give it up for Triumvirate!
A lot of teams, they like to go for the hardcore, we're going to kill it kind of teams. That team runs on vibes, and they picked a absolutely amazing walk-on song. It's just absolutely hysterical to watch those guys. They're all about the vibes, and that song brings the vibes with the crowns and, the little duct tape. It's cool to see.
I don't even know what the duct tape was, to be honest. Just complete randomness. But I mean, like you said, and I kind of said it before too. This team rides on the vibes. That's really what they do, and I think their walkout song really embodies that. But I don't know. This match, it's going to be crazy because Triumvirate, they're going to need to do not the impossible, because we've seen it twice today, but they're going to need to go to a bracket reset, and against a team like Misdemeanors, it's crazy. I mean, I've heard multiple people say that Misdemeanors, they're a team that's drafted with a high ceiling, but with a semi-low floor. So
yeah, they're all over the place.
So if
they're clicking or they're not.
Yeah. So if Misdemeanors are on their game, it's gonna be super, super hard to take them to a bracket reset. But if they're not playing as well, I could maybe seeing it happen.
Oh, 100%. These teams are definitely absolutely nightmares of teams to be playing against. You wouldn't want to run against either of them, and now they're facing each other. Finally, after a lot of playoffs of basically dodging each other, they finally run into each other, and they find it in the grand finals. And I could not have asked for a better matchup because these two teams can go at it. They can clip. They can get the most nutty saves ever, and I'm looking forward
Too bad
to
Remsic
seeing
sucks,
this matchup.
otherwise he would be playing
Yeah,
right now.
I just want to say, I think we've been seeing the subscriber alert that has been going off like the entire time. So shout out to whoever's subscribing. I'm assuming it's Ian behind the screen right here. So shout out to you, brother.
Somebody
looking at
dropped
you.
a ton.
But someone. I mean, thank you guys all for the support. But as we're waiting to get into this match, the last match of Season 4 of DCRL, V-Storm, what is going to be your predictions for this match?
Oh, this prediction's a little hard, and I'm going to go out there and pick a little bit of a risky prediction because I know there's a possible bracket reset. I'm going to predict the bracket reset. I think Triumvirate come out and they bracket reset. For this series specific, the first series, I'm going to say they do it in a 4-2 fashion.
Okay.
And then I think the next series, I'm going to be honest, I think it has to go misdemeanors. I think they're going to battle back and forth for a lot, and it's going to be an absolute grind. And we might be here for a while, and my voice will get progressively worse and worse. But I think overall, as much as I'd love to pick Triumvirate, as much as I love those guys, and I think they could take it, I think consistency might take it.
Yeah, I think these are. I kind of have two predictions. I think if Misdemeanors aren't playing well, I think it's a bracket reset, and I think Triumvirate are going to win it. I think if Misdemeanors are at their low, I think Triumvirate are going to be able to take it. But if Misdemeanors are playing really well, I think they're just going to. I mean, obviously they're going to have to. I don't think they get bracket reset if they're playing well.
You know, actually, I'm gonna switch. I'm switching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you can't.
No,
do that.
I'm not switching.
You can't do that.
I think honestly, if Misdemeanors, either they have to. I'm switching up. I'm gonna say Triumvirate takes it in the bracket reset, but Misdemeanors, if it doesn't bracket reset, they take it.
Okay.
Because it just occurred to me that when Triumvirate are on fire, I think that I might give it to them. And in order for them to get the first series, they're going to have to be on fire. So I think if they are on fire, then they're going to take it, but they need to send it to a bracket reset. Which, of course, I mean, I guess that's obvious. They have to send it to a bracket reset, but I think in the bracket reset, they take it.
Yeah. As we're waiting, I'm still seeing the subscriber thing going on.
Yep, I don't know how many they dumped on the
Ian,
stream,
I don't want to know how many subs you just gifted, brother.
We don't even got a sub goal going on right now.
I was going to say, we reached our sub goal a long time ago, so I wasn't really expecting this.
I hope you guys saw the video. If not, go watch the VOD back.
True.
What a game. I'm looking forward to this game. It's going to be an absolute hit. I love both these teams. I've gotten to play a good amount with all of these players. And regardless who wins, I honestly don't have too much of a favorite because they're all amazing. I love all of the guys on both of these teams, and I'm looking forward to either one of them lifting the trophy. And they definitely have earned their spot in this grand final. And so best of luck to both teams because it could very well go either way. This one, I'm scared to make a prediction, honestly.
Yeah, it's one thing I want to say is the fact that I have a verbal agreement with Heat Assassin that if he wins this whole thing, he gets to play. He's got to play DCRL next semester. So there is
the defending champ has to come back. I mean,
there is kind of part of me that wants Heat Assassin, to win so that he can live up to our verbal agreement. I'm looking at you, Heat. I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah.
If that verbal agreement was made, I 100% agree. I think I want Triumvirate to win now. I definitely would love to see Heat Assassin come back and play another season because all those guys, they're all amazing. And I look forward to seeing all of them. And I look forward to seeing them hopefully lift the trophy as this is going to be the last series of the night. And we saved the best for last. I mean, they're all amazing. All divisions are amazing.
Yeah. I don't know if we're waiting on anything, boys. Are we good to go yet? All right, let's go. Let's just
thumbs up from the players. Love to see it.
But yeah, it looks like we are about to get into this one. The Division A Grand Finals getting underway here between Misdemeanors and Triumvirate. Will Triumvirate do the impossible and bracket reset the #1 seed?
Those words send shivers down my side. The Division A Grand Finals. This is such a hype match. All of the season has built up to this singular matchup, and all of them right off the rip, but plenty of aggression coming out as we see a little bit more on the orange half, on the Triumvirate half. And it's going to be trying to get sent back the other way, but Blasty's kind of left by himself, trying to work his way up the field, and he does just that.
Yep, this is getting off to a hot start, just 30 seconds in. We did see this Triumvirate team earlier today. Misdemeanors haven't played yet today, at least on the stream. I'm assuming they've been warming up, but they might be a little bit cold. The streamers need to wake back up because I know one thing is that Greek Avenger, he really wants this win. It's his last season in DCRL. So if he was able to, if he's able to cap this season off with a win and his whole career, he is really looking forward to that. But I mean, that's just going to add more nerves to the situation.
Yep, 100%. Nerves are definitely something that doesn't get talked about too much, but I think it definitely affects these players. I personally, if I was in this matchup, oh my God, a goal coming out from Misdemeanors as I can't even finish my thought. What a shot coming out from a pass from Greek Avenger over to Garrett P, who slots it bottom right after a bump comes out on Heat Assassin. I guess the only real way to score on Heat Assassin is by deleting him from the net, so I mean, it worked out for them.
Yep, I mean, that's pretty much what Triumvirate did to Pound Town. They pretty much deleted Remzik off the field. And we're going to see if maybe Misdemeanors have that same thing, except against Heat. We see Greek finding a demo. This could be dangerous. Ecrux was there, but he was sailing through the air. Ends up going missing on that one. Torps has control of this ball. He's going to get a flick, and Garrett P was there. Couldn't quite get over the ball, though, as that one sails up and over the crossbar. And now Blasky's going to try and get a clear out here. Nobody's really going to challenge this. Torps puts it in the midfield. Garrett P has a full tank of boost here. He's going to make this work. Maybe a pass over to Torps, but shut down by Heat Assassin.
Yep, and we are just a couple minutes into this match, and we have a 1-goal lead favoring Misdemeanors as Triumvirate trying to look to respond as it's in the blue half. There's Heat Assassin to try to keep the aggression up, but Garrett P gonna boom it down the field over to Torps. Torps could not quite catch up to it, but now Heat Assassin on the push gets shut down by Greek Avenger. Now Ecrux trying to do it himself. Garrett P shutting him down. Blasky up the field, maybe to Ecrux. Ecrux having to turn back for boost. Sent up the field yet again by Heat Assassin. Garrett P, the captain, there to carry it out of the field. Gets it around Heat Assassin, but now Ecrux has a little bit of possession, a little bit of space, a little bit of boost. Can he do anything with it? He cannot. Greek gonna shut him down from that attempt.
Yep, out of the midfield now. Greek gonna go in, meet Blasky there for a shot as Garrett P has a lot of boost to work with here. Goes for a reset. I don't know if he did get it. Uses it as, in a wave dash as Greek trying to get a pinch off the sidewall, but Heat's gonna carry this one out as Torps pops it up high. Ecrux is there, gets a good 50. Blasky's gonna try and keep this control up. Pops it up high. Heat Assassin is going to need to make a touch here. He does on the Torps shot there. And Garrett P looking great here in the midfield to try and maintain this pressure. Torps does find a demo, and looks like Greek Avenger is going to go for some control here.
Yep, it's going to be sent the other way. Heat Assassin going to try to pass it back. Maybe go for a psycho. I know I talked to him a little bit earlier today. I was like, you got to hit a psycho for us or something. We were talking about mechs, and he's like, I'm going to hit a psycho for you. So he's definitely going to be going for that a little bit. He tried to hit it there. Couldn't quite find it. But now Greek, with a flip reset, can't quite finish it off. But now Heat Assassin has a little bit of possession. Can he get around Torps? Fakes him out a little bit. Goes for the flick, a little bit too weak to get around Garrett P. And now we're seeing try to go back the other way, but it's going to be denied quickly by Ecrux. But Greek going to finish that push over to the orange half. Blasky trying to get it up the field. There's Heat Assassin. He can't find the touch. Torps with a shot on target, denied by Blasky.
Torps is one of those players that has improved the most. I think he starts off the season, around that GC1 range. And this guy is almost at GC3 right now in the ranked queues. This guy has been playing the game so much, and he's definitely a huge factor as to why this Misdemeanors team has been playing so well this season. And I'm hoping to see him pop off. He's definitely capable. Every member of this Misdemeanors team is perfectly capable of a lot of things, but Heat Assassin, we know him best for the defense, but he strikes first here for the Triumvirate team.
Yep, the great goal coming out. The pop to get around Torps. Garrett P can't quite catch up before Heat Assassin gets a great shot on target. Just slamming as fast as he could on center target. If there's no one in the net, you just need to go as fast as you can, and he did just that. We have a tied game on our hands with just a minute left in the clock.
Yeah, I think another thing that Triumvirate do is they're going to wear those sunglasses until they lose. I'm pretty sure that's kind of their rule that they've been following. So if you didn't see it in the cams, all three of them looking pretty swagged out. They got crowns and sunglasses on.
That's the crowns are going to stay, though. The crowns
those are going to
staying.
stay. But Ecrux has an opportunity here. Heat's going to get up and over it, and that's going to be a second goal for Triumvirate as Heat gets his second.
Yep, what a goal coming out. Pops it high from Blasky. Then Ecrux going to slam it to the backboard where Heat Assassin was ready to commit to the ball. He knew it was going to take place, and he was already jumping for that and slams it into the net. 2-1 Triumvirate favoring over Misdemeanors. And I don't know if they're going to need to take off their sunglasses yet, but we'll probably see it pretty soon. So I know Heat Assassin was telling me how hard it is to see out of those sunglasses, but they'll continue the bid as long as they can, basically.
Unless we get a sleepers 8-0 sweep, they're going to come off. So Triumvirate need to bracket reset here, but 30 seconds to go. They have the lead so far. Blasky might have an opportunity here, but put off to the side by Garrett P. Torps should be able to corral this ball out of the corner. Blasky's going to be an annoyance, though, but Torps shows some good patience. Going to carry this into the midfield here. Going to look for a shot. It's there. Greek, can he get around this ball? But it's blocked by Heat Assassin.
Perchance would love that. A pre-flip save coming out from Heat Assassin. that absolute brick on defense to make sure that nothing's going to get in the net. He does just that. 10 seconds left on the clock. Can they find anything? Can they tie it up? Or are they about to go down 1 in the series, in the first series, hopefully for Triumvirate? That one's going to touch the ground, and we do see 1-0 favoring Triumvirate.
Man, that seemed like it was Misdemeanor's match. For the first, 2 or 3 minutes, it was a 1-0 lead for the Misdemeanors, and all of a sudden Triumvirate get 2 late goals and end up stealing away game number 1. And that's going to have to be the first of many here for Triumvirate if they're going to look to try and win the series.
Yep, Heat Assassin absolutely popping off. There's those 3 saves again. That's expected for that man, the absolute defensive wizard. But 529 points coming from that man. Almost more than all 3 of the players. Enough to be more than 2 of the players. Not quite for all 3. He absolutely cooked on this game.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see that. That's going to be consistently what we see from Heat Assassin, and we already knew that. He already has the title, Defensive Wizard, for a reason. But interestingly enough, he was also the person doing all the offense for his team.
I mean, he's pulled out probably the majority of the clips already for this. So he put enough clips in the past couple series that he probably owns about half of them, to be honest.
Yeah, game number 1, though, in the books here as we move on to game number 2 now. Torp's going to pop this up high. He's going to try and put one on net, but it rings off the crossbar. Greek is there for a follow-up, but denied by Ecrux as he's going to continue in. Can't find a 50. Blaski's going to bang this up. Ecrux has some boosts. He's going to go for something crazy, but Torps with some good backboard defense handles it well. He's going to look for a pass midfield. Maybe he gets 50 by 2 members of Triumvirate, but Garrett P makes a desperation save.
Yep, now Ecrux trying to get something going. He's a wizard on offense, but can't quite get it around Garrett P. Now Blasky with the push. He can make some work, too, a little bit. Not quite. Heat Assassin going to try to push that up. It's now denied. It's going to be going the other way unless Ecrux has something to say about him. Yes, he does. Trying to go for a little redirect. He has to back off. Blasky calls him off. Gives a shot on target. Not quite placed just well enough. There was 3 people in net, so that one was not going to find its way in just yet. We're still scoreless 1 minute in to this match.
Yep, Blasky has control in the corner here. Torps is going to put a shot on net, but handled easily by Heat Assassin. That's straight to Blasky, who's going to get a pop over 1. There's a demo on the other end. Heat Assassin's going to put a shot on, but Garrett P, the last man back, makes a good save as Ecrux out of the corner. Blasky's going to come in screaming for a shot. Ecrux may be looking for a pass mid, but handled well by Torps as he's going to continue out here. And Blasky is going to do what he does best there, be an absolute disruption there, and allows Heat to get into this blue end.
Yep, and now it's going to be going immediately back over to the orange end. A shot almost comes. What is happening? Oh my god, I thought that was an easy clear, but unfortunately he looks just a little bit awkward and it just finds its way in all the way from the other end of the field. It looks like he didn't see that the ceiling touch was going to come in, and Blasky with an unfortunate aerial. He cannot quite find the touch. You just got to shrug that one off, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not quite the Div A material we're used to seeing here. A couple of whiffs end up in a goal.
No, even the pros aren't flawless.
That is true. That is very true. And this is like literally the epitome of all nerves right now. So that's definitely playing a factor, I do believe, here in this match. But Misdemeanors get there first. They're back in the lead again. They have a 1-0 lead. I think they're going to need more, though, in order to take this game, as Torps is going to try and get this into the midfield here. Greek is there on an uncontested shot, and almost a triple commit on defense. Barely keeps that ball out.
Yep, Garrett P on the push. Can he ball them? He tries to get passed out to Greek, but not quite quick enough because Ecrux is going to deny. Now Blasky tries to get something going. Not quite. Torp's going to send it a long way. Heat Assassin trying to make some magic work. Can't quite find the touch he needs. Ecrux now going to do his own little trick. Can't quite find it. Torp's going to deny it yet again. All of these like special plays that they're trying to set up are instantly denied by the other team. Both teams not even letting them have any space whatsoever to do anything they want. Cool. Immediately, like right there, Heat Assassin is jumping for that when Torps doesn't look like he has too much, but he's jumping for that, trying to shut him down before he even has the chance to clip, because neither team wants to let them have any amount of space.
Yeah, I know. That's a huge a way to play in this series. You can't let the people that can do, really, good mechanics and stuff like that. You can't give them space.
Let's be real. That's every player.
Yeah, that is.
I'll be honest. Any one of these players can clip.
That's what I'm saying, though, is like, in this match, you cannot give anybody space. The moment you do that, it will pay, but Misdemeanors get their second, as Garrett P, I believe, might get his first goal of the series. I'm not too sure yet, but nonetheless, they go up by 2.
Yeah, caught up a little bit out there. They're just a little bit too ambitious on offense there, and unfortunately, it doesn't work out as another cross-the-map goal goes in. You wonder if they need to focus on a little bit of third-man rotation. I know the first one was just an unfortunate mishap, but that one, the third man was just pushed up just a little bit too close, and it results in a goal for Misdemeanors.
Yeah, Torps out of the midfield here. Greek Avengers lurking in the midfield. Can't quite get the ball to him, though, as Heat Assassin is going to try and control this. Bumped by Torps, but Heat Assassin recovers well. Ecrux is there. Gets it on one, and Ecrux barely misses the goal, rings it off the post. And that could have
so
been.
upset that one wasn't in.
That should have been their first, but it's a mistake from them. That might cost them this game.
I am actually pretty upset at that one going because that was quite an outplay from a two-man push. But now Torps looking to for an outplay of himself, and he can find it. We mentioned Torps before, and he can do just that. Absolutely mind-gaming. Ecrux drops it in front for a low 50. Ecrux had already jumped, and unfortunately that means Torps is going to put it bottom left off of the 50.
Torps definitely hits the weight room there, just absolutely bodies Ecrux out of the way. And Misdemeanors look like they're starting to run away with this game number 2, but it's not going to be impossible for Triumvirate, as
it does just tie it up.
They can make it work with some magic, as Heat Assassin's going to put this into the corner. Blaski's there for a follow-up, but Greek Avenger beats him to it. And now Torps going to go up off the sidewall, has a little bit of boost to work with, but gets met by Ecrux here. He's looking for a double, but the defense from Misdemeanors is holding strong here.
Yeah, but what a series on our hands. It may look like a 3-0, but honestly, both teams are still playing insane. The scoreline does not reflect how close this matchup individually is. With 50 seconds left on the clock, can Triumvirate respond, or do we go 1-1 in the series? I honestly perfectly love back and forth matches, so I have no problem this going both ways. As Heat Assassin looking for a double, but Garrett P there to shut it down. Blaski ripping one on target. Can't quite find the back of the net. There's Ecrux now on his push. He's a little low on boost, so Torps is able to catch him out. There's Heat Assassin. Nope, he's in the. He's not gonna make that mistake. He's gonna block it out every day of the week.
Yeah, I was about to get hyped, but then I saw Heat Assassin was back, and I wasn't too worried for Triumvirate. But Heat Assassin's gonna go for a clip here, but Torps has some good backward defenses. That's a great touch from Garrett P to put this ball over to the orange side. Now Blaski's gonna boom this back, ends up giving away possession as Garrett P tries to get a follow-up. This could be dangerous, but Torps almost gets demoed by Blaski, but able to keep it alive. 5 seconds to go, and it does look like Misdemeanors will be taking game number 2 to tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if Blaski had a little more boost, maybe he could have gotten that bump. But unfortunately, that is a 1-1 series for Misdemeanors versus Triumvirate, and this is a close one for sure. I am hoping for this back and forth action. Garrett P this time being the carry for Misdemeanors. What a stat line coming out, putting out 4 saves, looking like a little bit like Heat Assassin out there. With the 2 goals for himself and only 2 shots. That's 100% shooting rate. Every single time he's going after that ball, he's putting it exactly where he needs to be putting it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're going to be saying his name a lot tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, he is so good. And I think once these teams both get warmed up a little bit, especially from Misdemeanors, I would say, once Misdemeanors get warmed, like we said before, their ceiling is so high. So it's going to be really exciting to see if Misdemeanors can play at their peak. And to me, it's actually looking like a pretty good opportunity here for them.
Yep, and 100%. The other thing I like to look at for who has more offensive pressure is shots. Who has more shots? That one was 11 to 10 shots, and it was actually, I think, favoring just barely Misdemeanors. So that goes to show how close these both teams are. They're definitely putting shots on. It's just a matter of who can defend them better.
Definitely. I mean, we've seen, I don't really know exactly what happened on a lot of those Misdemeanor goals either, but Torps is going for something mechanical, gets the reset, gets another touch on it, but it's saved by Triumvirate handily. And now Garrett P's going to try and rip a shot, but Heat Assassin gets a piece of it. Now he's going to carry into the midfield here, gets a touch around 1. Ecrux is there for a huge follow-up, gets this ball mid. Blaski's a little bit hesitant as the third man doesn't want to overcommit, as Torps is now on the counterattack, looking for maybe a bump and try and get that ball to drop mid, but can't quite find it.
Yeah, just to put it into reference, both these teams. Oh wait, where am I trying to thought go? It's gone now. Goodbye. Anyways, back into the game. We're gonna ignore that fact. Ecrux going after the ball, a little bit of a missed thought. Anyways, Heat Assassin gonna launch it up the field to Ecrux. Garrett P gonna shut it down. He's on the push now. Tries to lob one, gets it around, goes for another beat. Can't quite find it around Blaski. There's Greek Avenger to try to lob it up the field. Blaski gonna shut that one down immediately. And Torps pass out to Greek Avenger, but there's Heat Assassin to shut it down. Heat Assassin almost getting the read there, but now Ecrux, can he place it in the net? No, he can't. Torps now on the push. He gets the reset. Can he do anything with it? No, he can't. Not quite. There's Blaski to shut him down. Garrett P with the redirect. Greek Avenger, is he there for it? Yes, he is. Demo comes out. Scramble on the defensive line, but Blaski saves him away.
Man, this is looking, I mean, we know that Triumvirate, they're a defensive team, but even the likes of Misdemeanors are making them pay. And Garrett P striking first year for Misdemeanors.
Yeah, that was like 30 seconds of nonstop slamming the net repeatedly after, again and again and again. And finally, something had to budge, and it did right there. We have a 1-goal lead for Misdemeanors in game number 3.
Yeah, somehow Misdemeanors, they're breaking through this triumvirate defense that has been well known for being probably one of the best defenses in the division, as Garrett P is going for something crazy here. Greek's there for the follow-up. Brings it off the backboard. Torps is the last man back here. He's going to be patiently waiting as Heat Assassins looking to try and convert to offense here, but handled well by Torps as he's going to dribble this ball into the midfield. But Ecrux gets a good 50 here as Heat Assassin now going to get up for this ball, and Blasky's going to try and get a good follow-up. Pops it up high. Looks like Garrett P is going to have a follow-up. Heat Assassin is the last man back. Makes a goal line save. Puts it into his own corner, but gets a good demo from Garrett P, and Ecrux is going to have a clear out.
Yep, Ecrux now on the push. Can he get around Torps? No, he can't. Torps, I think one thing that people don't know about is that man actually plays a large amount of ones. So when you get him in a 1v1 situation, you are probably not favored for that interaction. And he is doing just that, which is the reason why he's such a goat around on offensive plays, because he can definitely work it around you and he can play it on defense. He's just amazing whenever it's just a one-on-one time. So that is 100% reason why he's been such an amazing third man, is he can pull out clips on any player. Even which having a third man who can pull out clips is actually just insane. That is such a powerful team. But back into this match, there's Torps trying to do just that, go after the ball, but shut down by Heat Assassin. Ecrux with a shot. It goes a little wide. Can Blasky find it? No, he can't. It's popped high. Is anyone there to follow up? There's Heat Assassin. Can he work some magic? Not quite. He is shut down by Torps.
This ball floating in the midfield here. Gonna get 50'd with Garrett P and Ecrux here as Blasky puts this over to the sidewall. Greek gonna disrupt this, gets a good pinch up off the sidewall, but Heat Assassin gonna grab that back right boost and try and make something happen here. Gets a good touch off the wall, has control of it,
what a
and
shot.
Heat Assassin with a great goal to tie this game up.
Such control. That was almost an entire cross map play. He just goes for a little pre-flip into the ball and then air dribbles it the rest of the way into top right corner, just out of reach of any of the defenders. Ties up the game with 1:46 left.
Beautiful stuff from Heat Assassin. It's really only been him who's been able to find any offensive work here so far for Triumvirate. Ecrux and Blasky are both going to need to, get their names on the scorecard, eventually here. That, playing with Heat Assassin, doing a lot of the work on defense and offense is not a sustainable way, especially against this number 2 seed of Misdemeanors. So, they're going to definitely need to try and get their names on the scorecard here as Blasky gets a pinch over to the sidewall. Ecrux going for it, but Heat Assassin does cut him off. Kind of gives away possession here to Greek Avenger. He's going to make something happen out of the midfield. He gets it on one, gets a demo on another. Then that ball is barely just wide, and there's almost a good opportunity there for Greek Avenger. I think that might have been an open net, and Torps wasn't able to find the touch.
Yep, and now Greek on the push. He gets denied. Caught by Blasky. Blasky to try to work this way up. He has some time and some space, but he's quickly attempted and shut down by Torps, but he can't quite find the touch. Garrett P gets the touch, though. Heat Assassin now going to do his own magic, try to get it out of himself, maybe potentially go for a shot. He gets the flip reset. Apparently, he did not end up getting the flip reset, but there's Blasky trying to get it out. He gets denied by Garrett P on the push. Now Ecrux has a little possession, fakes out one. Can he get around the second? No, he cannot. Not quite. Demos coming out for Triumvirate as we have 30 seconds left before we see overtime.
Yes, I don't know if we'll see it, though. Misdemeanors have been putting on a good amount of pressure. And Ecrux, though, gets a good clear over to this blue corner. Heat Assassin hits it up off the corner there as Torps is going to try and get this midfield. Blasky has a shot opportunity, but it's a little bit weak. And Greek Avenger handles it well. 10 seconds to go. And this could be an opportunity for Misdemeanors. Torps going in as a lead blocker, but Heat Assassin with a defensive masterclass there. Pre-jumps the attacker and avoids that, but 0 seconds on the clock. Can Misdemeanors get something going? Blasky does keep it up. Greek Avenger is there. This ball hits up off the ceiling. Heat Assassin there. Going up. Blasky needs to get a redirect here, but ball does hit the ground.
That would have been a clip. That would have been a huge redirect. So no shame towards not hitting that, because that is a very tough angle to hit. And we do see overtime in game number 3. Blasky going to rip one. It's sent a little high. Is anyone there? Heat Assassin sending one bottom left corner. What a shot coming out from their captain.
Beautiful stuff. And again, it's Heat Assassin. He's been doing it on both ends of the field, both on defense and offense. I believe he has almost all of their goals now. I'm pretty sure he has.
Yeah. Well, what a pass from Blasky, too.
Yeah.
To see that no one's on backboard, hit it backboard, and then it's just free for Heat Assassin to hit it on target. He just had to choose where to put him, and he chose the perfect spot. What a game coming from him. 752 points. That is indeed more than the entire rest of the team.
Yeah, like I said, Heat Assassin, he's been doing the absolute most. 5 saves, 5 shots, 2 goals. 55 touches. I mean, what more can you ask? He's
Already.
really doing the most right now. And
Throwing a couple demos and an assist, though there's no other goals to be assisted. Throwing a couple demos, and he's got basically all of the red up behind him. So
that's a whole lot of red. I'm wondering if they've been digging into the cookies. I mean, we saw
the cookie buff.
the cookie buff before, and maybe they might be saving it for when they need it the most, just like an item in their back pocket. But it seems to be whatever they're doing is working out as they go up 2-1 on the series.
Pretty sure the cookie buff has been used for other teams too. So
and it's worked.
The cookie buff has definitely worked. I think it's just a vibes thing. I think people eat that and they get a little bit of they're just feeling better, and it works out. You know what? Whatever you can do to try to get a win here, as Garrett P trying to lob one on target. Heat Assassin has a little bit of carry, a little bit of space. Can he do anything with it? Goes for the double tap. He can't quite find it. Torps all too familiar with that play and denies it.
Yeah, he gets a good 50 here on Ecrux in the midfield. And I think Misdemeanors just haven't been able to quite find that offensive aggression that they've had in previous series. I mean, it seems like something has just been missing there, as Heat Assassin has just been dribbling all over them here in this series. And 40 seconds in, and still scoreless, as Ecrux is looking a little bit awkward here. He's doing circles on the wall. Ball finds its way over to him again as he gets 50 by Garrett P. Looks like he's looking for a demo of his own. Ecrux, I don't know exactly what he's doing, but he's doing tricks in the backfield, as Blasky should have a touch in the backfield. Here he does. Greek Avenger gets 50 on him. This ball's going to bounce up high. Greek stole the boost. He's going to try and clip on him, but Ecrux shuts it down.
Yeah, but in my opinion, a good dribble probably takes more skill than just about any flip reset. So Heat Assassin being able to consistently do that bodes really well, because those kind of plays, air dribble plays, you can redirect the ball in so many different positions. Almost an amazing shot coming out. But yeah, it's definitely a skill that he definitely has trained a lot, and it shows that kind of plays help out a lot to work the ball down the field a little bit. We're still scoreless, and we're about a minute 30 into this match, and as I'm saying that, possibly a goal, but not quite known as that there for the Misdemeanors. Garrett P going to try to work this one up the wall, but there's Heat Assassin to shut them down. It's going to find itself mid demo on the field. Blasky has an open net from that demo.
Yeah, that's a beautiful demo on the back line by Heat Assassin. Completely taking out the goaltender, and Torps tries to get a pinch out, but it's read perfectly by Blasky, and Triumvirate find themselves in the lead.
Yep, with 3 minutes left on the clock, there's still plenty of time for Misdemeanors to come out. I guarantee there's going to be another goal scored in this matchup, so I think Triumvirate, they need a second goal if they want to secure it. Ecrux, almost a huge ground double coming out there. Doesn't quite connect, as Misdemeanors have amazing defense. I don't think we mentioned their defense too much, but they also have an insane defense to be holding back this Triumvirate team and trying to work it back on the offense now. Torps with a great little, I think it's like a wizard flick or something like that. I don't know the exact name, but Heat Assassin there to deny. Blasky going to send it up the field. There's Garrett P to send it to the sidewall. Is anyone there to follow up? There's someone there from Triumvirate. Triumvirate going to send it over to the corner. Greek Avenger going to try to play this one out, but there's Heat Assassin to shut them down.
This could be dangerous. Torps is backwards, but actually makes a great touch. Now gives himself some space, but gets 50 by Blasky. This is going to go up the sidewall here. Greek, it's a good zero boost clear, but ends up giving away possession. Now Heat Assassin is going to try and make something happen, but can't quite do it. Torps is going to pop this ball up high. Ecrux is able to get a piece of it. Heat Assassin gets it around Greek, but Torps is a good follow-up here, and Garrett P, who's I want to see him get activated a little bit more. I think, he had a good game, I think, in game 2, but I want to see that connection between him and Torps that I think we've seen time and time again get on the roll again.
And I think he's been doing a lot defensively. I think we just haven't quite noticed him on offense yet, but I definitely would love to see him come alive, as that one's going to be sent a little bit center, but I definitely would love to see their captain come alive a little bit. Torp's going to try to lob one on target. Can't quite find it. Now Blasky has a little time, little space, but Garrett P there to shut them down. And now Greek has possession. Can Greek do anything with it? He goes up for it. He can't quite find the touch before Heat Assassin denies them. Torp's going to send to the back wall. Can he do any magic? No, he can't before Ecrux denies them. Garrett P on the push. What is he going to do? Grabs the reset. Can he use it? No, he can't, but it almost gets slammed in by Greek Avenger, and that one's going to be hit away to safety.
Yeah, he almost answered my call perfectly there. Gets a great drop-down reset there. Almost ends up in a goal for his team, and now Heat Assassin's going to try and get this goal lead to 2, but gets met by Torps. He's going to maybe have another shot here, but ball goes over to the sidewall. And one thing I'm noticing, V-Storm, is just the fact that I think both of these teams are kind of resorting to a boomer ball playstyle. They're both just kind of the ball gets to their end, and there's so much pressure that eventually they're just looking for a clear and end up giving away possession.
Yep, and you know, sometimes that clear is necessary. Sometimes they have so much pressure, you just need to boom it and get it to the other side. But other times, I think it's better to just try to hold pressure and try to hold possession as you work it onto offense. Then potentially you can focus on the counterattacks a little bit more. But recently, we haven't seen too many goals come from a counterattack, unless you want to count the cross-map shots. It's mostly just after pounding that several times, time again. And I think if they can focus a little more on just controlling the ball out of their half, I think we can see a little bit of a different game coming out from here.
Yep. 24 seconds to go, though. Triumvirate have the lead, and that would actually progress them to match point if they do win this game. Misdemeanors desperately need one right now to avoid a dangerous bracket reset, as Torps makes a touch in his own corner here, trying to get something going, but Heat Assassin is being so aggressive on his opponent's end, and that's met by Blasky. 5 seconds to go. Greek Avenger pops it up, but Ekrux is going to have it there. Greek reads it perfectly. It's going to go off the backboard, and that will touch the ground. And Triumvirate taking game number 4, progressing to match point.
They're on triple match point, which means they have the next 3 matches to just simply get one to send it into a bracket reset. That way they can win the entire grand finals. They still have a little bit of a road to go before they can get there, but this is definitely an important and crucial step. Now, the last game is the hardest one to lock out, but what a game came from all of them. I mean, the points were pretty evenly distributed in that one. Usually it's been one person carrying, but this one was all the players getting an effect on the ball.
Yep, I totally agree. One player who has been pretty quiet offensively is Ekrux. I mean, we know him to be that offensive weapon on this team, and even without that happening, I mean, Triumvirate have been finding success somehow. And really, it's been a lack of offense from Misdemeanors that's been the real issue here in this series. I mean, really, I mean, they just haven't been able to find anything. I mean, they get shut out here by Triumvirate, and hopefully they can try and get something going offensively here.
Yep, and definitely Heat Assassin, he's been doing great, but I'd love to see Ekrux pull up just a little bit. I mean, he's definitely a weapon, like you mentioned, but he feels like he's still a holstered weapon. He needs to come alive a little bit in this series if we want to see them shut this out, because they need to do a little bit more of a push before they can get to the bracket reset, because for that right there, goal coming out from Misdemeanors as they're looking to shut down the idea of bracket resetting.
That's a great shot from Torps. Puts it perfectly around Ekrux and right above Heat Assassin, and that had so much power that there was pretty much no chance of saving it, and even the likes of Heat Assassin. So that's a great goal coming from Misdemeanors to start out this game.
I'd like to know the initial speed on that, because that is such a ripper of a shot. Unfortunately, it gets slowed down by Heat Assassin, because Heat Assassin, he's amazing on defense, but there's some shots that are just impossible to save, and that is one of those shots. As Greek Avenger looking to do a double tap, can't quite find it.
That was a good opportunity from Greek Avenger. That's a good 50 coming from Garrett P. He's going to drop it down, looking for a demo, but Heat Assassin probably senses it and barely avoids that one. It's now Blasky's going to rotate back. I thought he was going to go for that. Ekrux does come in, but Garrett P. has some space here, takes it, but Blasky does get a good shutdown there as Greek Avenger pops us over to the sidewall. Again, in situations like that where I see both of these teams just kind of giving away possession, pretty much uselessly.
Yep, and this is such a close and important match, because I think if Triumvirate can shut them out in 4-1, they can maintain the momentum. But if we have a little bit of back and forth, the Misdemeanors get like the next couple matches, I think it doesn't bode as well for the bracket reset, because even if they still get it, then Misdemeanors are still feeling good. And like we said, we need Triumvirate to stay popping off into series number 2 if they want to take this, as Ekrux looking to do just that, but it is saved away.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I mean, to go, to lose the first series, in game 5 is one thing, but oh my goodness, Blasky gets a great 50, and you can see him flexing in the cams there. That's a beautiful shot from Blasky. But I mean, you make a great point, and that's in the fact that, I mean, if you lose a series in 5 games, if you lose a shot or a series in 5 games, it's a lot worse than if you bring it to 7. Like you said, you want to feel good going into the next series.
Unfortunately, I think that was an own goal coming out from them.
No, it was by Blasky.
Oh, 100%. He saw exactly where the opponents were and ringed it off them. Yeah, you're right. My bad. We are 3:30 left in the match, but it is now tied up, and Heat Assassin going to try to work his way out. There's Garrett P trying to work some of that magic. He gets bumped away by Heat Assassin, a crucial bump because he had a lot of space there. But now Blasky gets a touch over one. Can he get another? No, he can't. Greek Avenger going to send it to the sidewall. Heat Assassin going to launch one across the field. Torps now taking it to the corner, taking it to a little bit of a safe place. Ekrux there trying to work his way out of the corner. Can't quite find it. Can Heat Assassin find it?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, I had to kind of just stop talking because that was almost beautiful of a double tap. This man is a double tap king on offense.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity. We're going to see if they can get more, though. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left as Ecrux hits that out of their own corner, but it looks like Garrett P gets a good touch out of the corner. He just has in, just holding this ball up in the air, drops it down low, makes Greek Avenger miss. Blasky has an open net, and it's there, and he takes advantage of it. And they go up 2-1 with just half of this Game 5 left to go.
You know, I was a little bit nervous on that one. That first touch had me a little bit worried he was going to miss that open net, but he does curl it around. I feel like Blasky's a name that doesn't get mentioned often. He makes an amazing third man for this team. Definitely rivals Torps as a third man, and he's been doing great this series. He's been putting up goal after goal after goal, and I don't think he's mentioned enough for how much he contributes to this team, because that man is definitely helping out and supporting the team, especially as a third man. In my opinion, your third man is one of the most crucial people on the team because he is technically the lowest rank out of the three of them. So I think the third man is severely underrated, and Blasky definitely fills those shoes quite well.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it in the pregame. It's like he is a glue player. He's the glue that holds both Heat Assassin and Ecrux together. You know, he does, you know, on both sides of the ball. You know, offensively, he's a support. He's a pretty good support player, and every once in a while he gets a great pop-off goal, and that's what we saw there as they go up 2-1 as Greek Avenger gets a touch here, but Blasky's reading it, and he gets a good touch off the wall. Garrett P's going to put this over to the left side here. Torps should have a follow-up on it, but Ecrux gets a good touch up off the wall, puts it over Torps here. He's going to be an annoyance, though, but Ecrux still looking to get this ball mid, but can't quite find it. Heat Assassin maybe looking for a back pass here. Looking a little bit awkward. He's going to buy that back boost there and continue this ball. Gets a huge 50 over to this blue side, but handled well by Greek Avenger.
Yep, and there's Ecrux for the shot. He doesn't get the shot, but he does get the demo so that Heat Assassin has free possession. It's going to ring around. Torps has to get a little bit of an awkward backfoot touch. It's sent over to the corner. Can Ecrux work it to the middle? Yes, he can, but it does get denied. Sent to the backboard. Heat Assassin doing it. Please, no, not quite. Ecrux now going to try to do the same thing. Sent to the corner and get a little redirect. He can't quite find it. He does work its way middle, though. And now Heat Assassin has a little time, little space. Fortunately, he sees Garrett P on the backboard. He says, you know, I'm not going to try that. I know for sure Garrett P is going to clear that one away. So he backs off a little bit. There's Ecrux, tries to get a shot on target, but denied by Torps.
Blasky has an opportunity here. Gets a good pop in the midfield here, but Garrett should be able to handle this. But it's pop up high. Ecrux was far enough back there. Makes a good touch. Is Greek Avenger now going to continue on this drive here? He might have an opportunity, but Blasky with some good defense there. Greek Avenger going to put this midfield. Torps is there for a shot. Rings it off the bottom left corner. And that almost was the equalizer there for the misdemeanor.
That was a needed shot. There's Garrett P. Holy crap, this man has come alive. What a shot. I thought that was going to be saved away. But man gets the reset and then finds a beautiful angle for a double tap. Holy crap.
Wow, what a shot coming from Garrett P. in a very crucial moment. I mean, they tied up 2-2, 30 seconds left. And off the kickoff here, Blasky puts it up high. Can he follow up his own shot? Ecrux is there, but saved by Greek Avenger. He is there and gets the answer back and saying, your clip does not matter. We're still going to take this game.
Yep, a goal is still a goal at the end of the day, and Heat Assassin just slotting it below. He sees Torps on the top and Greek Avenger jumping for it. And he says, you know, all I need to do is put this low when they can't reach, and he does just that. Heat Assassin is amazing at placement on his shots, and he was able to find the error in it. This one might be another chance. Blasky going for the bump. That was a little bit of an awkward bump, but unfortunately, Torps still gets back to it.
Yeah, that's a good touch. 15 seconds to go. Misdemeanors need one more here. That's a good opportunity. Greek puts it on net. Double commit does come out from Triumvirate here. Garrett P puts a shot on, but it doesn't have enough power. Greek Avenger might have one shot here, but puts it on net. Torps puts it off to the side. This ball's going to go up. Maybe one last opportunity. Garrett P goes up. Met by Blasky, but that's going to go to Triumvirate. And the bracket reset is here. Triumvirate doing the impossible.
Yep, now can Triumvirate lock it out in the bracket reset? What a game coming from them. Like, all across the board, I think no one below 200 points is insane. And having the majority of people around 400 points is absolutely insane of a match. It goes to show how heater of both teams these guys are. And they do take the bracket reset in a 4-1. So unfortunately the 6 prediction was not correct, but we did get the bracket reset prediction accurate though.
Yeah, no, I mean, what an absolute great series coming from Triumvirate. They seem to just be the all-around better team there. And I mean, that was just crazy stuff coming out. Yeah. I don't even know how to react to the chat. I'm not gonna say much more than that. But
anyways, but yeah, what a series coming from them. They still have one more to go. You guys gotta remember that was just a bracket reset, but now we are on to the final grand finals. There is no bracket reset to be made anymore. This next series is it. This is the end all be all for Div A.
Yep, I think we are gonna go to a little bit of an intermission here while we let our voices rest, let the players go to the bathroom. This will be the official last series of the night. It's going to all come down to this. I have a good feeling Misdemeanors should have an answer for this aggression, but we're going to find out shortly here after this intermission. Stick around.
Yep.
Boy oh boy, where do I even begin? Acrix, honey my Pookie bear. I have loved you ever since I first laid my eyes on you. The way fly through the air and strike fear into your enemy's eyes. Your
All right, we are back. I think all the boys are sitting back in their desks. I mean, we are. And that was an intense first series, but it was very, very dominant on the side of Triumvirate. Misdemeanors are going to need an answer back.
I'm so ready to get back in this match because I'm hoping for a heater of a match. We did have a repeat of the Div B of it going to 5 in the first bracket reset. So let's see if the repeat happens again with the Game 7 win for the team that bracket reset. We'll see if that holds true. But I know you predicted Triumvirate win if it's a bracket reset, but what do you got for game count? I'm curious.
I don't know. I think Misdemeanors will have more fight in them, but I think ultimately maybe 6 games. I'll say 6 games. I think that's a good amount.
I'm gonna go all the way 7. I think this goes the distance. I think they're gonna absolutely battle. I think Misdemeanors were a little asleep. Maybe Ecrix was a little bit asleep. Maybe a couple of players, just in general, they felt like lazy a little bit. I don't know. I'm looking forward to getting back into it. I mean, they all looked great. Don't get me wrong. All players, they looked insane in that series. But I'm hoping to see some absolute heater of a series. And I'm thinking it's going to go all the way to 7. We're going to have a Game 7 in Div A Grand Finals. I'm hoping for it. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be amazing.
Sunshine, you make me happy. When the skies are gray, you'll never know, dear, how much
I'm sorry.
We can try as much as we want to ignore it. But
sometimes we just can't. But anyways, like you said, this is the first time we've had this many bracket resets in a single season.
3 out of 4.
3 out of 4.
And personally, I thought it was going to be 4 out of 4 because wasn't the only one that didn't have one.
Yeah.
The undefeated team that makes their way up to the grand finals is just the one that I predicted was a guaranteed bracket reset was the one that wasn't. So this 3 out of 4 bracket resets is insane though. Like I have no complaints. I love staying here. I'll stay here as long as you guys want, which is why I'm hoping for a Game 7. I'll be here all day if you guys want me to. So
yeah, but no, I mean. I'm very thankful that it's not last semester because we only had this ballroom until I believe 10 p.m. last semester. And I don't know exactly what time is it?
It's 9:10, which means we would definitely be going over. If this were to go to 7, there's no way we finish in 50 minutes. Heck, if this goes in a 4-0 sweep, that's debatably not in 50 minutes because we'd have to clean up and stuff too. So there would be absolutely no way we get out by 4:10 p.m.
Yeah, so I'm thankful that we actually have the ballroom here for the extended time. I think it got a little hairy last time, so we were like, okay, we should probably just extend the time out a little bit. So I'm thankful for that. Hopefully, I mean, we're not going to get kicked out or anything, but I think we're probably waiting on a couple members here. But I don't know, we have so many people donating.
My goat, my
okay,
donating a copy pasta. I mean, you know what? If you guys want to keep donating to have that message replayed over and over again, we will take it.
I'm pretty sure that message was vulgar, so I don't know if I want that exact one, but.
I read through it. There wasn't anything vulgar in it. It was just severely flirty, and I'm hoping Garrett P sees the number of supporters he has in this matchup because he has a lot of people who are like sending very long text to speech. I mean, I think the stuff that is asterisked out is just Pookie Bear. I don't know why it would censor that out, but I mean, hopefully it's not something bad because I just said it out loud on stream. But you know, it's not okay. Just had to verify that Pookie isn't a curse or something that I didn't know about.
I don't know how you don't know what a Pookie is, but
no, I know what a Pookie is. You're a Pookie.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Quote that.
So you think it's going to 7? Is that what you said?
I both think it's going to go to 7 and want it to go to 7.
Okay, I thought you were going to say and I was like, I don't know where you got the script from, but...
oh, shoot, was I supposed to leak that? Was I supposed to keep that a secret?
Yeah, you were.
Shoot.
Yeah, you were. Nah, like I said before, I think if, we are getting it... Are we ready to go or what?
I think so, because Ecrix is in the Twitch chat saying stop yapping. He wants to get going. He is ready to roll. We're getting the thumbs up from both teams. Are you guys fired up? Let's get ready for this matchup. The final match, the final series of the night, the Div A Grand Finals. I am so excited to get into this matchup.
Yep, let's get it going here. Kickoff underway between Misdemeanors and Triumvirate to start off the series. Ecrix is already going for clips. He gets the resets, but can't quite get it. Blast is going to put a shot on net. Garrett P
puts it off to the side, and already I feel like Triumvirate are attacking this team, which is exactly what they need to do to steal away the series.
I guarantee the main thing they talked about in that and during the 5 minutes they get in the intermissions, they're like, just keep the fire up, keep the aggression. As soon as we get back into it, we need to keep it going right away, and that is what they're doing. That is, the aggression is coming out right away. They've got misdemeanors on their back foot right now, and they need to get back into this if we want to see that Game 7. Hopefully we want to see that Game 7, but as I'm saying that, Torp's going to lob it to the side. There's Greek Avenger trying to go for a little touch here. Garrett P lobbing it above 2, but there's Heat Assassin to shut him down, and there's Torps to collect in the corner.
Yeah, the double commit works out there for Triumvirate, and this could be another opportunity. Heat Assassin has a shot, but blocked by Torps as Ecrux gets a touch on the wall. It's a great touch, controls it, gets another one around 1. Greek Avenger's the last man back as he gets a good clear out, but Heat Assassin reads that perfectly. This is going to waterfall down. Blaski's there for the shot, and rings it off the crossbar, and that could have been a great first goal of the series.
Yep, we are still a minute in and we are still scoreless as a lot of aggression and good chances are coming out from both teams. There's Torps gonna boom it across the field. Greek with a redirect, he can't quite find it. That was almost an insane shot coming out from Greek. I know Greek is a name we haven't really mentioned enough because he's honestly just a really consistent and amazing player. He's just all around. He's there for what you need to be there for, and whether that be goals, whether that be saves right there, he's just there ready for it, and he's been doing an amazing job this series, and I don't think we've mentioned this man enough.
Yeah, there he is again. He gets a good 50. Blaski's there on the goal line there to make a save. This ball's going to go to the midfield, but Heat Assassin gets a great zero boost clear, but Greek Avenger is the last man back. That's a shot from Ecrux. That was a laser beam, but it's a good save coming out from Misdemeanors. As now they're looking for a passing play, a combination play as Heat Assassin almost gets a great tic-tac-toe put away there.
Ecrux looking to do something, but quickly shut down by Garrett P. Now Greek gonna get it sent across the field. There's Torps to try to put a shot on target. It goes a little bit wide, and now Ecrux able to collect the ball. He has a little time, little space, but quickly Greek challenges and just absolutely bodies that ball out of there. There's Heat Assassin to try to push it up the field. Torps gonna deny and send it across the field. Maybe to Garrett P, who's ready to take a shot. Is it on target? It was just slightly off, and Ecrux was able to defend and push it out to the side. Now Greek Avenger gonna push it out. Blaski there to deny.
Ecrux actually pool shots Garrett P. That's a shot from Greek Avenger that's online! And or maybe that was Garrett P. My bad. And that's a voice.
I think it was Greek, but I think Garrett P stole it.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I don't think I'm tripping that bad, but that's a great goal coming up from Misdemeanors to start out the scorecard here in this Game 1.
Actually, I think that one was just a little bit off, so I think Garrett P. That might have been a secure. Who knows? We'd have to go on the replay and see if that was on or not. But regardless, it was really close. So good secure regardless. Garrett P. trying to get more magic done, sending it to center. Can't quite find it. Now Ecrux going to get it around Torps. Torps going to try to just leave it for Greek. Greek sends it up the wall. Now Torps has full boost to work with. Can he find the great touch? Not quite before he's denied by Blaski.
That's a great clear by Ecrux. Puts it over in this blue corner. He's going to go up for it again. Ends up pancaking off the wall there. And Blaski's there for a 50. This is going to go into the midfield. Greek Avenger not able to find the touch. Torps goes missing too. And maybe the nerves are starting to get into this Misdemeanor's hands because, man, it's unlikely that you see a double miss there in Division A especially.
Yep, and there's Blaski trying to work it center. Ecrux tries to get a shot, but he's denied quickly. Now Garrett on the challenge. He beats out Heat Assassin. Blaski lobs it up the field for Heat Assassin. Heat Assassin sends it backboard. Can he read it? That would have been an amazing clip, but Greek Avenger says, nope, you're not going to clip. Not in my house. He sends it out. Now Torps' turn to deny anything. Torps still working his way out. Garrett P has a free ball, but there's Heat Assassin to deny it.
Yeah, who else? Heat Assassin. I've talked to him before about his defensive play style. He says he hates nothing more than letting in goals into his net. I mean, as you do as a Rocket League player, but I mean, his passion for that must be much above, that of other players because, I mean, the way he plays is so defensive and then his counterattacks are so strong, and that's really his play style, and he's really good at it.
I'm pretty sure his play style is teleport because there's several times where I'll see him challenge the ball and then not even 2 seconds later, he's on the other corner of the field, receiving another pass. And I'm like, how does this man just appear everywhere on the field? His speed is insane. His play is insane. His mechanics are insane. So he's able just to basically be everywhere. And it feels like there's just 3 of them on the field in addition to his already amazing teammates.
Yep, 30 seconds to go though. Here in Game 1, Misdemeanors have been holding onto the lead so far. Triumvirate trying to make a goal here to tie it up. Ecrux going for a touch, can't quite find it. And now Blaski's going to continue this push. Puts it into the blue corner here. That's a great 50 from Garrett P to keep it out of his net there as Torps gets a good clear out. 10 seconds left. Triumvirate are going to need something soon. That's a good shot from Garrett P, but rings it off the crossbar. Maybe another one from Carter, or Greek Avenger, my bad. Still dangerous though. Misdemeanors wasting so much time. And Misdemeanors take game number 1.
Yep, that is a crucial game to gain back a little bit of momentum, because you got to remember it was 1-1 in the first series, and then Triumvirate had the next 3 games in order to secure that last series. So Misdemeanors, a crucial game to break up that momentum, and now we have a little bit of a series on our hand, because that means Misdemeanors are replying. Let's see how Triumvirate replies, because that was a huge game plan for Misdemeanors.
How about the saves coming up from Misdemeanors here? You have Garrett P and Torps with 4, and then Greek gets 1 of his own, which 9 saves for Misdemeanors, which normally we're used to seeing this Triumvirate team, be that crazy defensive team. But here it's Misdemeanors that, we saw it for most of that game. Triumvirate had the upper hand. They had them on the back foot, but Misdemeanors were able to hold on.
Yep, now Ecrux trying to send this center. Can he find the touch? He gets a little bit of a musty flick, maybe a little breezy, depending on which one you want to call it. There's Heat Assassin trying to send it center. Greek Avenger gets a great touch. Is anyone there? Nope. Ecrux teleporting from the corner to get a great 50. Torps has the touch. Now Ecrux backing up into the ball, trying to get a good 50, sending it mid. There's Heat Assassin to finish the job of sending it mid. Blasky can't quite find the angle. And now Garrett P has a little bit of a push. Bumps coming out. Ecrux has possession. Quickly denied.
Yeah, this could be good here for Greek Avenger, but both Heat and Greek go missing. It's a kind of a fake, but that goes off the crossbar. And Garrett P with a great shot to get the scorecard started here.
Yep, and so far this series, it has been scoreless for Triumvirate. They have yet to score in either Game 1 or now still Game 2. Even what's weird is we're in Game 2, and the total count for this series is 2-0. Which is a weird stat line to be in Game 2. Granted, we're only like 30 seconds in, so things could definitely change as we are barely into this match. So there's plenty of time still to be scored, as Heat Assassin looking to adjust that by sending a center.
Yeah, and one thing is I don't feel like Triumvirate, even though they won that last series, I don't think that was their peak gameplay. It was mainly Heat Assassin doing a lot of the work. Obviously Ecrux and Blasky helped out, but realistically, I don't think that was their peak gameplay, and they were still able to steal the series away. So I think both of these teams have a lot left in the bag, and you can attribute that to a lot of things, but in my opinion, I think it's a lot of nerves.
Yep, 100%, definitely a lot of nerves. I remember the difference between these teams and how they played their most recent matches is huge. They were definitely firing a lot more in the previous games, but they're still playing quite well. We know they can play better, but at the same time, they're still playing insane out of their minds. There's still plenty of plays that are just insane, and I think it comes down to just who plays better on the day, and currently that is in this series Misdemeanors. Triumvirate had the last series, but we need to see them bounce back in this series, because this is a completely different series, completely different scoreline, and that 4-1, although a dominant lead for that first series, no longer exists, because all you do is just bracket reset there.
Yeah, definitely. It's really hard. One of the hard things about Triumvirate too is, when you have such a defensive player such as the Heat Assassin, and just a defensive team in general, yeah, it's hard to score goals, right? And so in order to win games, if you're not going to be scoring a lot of goals, you got to be keeping the ball out of your own net. And that's exactly what Misdemeanors did last game in game number 1. So to see that happen, maybe they've started to find some sort of play style that works out for them against this Triumvirate team. So I'm going to be looking for that as we go forward into this series, as Torps gets a good clear out here into this orange side. Ecrux gets a decent 50. Heat Assassin should have a follow-up, and he does. He's gonna have this wall read, because I actually have seen him miss one wall read in my casting experience. And now this ball goes into the blue side as Greek Avenger pops mid. Garrett P should have a controlling touch, but that's gonna go over to the side wall.
Yeah, Blasky with a great 50 coming out to keep it on offense. Ecrux with a huge pre-flip to dunk him. Now Garrett P trying to work it out of the side, but there's Heat Assassin to meet him. Blasky with a cheat up tries to get a cheeky little goal there. Can't quite find it. It is denied. Now Ecrux with a huge double tap in the corner. Doesn't quite find its way to the net, but a great follow-up touch coming from there. Heat Assassin on the push. Can he find the dunk? He does find a little bit of touch, but it only results in a midfield ball. Now Ecrux trying to work some magic. Can he get it done? No, Greek there to send it across the way. Greek actually gets a follow-up touch that beats out his teammate, and that one might just be open. Blasky tries to steal it, and I was a little worried he was going to save it.
I don't know what Blasky was doing there. Like you said, he was trying to steal it, but in a grand finals, your life is on the line. That's a little bit dangerous to go for. Maybe he was trying to pre-jump a bump or something like that too. You can't really tell, but nonetheless, Triumvirate find their first goal here in this bracket reset series. They tie it up 1-1.
Yeah, and that was such an unfortunate touch, because it didn't look like Greek was wanting that second touch, and unfortunately he does perfectly land onto almost over one there, and it does beat out Garrett P, and unfortunately their last man was already beat out, so that does leave him a little bit of an overcommit. A great shot coming out, but we are 1-1 with a minute 30 left in the game. Time is ticking down for these teams to take a lead.
Greek Avenger has a good air dribble here, gets denied by Ecrux. Torps is there for a follow-up, but gets denied by Heat Assassin here, who's going to try and make something happen with low boost here, trying to find a pass over to Ecrux. He's able to get a 50 out of it, but Greek Avenger has a free shot. Blaski's in net, triple commit on the goal line from Triumvirate, ends up working out. Heat Assassin still has control of this ball, met by Garrett P, who gets a good 50. Another 50 comes out in the midfield here. Garrett P's going to put it back for Greek Avenger here. He gets a good pop. Torps is going to go up for this one, trying to find a redirect, but Heat Assassin reads that one all the way and gets a good touch.
Yep, Greek able to control it to the side. There's Garrett P to try to do something. He doesn't have much booster work, nor does Greek Avenger, but he takes out a little bit. There's Heat Assassin on the ball. Can he do some magic with it? He tries, he gets the reset, can't quite use it for anything. Now Ecrux has a little time, a little space, but quickly shut down by Torps. Blaski with possession. A little bit of double commit in the corner now. It leaves Heat Assassin back in a 2v1. Luckily, the demo comes out and leaves him a little bit more comfortable on that back line. Blaski gonna ring one across the court. Can't quite find it, as Greek gonna be the one to deny him. Ecrux gonna push into it. Last few seconds. 17 seconds remaining in this game number 2. Who is gonna secure it, or we're gonna see overtime? Does a goal come out in regulation? 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Heat Assassin gonna push up himself.
Yeah, we're going to see if something comes out here. That's a good 50 in the midfield. Ecrux going to pop it over here. Greek Avenger opts to keep it up. Ecrux going to hit it down. And that's just going to be an overtime here for game number 2. And this is going to be a huge pivotal game in terms of who's going to take the momentum. But Ecrux starting off hot here. Gets a good pop. Tries to follow up on it, but can't quite find a second touch on it. And now Torps is going to pop this up high. He's going to have a follow-up on his own hit. It's going to go up off the corner, and now that gives away possession here for Garrett P.
Yep, and overtimes are crucial. I think overtimes bring out the best in every single player, because every player knows one goal will decide an entire match, and whoever takes that will go up another one in the series. So I feel like overtimes really bring out the best in every single player. They really push for that next goal.
Ecrux is upfield lurking, trying to find some disruption here, but looks like Garrett P puts it right in front of the net, and Blaski had an open shot there, but gets saved by Misdemeanors right on the goal line. That was very dangerous, as this ball's going to go midfield. Blaski's going to get a turn on it. 1v1 with Torps, but denied. Heat Assassin's going to go for another shot, but Garrett P's on the backboard, gets a good clear out. Looks like Ecrux is going to have a free touch on this ball, pops it up high. Heat Assassin's waiting with still full tank of boost. Gets a redirect. Ecrux is there off the backboard, but Blaski's a little bit too far back, playing a little bit safe. Yeah, that could have been a good opportunity, though, had he followed up on it.
Yep, and we are a minute into this overtime. Blaski trying to get something going. Heat Assassin with a huge pinch out mid is Ecrux that fall. He can't quite find the touch. He was ready for it, but he couldn't quite find it. Now it's gets sent mid a little bit. Blaski with a touch around Torps. It's now a little bit dangerous in the corner. It's going to be sent mid. Not quite. Heat Assassin going to hit it there mid. Not quite. Ecrux goes for the touch. He can't quite find it either. Now Garrett P going to try to push up the field, but denied by Blaski. And there's Greek Avenger. Loving to hear all of the shouting in the background. I'm wondering if that's players or if that is the crowd. I'm not quite sure.
I was trying to look at their player counts, and I'm pretty sure it's the crowd. Every time he's touching the ball, they're cheering for him. But minute 46 in, and this ball could be there for Ecrux. The shot's on, but saved by Garrett P. And now it looks like Heat Assassin's going to have a good carry out here. He's going to go into this blue corner, denied by Torps. Ecrux is there for a follow-up. Garrett P needs to make a touch here. He does. Puts it up high, and now Greek Avenger gets a good clear out. Finally, his ball finds its way towards his Triumvirate side as they get maybe their opportunity, but Torps gets a decent 50, but Heat Assassin's going to have control still, gets another 50 out of the possession, and now Blaski should have a free clear out. Could be there. He's going for a bump on Torps. This could be really dangerous. Garrett's looking a little bit awkward, and Ecrux hits a big 50 over the sidewall.
Yeah, but I believe that's Bob Slinger getting all hyped there, which I definitely appreciate, getting the crowd loud for this matchup, because this is the grand finals for Division A, and this game too will be settled by a single goal. A single mistake could come out, and suddenly that could result in either a 2-0 or a 1-1 game count. Ecrux there on the 50. Heat Assassin there to follow up. He lobs it in center. Can it get anywhere dangerous? Torps going to control a little bit. Ecrux with a shot. It goes a little high. It's out of reach, but Garrett P finds the touch of the corner. Now Heat Assassin with the touch. He can't quite find it either. Ecrux guy has to go back, has to retreat a little bit, collect in his corner. He's going to try to work it up the way field, but can't quite find it. Greek gets the touch. Heat Assassin with a flip reset. Can he do anything with it? He might have gotten a second flip reset, but he did not have any boost to follow it up with.
That was a good opportunity. Heat Assassin looking for some demos now, but Garrett P's going to put it in the midfield. And Greek Avenger's there for a challenge, but goes in Ecrux's favor. Could have been a good opportunity, but shut down by Torps here, and he just has to make a touch off the side while Blaski's there. Can he get a read off the corner? Almost gets a connection there, but can't quite do so. This ball's going to float its way back. He just has him taking his time. Gets a good flick up around Torps. Blaski could be there for a shot. Puts it up off the corner. Ecrux is there for a shot. Barely goes missing, and that could have been the seal dealer there.
Yep, 3 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime. This has been the longest we have seen that has been scoreless. Greek with a very important save. Ecrux going to try to send it center. He can't quite find it. He does get a bump on Torps. Garrett P with the ball. Kenny just has to shut him down. Yes, he does. He sends it over to the side. Greek Avenger with possession. There's Blaski. He sends it a little high. Torps there to deny and send it over to Garrett P. Blaski trying to push his way up, trying to get a demo of some kind. He can't quite find it. Heat Assassin with possession. He pinches it across the field, trying to go for a little cuxer. Can't quite find anything of importance. Heat Assassin now with a pre-flip. Can't quite find it. There's Torps to deny. And now Blaski, a great flick comes out, but Garrett P to deny.
Man, this is a 4-minute overtime, and it feels like it's been all triumvirate. They've had all the pressure, maybe a psycho opportunity. Greek is there for a shot, puts it up off the backboard, but like I said, misdemeanors. In this overtime, they've had little to no opportunities. It's stuff like that. Torps, I mean, he just kind of gave away possession, and Ecrux going for a counterattack, and Garrett P is going to pop this up. He just has him goes missing. Maybe it's a fake. Fakes out Torp, and now Blaski is there. Torps with a pop midfield. Garrett P is there. The denied by Heat Assassin. Greek Avenger is there for the follow-up in a 5-minute overtime.
And misdemeanors.
For misdemeanors.
Go up 2-0 in the series after the net has been slammed again and again and again. I think every single player got a piece of that. But finally, it is put into the back of the net, and misdemeanors go up 2-0 in the series against Triumvirate.
Misdemeanors have been looking, I don't want to say not great, but that whole overtime was in favor of Triumvirate. They had all of the pressure, and again, look at the saves. Greek Avenger with 6, Garrett P with 5, and Torps with 1. That is 12 saves for the entire team versus only 3 for Triumvirate after a 5-minute overtime. That's 2 games. And I mean, the misdemeanors are literally playing Triumvirate's game
Okay, but
better
look at
than them
some
right
other
now.
stats too. But shots, that's 19 shots coming out from Triumvirate compared to the 7 shots coming out from misdemeanors. That is 12 more shots from Triumvirate. In addition, look at the touches, which are now being hidden by that sub goal. But look at the touches, 112 coming up from Heat Assassin. What a game coming from them. But I think both teams played an amazing game. I think most of the time, honestly, it was spent in misdemeanors half, because if you look at the shots and the saves specifically, I think it was there. But unfortunately, it comes out for misdemeanors. They get the win in that. They were able to convert on the counterattacks and able to get enough so that they could get game number 2. But now we're in game number 3, and Triumvirate need to respond, because reverse sweeps, I don't think a reverse sweep has happened in grand finals specifically. I think reverse sweeps have happened on land before, but never in a grand finals.
It might have. I think it has, actually, if I do remember right. But that doesn't truly matter that much. We're into game number 3. Misdemeanors off to a much better start here. But for somehow, some way, it doesn't really feel like the momentum's in their favor because of all of the aggression that Triumvirate have. It feels like they have the upper hand, but misdemeanors have been hanging on so well and playing defensive, and those counterattacks have been so effective for them.
Yep, and definitely those counterattacks were huge. You can see it in the stats from last match, as that is a pretty crucial counterattack, but unfortunately Heat Assassin there to deny it. What a 50 coming from Greek Avenger, absolutely bodying that ball further into the half, but unfortunately it gets saved away. Torps with a great ground double. Garrett P there to follow it up. Blaski with a huge save coming out. That save was absolutely crucial for the team of Triumvirate. Now Heat Assassin going the other way, lobs it high. Can Ecrux read the waterfall? He did, but unfortunately couldn't quite find the angle he needed in time. And now we're going back the other way. Actually, I was wrong. Ecrux. Oh my! Please!
Oh my goodness! A defensive masterclass and also a Triumvirate mishap there. They had so many good opportunities, a couple of whiffs, a couple of good saves. Keep that ball out of the net, and that was a great chance there for Triumvirate to get a goal, but Ecrux now controlling this ball in the midfield, going for a reset, but doesn't quite get it as Torps is going to carry this ball into the midfield and gets met by Blaski. This ball's going to go up off the ceiling. Heat fakes out Greek Avenger, has some boost, but gets demoed by Torps and shuts down that drive.
Yep, and we're still scoreless 2 minutes into this game. Ecrux trying to work some magic here. Heat Assassin tries to work it up the field himself, can't quite find it. Now Greek might have possession, but there's Ecrux to deny. Try to go for a 50. Greek Avenger going to send it across the court, but it's saved away by Blaski. Now Greek going to go for yet another play on the net. but it is disrupted really quickly. And now we're going the other way, seeing the little blue half a little bit. Ecrex tries to go for a shot, can't find it. There's Heat Assassin trying to deny. Everyone committed to that ball. Triumvirate caught out a little bit. Now possible counterattack for Misdemeanors.
Yeah, this is going into the orange corner here. Torps trying to find a touch midfield. Can't quite find it, and that's going to go up on the corner. Greek Avenger going to read his own pass, but Ecrux is on the backboard, handles it well. Garrett P with a crazy angle to get the first goal of this game 3. That's a fantastic play coming out from the captain.
Yep, with half the game left, there's still plenty of time, but what an angle. You said it right. He found the perfect shot because he couldn't just get in the net. He couldn't just shoot that short. Otherwise, Blasky would be able. He needs to get around that ball and send it into a little bit more far end of the net in order to get that around Blasky. Needed just that beautiful placement coming out from their captain.
That shot is so much harder than it looks, I can guarantee it. Those are
100%.
really hard to be consistent at, and doing it at the highest level with the highest stakes really speaks to this Garrett P guy's, his stature and his skill set here. And then he's showing out here in this series to avoid being bracket reset as he does get the first one. Greek Avenger going to come in for a shot. It's barely wide left there, and that was a good opportunity to go up by 2. Ecrux on the counterattack now, but Garrett P's on the backboard. Should be able to corral this ball out of the corner. And now he's going to get a good touch around 1. He's trying to get around Heat Assassin, but Heat showed some good patience there and gets a good touch.
Yep, Heat Assassin sending it middle. There's Ecrux to equalize. What a shot coming from that man. A great pass coming from Heat Assassin. Just a great challenge from him to send it there center, and Ecrux was already pushed up ready. He knew exactly where that ball was going to be going and read that play perfectly. Gets a goal and gets the tying up the score for game number 3.
Yeah, that was just 2 aggressive, plays one after another. Heat Assassin pre-jumping off the sidewall and a good follow by Ecrux, but looks like Blasky's trying to get another one there, but it gets pancaked by Garrett P on the goal line. Torps is going to have a good follow-up here. He's going to try and get it over 1. Heat Assassin is the last man back, though. He's conserving his boost perfectly. Torps does find a bump on Heat Assassin there as Blasky's going to carry this out, and Garrett P is trying to back check here, trying to find a demo on Blasky, but Blasky's pace of play is just outpacing him as Ecrux is a touch midfield. Heat Assassin lurking, trying to wait for his opportunity to strike, but takes it back to his own corner here as now Garrett P looking for a pass there, but Heat Assassin ends up almost putting it midfield for his opponents.
What a carry coming from Heat Assassin to carry that out too. A great clear, but now that might be an open shot from Greek Avenger, and he's sent a little high. Is Garrett able to finish that? Yes, Garrett is able to finish that. That first shot had me a little nervous that someone was going to be able to get back for the second clear, but unfortunately not quite, and Garrett P is able to finish up the little bit of a scuffle of a shot.
Yeah, that's one of those things you just got to shake off and go next there. Garrett P comes in clutch and gets the goal here. Gets his second now. Garrett P's really been the man to do a lot of the work here offensively, but that's a good touch by Heat Assassin. Torps is looking awkward. Heat had a free double, and we've seen him hit time and time again, and when it matters most, he can't capitalize.
Yep, that is a rare miss for Heat Assassin. He's insane at those backboard reads, which is why he's so good at double taps, but unfortunately he wasn't able to find it. Now Ecrux with an unfortunate backflip, but there's Heat Assassin, the defensive goat, to be able to clean up the mess and make sure they stay at a 1-goal deficit, not a 2-goal deficit. 30 seconds left on the clock. Can Triumvirate find something, or will they be on quadruple match point for Misdemeanors? We're going to find out in 20 seconds. They have 20 seconds to tie this up before they go down 3-0 in the series. 15 seconds left. Can they find it? They have the pressure they need. Can Ecrux get it middle? No, he can't quite. Heat Assassin, can he push this up? There's Torps. That shot goes a little mid. There's Greek Avenger. That is a crucial clear to burn off some time. It's going to have to be a 0-second goal if they want to tie this one up. Garrett P keeps it up. Can he keep it alive? He's going to try to push it down. Heat Assassin can't quite catch it off the read.
What are we seeing right now from Misdemeanors? This answer back is not expected, at least from me. I predicted if it goes to a bracket reset, I thought Triumvirate were going to run away with it, but really, it's been Misdemeanors to answer back, and they've been playing very well. They progressed to 3-0 on the series. We are going to need to see a reverse sweep here from Triumvirate if they want any chance of taking this title.
Yep, and a reverse sweep is a tall order. I mean, granted, they did have in Series 1, so they have proved they can take 3 in a row against Misdemeanors, because in the first series, they did have those 3 in a row to make it so it was a 4-1 scoreline, but we're going to have to see 4 in a row if they want to take this home.
Here we go. Game number 4. Will it be the last of the series and the last of Season 4 of DCRL? We're going to find out very shortly here. Game gets started here as Garrett P pops it over. Heat Assassin is there. And one thing I will say is, like we said, Triumvirate, they are not playing their normal game
locking down the defense and doing the counterattacks. It's almost like misdemeanors are playing their own playstyle better than them right now. That's really what it seems like to me. They've been locking down and really capitalizing on a lot of counterattacks, which is normally how Triumvirate plays.
Yep, 100%. They're definitely just saying, all right, you know what? We'll just, our current strategy isn't working. Let's just try to steal theirs real quick. And it's been working for them as Heat Assassin looking to absolutely dominate with a ceiling read and then a double tap, but couldn't quite find it. It is disrupted. The play can't quite connect as Garrett P going to try to go the other way. Heat Assassin going to deny this time. He's going to try to get something going on this back wall. Greek going to absolutely body that man off the ball, but now Ecrux on a push.
That was a great opportunity. Ecrux almost finds a corner read there. Can't quite get it though as Heat Assassin tries to bank it off the backboard, but both of these teams have had some really good backboard defense. It's been pretty locked down on both sides. Now Heat Assassin goes for it, but Garrett P fakes him out, gets the reset, almost gets a 50 on Blasky. This could be very dangerous. Blasky off of a disruption from Heat Assassin. Triumvirate find their first goal.
What a goal coming out for Triumvirate, and what a necessary goal too, and a great bump play because Heat Assassin, he might have not have gotten the bump, but him looking for the bump made so Torps had to choose a different route to go for that save, and unfortunately the different route he chose was not able to save the placement that Blasky had on that shot, and we see a 1-goal lead coming from Triumvirate.
Yep, maybe the start of something good here. Blasky trying to get off the backboard, but again, this backboard has on both sides have been so locked down that nothing has really been flying off of it. But Heat Assassin is there for a shot, but what a save coming from Torps on the goal line to keep keep this 1-goal lead there. As Heat Assassin gonna go in the midfield.
Oh
That's a
my
great
God!
pinch from Heat Assassin. Ground pinch comes out. Triumvirate go up 2-0.
What a shot. People were probably thinking he was going to go for the reset, but he fakes it out instead, goes for a ground pinch underneath all of the defenders, and they go up 2-0 in the series. What a shot coming out from Heat Assassin.
Yep, Heat Assassin saying, all right, enough playtime. Let's get this thing going. He's really been the main aggressor here for this Triumvirate offensive scheme. Now Garrett P gets a good clear out. Should relieve some pressure for now as he's going to follow up on his own clear. You mentioned the teleport play style. That's kind of what we do see out of Garrett P there. This is going to go off the sidewall. Ecrux is there for a low boost hit, and Blasky's in the wrong place at the wrong time. Should have another clear off of his own hit. And that's just going to work out for Triumvirate.
Yep, Heat Assassin now has to shut down Garrett P, but there's Blasky to dive in to save them himself. Gets a great shot to the backboard to Torps there to deny. Ecrux now on the carry. He gets denied quickly by Greek Avenger. A little bit of a sort of, I don't even know what you'd call that, a little bit of a rule and a little bit of not. I don't know if you can call that, but regardless, Heat Assassin going to try to push this one up himself. Garrett P going to try to send it center. There's Ecrux to deny, gets the follow-up touch, but Blasky going to send it across the court, try to get it to Heat Assassin. He can't find it, but Greek Avenger with a great follow-up touch makes sure Torps can be the next one to follow that shot up.
Heat Assassin makes a kind of an awkward touch there, gives away possession to Garrett P, who gets denied by Blasky on the shot. Torps is there for 50, but Ecrux, again, looks like all of Triumvirate caught on low boost right now. Ecrux is the only man with some boost to his name. And now Heat Assassin 50s this ball into the midfield. Ecrux trying to get there, but Torps puts it over the corner, but Blasky, again, this defensive rotations on both of these teams have been so good. There's only been, a few double commits here or there, but other than that, it's been looking really good from both of these teams. But Triumvirate looking to get a third, and there it is. Heat Assassin, I believe, gets his third of the game.
The first one, unfortunately, went to Blasky.
Oh,
That's not quite a hat trick, not quite
almost
there, but almost. I mean, he was an influential character on that
yes,
first goal, so almost there, but not quite. We do have a 3-0 lead, though. Regardless, that is still a 3-0 lead. Doesn't matter who scores as long as it finds its way to the back of the net. With a minute 50 left, Triumvirate are looking to take home this one in a dominant fashion. That way they can get their momentum going for this entire series, because for them, they're hoping for a long Game 7 series.
Yeah, this could be dangerous, but what we're saying is, misdemeanors. This is going to be one of the hardest games for them to win. You're up by 3. You have so much slack. That's almost a goal.
Blasky diving all over the place for that save.
But, you have so much slack. You have 3 games up. It's really hard. It's one of the hardest games to complete. And when the stakes are this high, you could take home all the glory right now with 1 game. But sometimes that barrier is a lot harder to get by than you think. But a minute to go, and misdemeanors are going to need some sort of miracle here to come back in Game 4.
Yep, definitely the last game is the hardest one to shut out of all of the games, because you're so close. You're on the brink of winning, but you just need a little bit of a push to get it over. Meanwhile, on the other end of things, Triumvirate, they're fighting for their life. They're just trying to get every single one they can. And so the last match is definitely the hardest one to shut out, as Garrett P trying to get that going a little bit, but with 45 seconds left, it's not looking too possible for Misdemeanors to come back. It is still very much possible, but it is a tall order. I wouldn't even want to be down 1 with this amount of time left.
Yep, 36 seconds to go here. Triumvirate have a good lead here. They just need to try and hold on to it for just a little bit longer here to avoid getting 4-0 swept as Ecrux carries this ball into the corner. Garrett P's going to pop this out mid. Torps is there for a follow-up. Heat Assassin's going to put this over into the corner. That's a huge 50 coming from Heat Assassin, and there is his hat trick, I call it, and Triumvirate get 4-0 lead with 15 seconds to go.
You're speaking in future tense. Yeah, you just forgot to mention that it was going to happen, that he's going to get a hat trick. So that is a hat trick for Heat Assassin, and with that one is probably the nail in the coffin, unless there's 4 kickoff goals or something like that. But that is the nail in the coffin for game number 5. So at least they secure the fact that it's a 4-1, and then they got 1 forward. So I mean, at minimum, they tied them in game count. Let's see if they can keep it up and not throw any little momentum, because they need to keep this going into game 2 if they want to continue this.
Heat Assassin fails the reset on the first one, decides to go for another one. That was a funny way to end the game, but nonetheless, Triumvirate avoid getting 4-0 swept to end out their season. They finally get on the board here, and the impossible task of the reverse sweep begins here for Triumvirate, and Misdemeanors need to recoup because it really seems like that lockdown defense that they were doing in the first 1 or 2 or maybe even all 3 games that they've won hasn't just been there. I mean, that game, Triumvirate were able to get on the scorecard there.
Yep, and Heat Assassin yet again being a deciding factor for this Triumvirate team. I did the math. He did exceed all 3 of the other players in score. 7 out of 34 is huge. Shot-wise, definitely dominant towards Triumvirate. They are doing insane on offense. They had a ton of shots that match. Let's see if they can keep up that momentum into game number 5.
Yep, game number 5 underway, and Ecrux, who again has been a little quiet still. Haven't really called his name in a while, but all around it's been pretty low-scoring games throughout the series. Heat Assassin going there. Blasky trying to get a shot on net. Torps doesn't have much boost to work with here. He needs to get a touch, and he does. Greek Avenger looks a little bit awkward here. Can't find the touch that rings off the crossbar there. Ecrux has a free pop. You can't give this guy space. He tries to get a fake or drop it below Greek Avenger, but the defense holds strong for Misdemeanors.
I wish that had connected, because that would have been huge for Ecrux. Ecrux has been a little bit quiet. We mentioned he is an absolute weapon for Triumvirate, and that weapon, like mentioned earlier, is still holstered. I'm looking for him to come out a little bit and become an absolute dominant force for Triumvirate. I think they can do a lot better if he can just come alive for them. He's been doing well, don't get me wrong. He's been doing quite well, but I would love to see some of those playmakers come from him.
Yep, and again, Misdemeanors only 1 game away here to seal the deal here for Division A, and they're just going to need a couple goals. That's all that's separating them from a title, as Heat Assassin pops this up high. Gonna need to get a big clear here. He gets it there, but Torps just going to take possession back and grab this big boost and try and go for something here, but Blasky denies him. Ecrux is there for a shot, but a good save coming out from Misdemeanors as they're going to try and get a counterattack going here. Double commit does come out, but it should be okay, as Heat Assassin's taking his grand old time, gets a good touch into the corner, and now Greek Avenger are going to try and get something going here on the offense for Misdemeanors.
Yep, what a game coming out from them. And you got to remember, Triumvirate, they are only 3 minutes and 1 goal away from being eliminated. They are so close as that one going to ring off, just barely not going into the net, but they're so close to elimination. They need to play flawless Rocket League if they want to continue their life in this series. And we still have 3 minutes left, still scoreless, as neither team has broken the ice yet of that first goal in this game. Number 5, Ecrux looking to do just that. It is sent to the corner. A little bit of a double commit. Can it be punished? Heat Assassin with a shot. It goes a little wide, and unfortunately he does not get blessed with the Aqua Toad bounce.
That was a great attempt there. You can see where he's trying to place it, but he has another shot now, denied by Torps, and Blasky's going to try and follow up on this ball. Gets a touch off the wall. And Garrett P's looking maybe for a pass, but there's nobody there. I don't know who that was from Triumvirate, goes missing on that ball. And now Heat Assassin takes it down low, gets a touch almost around Greek Avenger there, but looking a little bit awkward now. This ball's just floating. Heat Assassin waiting for it to come down. Ecrux going to bank it off the backboard, looking for a pass. And that's just not going to work out. Blasky has a free clear.
Yep, Blasky now on the push. There's Greek to send it to the sidewall. Ekrux going to try to control it. Torps going to send it across the field to Garrett P. Can't quite connect. There's Heat Assassin to break it up. Heat Assassin's going to try to work this way towards the net. Greek there to shut him down. Ekrux sends it to the corner. Kenny followed up. Not quite. Garrett P going to deny him. Deny twice against Blasky. Heat Assassin only man left back. He does a great job of defending that shot though.
Ekrux now has no boost to work with. Makes an awkward touch. And Torps needs to get a touch in the midfield here. Garrett P is there for a follow-up, and that's one thing that we really haven't seen from Misdemeanors in a lot of the games. They haven't had much offensive pressure, and I think that's hugely part to a lack of second man aggression. I say that all the time, but there's really not been great follow-ups, especially when it's in this orange side. There could be a lot of opportunities had, but Blasky had a pretty open net there, tries to put a shot place, but gets saved by Misdemeanors as Torps now going to try and put this ball into the corner. Demo comes out from Blasky. Ekrux is there, but what a save coming from Greek Avenger to keep the game alive.
I thought that one was already in. That one was looking threatening. Now we're going the other way, and Heat Assassin with a great save. Ekrux can't find the touch. Heat Assassin going to send it a long way. Torps able to try to collect in the corner. Heat Assassin gets another touch. He can't quite find it. There's Blasky to send it to the back where Kenny get the double touch. Torps going to deny him from the opportunity. Ekrux trying to send it to a teammate. Blasky tries to turn, but not quite. Now Heat Assassin left by himself. Can he defend it long enough for his teammate to get back? He does just that. He's going to get signed, but Heat Assassin gets demoed for his efforts. The net is a little bit open, but not quite. It rings off the post. Is anyone there for the follow-up? Yes, there are. Blasky there to deny yet again. Shot after shot after shot. Nothing is breaking yet. Garrett P with another shot. He can't quite find it yet either. No one able to convert. What another shot coming out. This Triumvirate defense is holding strong shot after shot after shot. So much is coming in from them, and nothing is finding its way in, as that one might be able to find its way in. Heat Assassin denies yet again.
This defense from Triumvirate, they're putting on a masterclass right now. This Misdemeanors are taking shot after shot. It's not going in. 16 seconds to go here. Misdemeanors keeping up this pressure. Greek Avenger 50s Blasky. This ball's going to go midfield off of 50 from Torps. Ekrux a little bit awkward. Zero boost in the tank, and it's Garrett P. The captain putting in the goal with 7 seconds to go, trying to close out this series.
This one might be about over, but it is not over yet. Triumvirate, they still have a chance to come back. 7 seconds. They need to pull out something miraculous in order to come back here. They need something of a kickoff goal. Anything within 10 seconds of kickoff goal. They need it right now. They're going to need a regulation or something. That kickoff does go their favor. Time does run out. It does stay up. Does it keep it alive? It's still up in the air. It's still up, but that's going to drop, and your champions are Misdemeanors.
He does it. Garrett P., Greek Avenger, and Torps are your Division A champions. Greek Avengers last season here in Division A. He does what he's been wanting to do for so long, gets his Division A title, and what a comeback coming from Misdemeanors.
Yep, I should have stuck with my initial prediction of the bracket reset and the Misdemeanors winning, because that happened just that. We have finished up our Division A championship. Congratulations to Misdemeanors. What a heater of a game. Holy crap, that net must have been shot 100 times at the end, because Triumvirate were under relentless attacks, and they held for so long. Congrats to them, because they played out of their minds. Both teams definitely pulled up and played amazing. Congrats to both of them.
Yeah, no, that was, like I said, I just can't believe the comeback that we saw from Misdemeanors, especially after getting bracket reset. It's so hard mentally to come back from that, and so huge kudos to Misdemeanors. But I do want to give a quick shout out, like you said, to Triumvirate, Heat Assassin, Ekrux, and Blasky. They put on a great show. So I just have to say, great season and a great run for them. But I think with that, we're going to go to a short intermission as we get a little bit of a winner's interview set up. And after that, we will be right back.
Yep, stay tuned.
Huge W. We love you, Torp. No sweat for Torps, he's the GOAT.
Fingers if you're a real raver. I got the flavor. Go to the bar, get a rum, no chaser. Cause me and my dance make paper. If I see a wifey, I might take her. If I see a wifey, I might date her. You're not big rude boy, you're lame. Middle finger to a hater. Gun fingers if you're a real raver. Raver, 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 gun fingers if you're a real raver. Whoa. 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 Gun fingers if you're a real raver. Raver, 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 gun fingers if you're a real raver. Whoa. Gun fingers if you're a real raver.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, season 4 of DCRL is in the books, and we conclude it with the Division A championship. Misdemeanors are your winners. Let's get a round of applause for these boys up on stage. That was a blast of a series, boys. I mean, I know it means a lot to a couple guys here, but to get bracket reset and to come back, huge, huge statement win, boys. I'm going to toss it to you, Torp, since you're the first here. Talk a little bit about the transition. You're a Division B rated champion to come up to Division A. What was that transition like, and how hard was it for you?
It was hard. I had to catch up.
I want to talk a little bit about your progression too, because you start off the season GC1, and now you're literally peaking right now. You're almost GC3. How much Rocket League have you been playing, my guy?
Yeah, probably too much.
Good answer.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer. All right, I'm gonna toss it over to you now, the captain, Garrett P. You're a newcomer to this league. It's your first time. I believe you're a freshman, right? So you're coming from UND. A little bit about what your experience in DCRL has been like, and what this has been for you guys.
It was really good. I've always wanted to do something like competitive and actually play Rocket League competitively for something. And then having two amazing teammates, it was amazing. It was really good.
Love to hear it. Sentiment, heartwarming stuff there coming from it. But now, gotta toss it over to Greek Avenger, who is kind of pulling a me on stage right now. But he wanted this a lot. I've talked to him a lot about this. Before the series, the season. This is last season in DCRL. He's been around a long, long time. Let's get a round of applause for Greek Avenger. So this guy here, he has done so much for our league. I mean, for the NDSU league in specific, he's one of the OGs, my friends. He's been here so long. I mean, what, 4 years now? I mean, how many semesters? 3 years? I mean, you've been along a long time. He's one of the OG casters, OG streamers. He's kind of laid the brickwork for a lot of our. So I just want to say a huge thank you to you. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you the mic and talk a little bit about what your experience has been like.
I'm gonna try not to break up too much because I've been here for a really long time, and when I first got to college, I didn't have much, but first running into that voice chat and hearing everyone laughing, just playing the game, having fun, and then with them in the NDSU Weekly League, the OG DCRL, and just making so many friends through it, and then those late until I swear it was 5 a.m. with K-Tool talking about his grand idea of Dakota Collegiate Rocket League and what if we get college involved in this, and then working with him for a whole year just to get it up and running and get assets and streaming all over the place, and then running LAN and having this here for you all. It has been my pleasure to be here for every single one of you, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Avenger, Carter, like I said, huge thank you to these boys. We're gonna go ahead, let these boys get their medals, and we'll raise a trophy here shortly. All right, without further ado, let's welcome your Division A champions, Misdemeanors. Raise the trophy. There we see it, ladies and gentlemen. They raised the trophy, and for the last time, in Season 4 of DCRL, it has been raised, but we have one final reward to give out, and it is the MVP of Division A. And I think this could go to a lot of people on this team. I mean, each of these players have played crazy series. But without further ado, let's do the Cripplify special. Let's get a drum roll going with all the people in the crowd. All right, your Division A MVP gonna go to none other than Greek Avenger. All right, well, that will do it for our interview. Huge congratulations to you boys, and I mean, I've been proud to be a part of this and see you guys succeed. So, congratulations, boys. All right. That's going to be about it for the stream here tonight. You guys, if you guys want to stay up on the stream, you can, but I'm going to say goodbye to everybody on the stream. But yeah, so with that, that is going to be it for Season 4 of DCRL. It's been an absolute blast. So many different storylines progress. It's been an absolute honor. Huge shout out to the Triumvirate boys. They put up a great fight, gave us a lot of content in the making. Thank you to everybody that's been a part of this season of DCRL. We're going to be back next season, though, and we got a lot of things in store. A lot of things are going to change over the summer, so hopefully you guys do enjoy, and we'll be back before you know it. Peace out.